I didn't see. Fix my thing here. Hey everyone, how's it going? How is it doing? I don't know, this sounds like Joey would say. What it be doing? We got a good one today. We've got a nice deck doctor. Hope you guys are nice and contortionists, or we're going to be like contortionists because we're going to be very flexible. We're going to make some flexible decks. We've got a lot of people here already. What's going on? Hey, Dragon Neo, man, you've been here nice and early. Saw that early gang stuff. We got some missions here. Who's ready for those new cards, too? We got the trains coming. I think those trains are going to be pretty cool. Let me just make some room here. Those trains are going to go good with RB. You know, I talked about branded, and we talked about what was it? We did the Predaplant talking on Monday, so there's a guide on that. I really like that build, so I might be trying either trains with RB when it comes, or I might try the Predaplant stuff. I'm also got a video coming out with the best target for Harmonia, which is going to be a good one here. Okay, I've got about 4 spots here for Deck Doctor, so we could jump right in. And let's start right away with Neo entering the Matrix here. We're going to enter the Matrix. Train has an FTK, but I don't know how consistent it is. I like trains more for their I guess they're, I don't know, they're big bulky trains. Like the big one does like a double attack. You can like, they're just really good at kind of going second. They kind of want to go second, but now they have a good going first line as well. So they've got all that stuff. Anyways, what's Neo rolling with here? It looks like he's rolling with some Dragon Maids. Oh, I love my Apophis. That's 10 deck. That deck is so good. It's a really good deck. One of my favorites. Hey, Thermitro from Twitch, what's going on? Oh, ooh, it's not just a Dragon Maid. He's entering the Matrix by resigning immediately. I was so excited to see this. Hold on. This was a ranked duel too, and you just lost it? I'm gonna watch this qualifiers one. Wrong replay. Yeah, I guess it's the other one, but I was gonna say, I think you even had a startable hand. Let me just look at this real quick. You just quit a ranked duel. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna let this guy have it. By the way, I'm bringing all the boys to the yard because I'm drinking a milkshake. So that's an old one for you. I don't know if you guys get that joke, but oh no, pause it. No, he had a starter. He had the starter. He had the what you would call a starter, the dragon starter for Dragon Rulers. Don't know why he gave up there, but I guess that's the wrong replay. Let's look at the qualifiers. We'll just see that, because maybe he's putting that for the replay, and this is the replay he wants us to watch. Because, yeah, we can't Deck Doctor. For some reason, the qualifiers keeps the deck close to your chest. Ooh, we're going to start with maybe with Pilearm Dragon or maybe Gold Sarcophagus. Both a good starter here. Going to send one of the 7 Dragon Rulers probably in our deck to the grave here. Yup, a big one that's going to let us grab a Wind Dragon right away. We're going to go right into Parlor Dragon Maid. Nice. We're going to normal summon it. Able to send the big one to the graveyard, which just banishes both of them for the Lady Dragon Maid. Nice starting here. And then she's, of course, lets us get a level 4 dragon to special summon here. That's a Dragon Maid. Adding Dragon Maid Hospitality to the hand, not the fusion. Interesting. So we're going to see what we're going to go into here. We're going to go into Striker Dragon. Okay. Now what's this going to do? This is going to special summon it back from the graveyard, sending the big one here. And now what are we going to do with these 2 dragons here? We're going to go Dragon, Dragon, rock the Dragon Ball Z. Gonna go into Dragoonity Knight, gonna get that Dragon Ravine. Dragon Ravine's gonna send a dragon to the graveyard or a level 4 Dragoonity, but we gotta send that, get the level 4, get Remulus to actually level 2 or lower. That's gonna get another Dragon Ravine, by the way. So now we can just reset there. He's kind of just stockpiling his dragons in the grave here. Gonna get rid of Evenly Matched. We don't quite need this. Send that little guy to the grave. Interesting there that you sent the little Dragon Ruler to the grave. Surprised. Let's see where that's going to come into later effect. Here comes Pilearm. Pilearm lets you, he's got an effect that just basically lets you just send any like armed dragon, increase the attack, draw a card there. Gonna get Tempest. Nice draw off the top there. I'm sorry, I believe the one he sent lets you get the Wind Dragon monster. The little one lets you draw. Yeah, you can add any level 5 or higher wind dragon. Just wanted to correct that. So he's intentionally adding Sheena, the Twin Tempest, so getting some interruption here, which is nice. And now we're going to go into some kind of rank 7. What are we going to go into here? Maybe Aurora? No, we're going to go into Eclipse first before we go into Aurora. Eclipse is a spell negate. So now here comes the big one, and that's what the little one is for, that he gave that there, because that needs the big one and the little one in the graveyard. Now we're going to go into a Link 3 here, Triple Burst Dragon. And now we've got 2 dragons pointing to something here, so this guy, Pitsy, can activate. What are we going into now? There's probably a 4. Borload? No, Dragoonity Lord Gorgeous. It's a gorgeous floodgate card, too. It applies a bit of a floodgate, and it's also got a win rate of 80% if you can get it out at this point, plus a Hieratic Seal now. So we've got Hieratic Seal. This guy's going to equip to Gorgeous here. And what do we got? So this card, when it's equipped, and your opponent activates a spell or trap, you get to send this equipped card, basically negate. So we got 1 spell trap negate here. We've got a 2nd spell trap negate right here. When your opponent activates a spell trap, negate, get rid of 2 materials, negate, and banish. So 2 spell trap negates, and we've got a Hieratic Seal, which in his deck, if I remember correctly, can come out and get a floodgate that can stop special summoning, I believe. Plus, don't forget, he's got the Shia Twin Tempest of Celestial Thunder here. On top of that, he's got follow-up, right? If this card ends up going to the graveyard, we've got Dragon Ruler, which can come out. Again, this card can turn into a lot of things. We do have another card here. Oh, so we've got 2 Dragon Rulers in the grave for follow-up. And then we've also got Dragon Mage just chilling. I don't know if they have follow-up. They might. But let's just see. Let's see what happens here. Turn change. What's this? Remember, this is also the DC Cup. Oh, and don't forget, Lady Dragon Mage is going to fuse into Show. Show's also just an Omni Negate. He says when your opponent activates a card or effect, negate the activation, destroy it. So we've got another activate interruption on top of this. Oh, and he's going to get this guy out. Why not? So a lot of good follow-up here. Oh, we're going against Branded too. Nice. So, oh, and this guy's also, oh, this guy, man, this guy's doing everything. He's like, I'm also a floodgate. So this is deadly against Branded, because look at this. When a card is equipped with the Dragoonity card, which he is, your opponent cannot activate effects of monsters in the graveyard. He might as well slap Branded in the face right now. Branded is getting branded with him. He's branding Branded with his mark, just saying like, yeah, you're my B for this match. You ain't gonna do anything. So he's gonna probably hold on to this negate too, because this, don't forget, it's also got a spell and trap negate where you got to get rid of your equip card. But as long as it's got the equip card, it's applying a floodgate. So we might just keep that. On top of that, he special summoned a monster here that says when your opponent activates a monster effect, quick effect, banish a Dragoonity monster from the graveyard, negate the activation if you do banish that card. So now we've also got, remember, he's got Dragoonity in the graveyard too, like it's nobody's business. So he added a monster negate here, a spell trap negate here, an Omni negate here, a you can't activate your graveyard floodgate here. Maybe if he finally takes care of it, Hieratic Seal then will come out, do some other kind of deadly thing. And even if he does all of that, he's still got backup in the Sheena Twin Tempest of Celestial Thunder. This is an absolutely insane board. This is crazy. This is, I don't know who's breaking this. Not even the Karate Kid can break this board. Not even King Arthur can pull himself out of this situation. This is kind of crazy. All right, what are we going to go into here? Dragoonity Knight's now just going to negate this Ecclesia. Might as well. We've got 50 negates. Let's start using them. And now here comes Aluber. Aluber's going to go ahead and search Branded Fusion or something. Maybe white. Nope, he's going to... Branded to white. Nope, he's going to search Branded Fusion. Oh, we're going to use Thrust. He's going to let that go through because it's a draw 2 cards. Interesting. He's going to save the negate maybe for Branded Fusion. He's not. Oh my gosh, you're a madman letting that go through. Now he's going to go into Rimbrum. That's a negate for the extra deck. Going to go into the battle phase here. Ooh, what are you going to get here? Mercurial. All right, that's a mistake on both parts here. What? Oh, I guess, well, because I guess you're going to bring something back to the hand. But then you won't be able to special summon. There's nothing really to special summon, but either way, I guess he doesn't want nothing to go back to the hand. But this guy's got nothing really to beat anyways. I guess he wants to keep that negate live. So, I guess it's fine. But I'm sure better stuff gonna happen. See, yeah, nothing really is gonna happen there. This card's gonna get rid of there. So we lose an Omni negate here. Triple track tactics thrust. We're gonna send away. That's kind of crazy. Is this not live? When your opponent activates a spell trap, why are we not using this first? Because I feel like we want to keep our graveyard effects as live as long as possible. But maybe I'm missing something. Either way, Rimbrum's just going to stop that anyways. So Rimbrum negates there. Gets rid of Gorgeous. Thrust is coming here. This guy's kind of breaking this board. Not going to lie. He's going to get Grass is Greener. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about here. Oh, we're going to re-equip this. That's kind of cool. He gets a lot of attack there. That's... You have to stop that. Surely she could have baited more. No! What is going on? Am I missing something? When your opponent activates a spell, trap, or effect, you can detach 2 materials from this card, negate the activation, and if you do, banish the card. Why are we not stopping this? Grass is Greater is like one of the craziest cards for Brandon ever to get in my life. Oh my gosh. Anyways, here comes Bestial Sereneer is going to send that. Albaz is going to activate, send that. And I don't know what his graveyard's got. His graveyard probably's got more ammunition than the United States fort. I don't know. It's got a lot of ammunition. I'll say that. We've got Brandon and High Spirits, which could come back to us. We've got like 3 Albazes to like super poly with here. We've got a Deep Barrier, not really going to do much. We've got a Fallen of Albaz. We've got Cartesia, which could come back. We've got a Fallen White here. Actually, for all of this stuff in here, there's not really too much craziness. I guess Ecclesia could come back. I don't know. I felt like I wanted to see more with that Grass is Greener. But either way, Brandon White can fuse from the graveyard. That's something disgusting. So let's just start with that. That's going to get Star Scourge. That's going to pop 2 cards right away. We're going to pop 2. Boop, bop. And now here comes, finally, the Sheena Twin Tempest. Okay, and now this is going to activate. Get that card back to the hand. Albion. Albion can draw him a card here. Oh, end turn. Okay. So I want to know, Mr. Neo, why did we not stop the Grass is Greener? I feel like that was deadly not to stop. And why isn't this guy getting more cards in the end phase? Did he not send? Oh no, they went back to the hand. I was gonna say, did not a single card went back to his extra deck fusion. So he actually loses a lot of value there for that. Because he was going to get like 5 cards in the end phase. Anyways, we're going to be able to get 2 Dragon Rulers back right away here. That's going to get ashed, unfortunately. So actually, he's going to lose a little value there. I thought he was just going to bring out 2 level 7s, but maybe not. So now you're kind of stuck with a little bit here. But you still got the Dragoonity thing here. Going to send Blaster. Here we go. And then I started blasting, Danny DeVito said. Anyways, we're going to go right into the battle phase. Going to do some damage here, but Sword Stone's going to stop that. Going to make you attack there. Going to go there. Nice. So good on him for having that Sword Stone card. I do like that. Now we're going to go into a rank 7. Here's Aurora, probably. Let's go into Aurora. There you go. She lets you send any of your Dragon Rulers as cost, I believe. Yeah, as cost, you get to send a Dragon Ruler to the grave as cost. So that's deadly. That means you can't stop that. On top of it, sending a Dragon Ruler to the graveyard as cost, her effect also lets it become that discard monster's effect. So, right, like if you send a title, now you could send a monster from your deck to the graveyard. If you send Blaster, you could target a card on the field, destroy that card. So it could basically become whatever you want me to be, baby. You know what I'm saying? Very nice, very flexible, like a contortionist. Anyway, so he's going to send the brown one here. This lets you Monster Reborn. When you send Redox here, look it, you could target a monster in your graveyard, special summon that target. So now it's going to reborn a monster here. He's choosing Show. Show me what you're working with. Shake it fast. That's what Mystical says. Anyways, now we're going to go standby phase here. Show is going to go ahead and bring back Chamber. Chamber's going to get Tidying. Nice. That's what I'm calling, like, good recursion, especially against Brandon, because Brandon's usually the king of recursion. Now, here comes a Luber. Remember, he went back to the hand, and now we've got to negate for a Luber. We're going to stop a Luber from getting stuff, but he still should have a lot of stuff. I'm kind of worried here. Anyways, here comes House Dragon Maid. House Dragon Maid, if a card goes back. No, he doesn't have the follow-up. That's insane. This guy's got to put his tentacles or tendrils in the map and resign. Actually, that's cool. He put it right in the crack, too. And it looks like he was making the crack. Anyways, our friend surrenders here. And that's the WC Cup, baby. That's where everyone brings their best stuff. So, nice, nice, nice. Let's take a look at the list. See what we could do. See what we could make it better. See what's going on. Ooh, we're playing the Drill Armed Dragon. Excited. Exciting for that. That's a fun list. I mean, I will say this. I think that end board is crazy. The fact that he was kind of breaking your end board doesn't all it's telling me is that I think we used our negates in the wrong spot. I think we were very gung-ho with our negates, just using like negate after negate after negate, right? Like, why negate Ecclesia when she goes to the graveyard? I mean, I guess it's fine. Why not wait until she brings out Albaz, then he discards a card and we'll negate that. So now we further make him go minus in value. You know what I'm saying? So there's better spots to negate than Ecclesia, right? Or she brings out Cartesia, right? We could stop it there. Like, there's just, I don't know. I think we could kind of hold some of the negates to see where it's going. Because using it on the Ecclesia there is kind of like bait. Using it kind of, like the grass is greener. I think you held your Eclipse negate there. I don't know. Maybe you were running low on time. You're saying it was maybe a sloppy game of yours, but you know what? I mean, I will say this, Neo. You showcased it well in terms of the setup. I really loved your setup. You showcased it amazingly well, and what kind of end board you can produce. What's another thing that's really cool with this deck is not only does it produce good end boards, to an extent, it also can break boards with the amount of gas that we've got here. There is a ton of gasolina in this deck, which I like. You're playing a lot of good go second cards here too. Droll, this, Perlia, Fualos, and even evenly matched. Great go second cards. That can definitely do something. Sorry, I was just taking a nice milkshake here. Yeah, watch yourself. I'm glad some people get this, some of these things. Anyways, oh my gosh, also shout out to Lunacto. I know I gave him another shout out earlier saying hi, but he is on a 40 stream streak. Let's give it up to Lunacto from Twitch, everyone. Thank you. Wow. Nice, man. This guy's seen every season, every episode right now. This guy's up to date. He probably watched more of my streams than me. No. Right, he's experienced more of me than me. Anyways, so thank you, Lunacto, for that. So, let's look at this deck here. This deck looks great. I love it. I love what this deck is doing. Very unique, very using the gorgeous, the Dragoonity line that you go into is so deadly. And you guys saw, when he can get to gorgeous, this card has an 80% win rate when it hits the field. And you saw what it was doing. It did like 5 different things. He's a floodgate. He's a spell trap negate. He could summon a monster that's a monster negate. So technically he's both a monster negate and a floodgate. Getting this guy out right here, he's basically 3 negates in 1. So, really strong card. On top of that, he was able to get out a Show for another Omni Negate. He was able to get out an Eclipse. He was able to get out a Hieratic Seal, which can bring out any card he wants. I wonder what card we would choose to get out. Yeah, he would probably bring out this. The Kokai Merku Dragon, which is a Floodgate. Neither player can summon light or dark monsters. So, we've got a little Floodgate there. So, he's got some good targets. Really good extra deck placement. I think we've seen every single one of these cards come into effect in this showcase, and they're all really good cards. We've got 2 houses. Everything is good here. Boardload Furious didn't make an appearance, but that's fine. I'm sure he will make appearances and helps breaking boards. This is all good. It's all good in the hood. And then Hospitality here. Good. Right? She's our fusion now. Must be fusions by banishing. Yup. During the standby phase, you fusion by shuffling. The material's back. Yeah, and that's a cool card. I wonder, it's a really cool card. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff all around. Going into this, so the extra deck, I love it. Mwah, chef's kiss. You get the chef's kiss for the extra deck. Your main deck looks good too here. I mean, Armed Dragon Flash, special summon a level 3 Armed Dragon monster. You're not playing the OG Armed Dragon level 3, this guy here. this guy, but you're playing drill armed instead. Let's see the difference, because I usually like this guy in my deck because this one can at least draw you a card off of either pile or armed. But let me see what, or if you send it with one of your dragon rulers, it just draws you a card. So I usually like running this card at 1, but let's see why you're using drill armed as your level 3 armed dragon of choice instead. Let's see what he's doing. You could send this card and one other wind monster from your hand to the graveyard. For the rest of this turn, all wind dragon monsters gain 300 attack. Okay, that's not that crazy. What else is this here? You could banish any number of dragon monsters that are level 7 or higher. Okay. And or wind from your graveyard. Add a dragon monster from your deck to your hand with a level equal to the number banished, except drill armed dragon. So I guess any dragons, our lowest level dragon is 2 here. So at the very least, we have to be able to banish 2 dragons that are level 7 or higher, or wind monsters, or wind dragons, I should say, or level 7 or higher from the graveyard. And remember, if you banish any of the dragon rulers, 1, 2, 3, 4, any of these 4 dragon rulers right here, they will go positive because they all have an effect to search another card. The problem is, if you banish this one, he searches an earth dragon. I don't know if you have any earth dragons here. Do we have any earth dragons here besides himself, of course? I guess he just adds himself. If we banish Tidal, we get a water water monster, a water dragon. Which again, maybe some of the, well, okay, we've got Steam. Steam's a nice water dragon. So we've got Steam, right? We've got the wind one, we've got the little one. But I don't know if we're running, like, maybe we should run one of each of the smaller ones. Same thing here. Normally, you want this guy banished, right? You want to play, like, you could gold sarcophagus. Some people like the gold sarcophagus this. And what they do is they run a Tempai line. And same thing with Tempest. Well, Tempest has a lot of targets in this deck. You saw how he can add this. Tempest is probably the one you want to banish the most here. But also, Tempest can just discard this card in the wind monster and just add any dragon you want to the deck. So, Tempest has the most versatile of them all. The thing about dragon rulers you have to remember is you can only use one dragon ruler effect per turn, and only once that turn. So if it was up to me, the wind dragon is so powerful, why not run the wind one at 3? I think we'll never mind seeing it no matter where it is. Hand, deck, or graveyard. Because if it's in the hand, we really don't care because we'll discard it and we want to banish it for a search. If it's in the deck, great. And it just doesn't really matter. I think Tempest is the strongest of them all. I'm pretty sure we want to run 3 Tempests. If I'm gonna just straight up, we're running 3 Tempests. I'm not even pretty sure of it. I'm positive. This Tempest is so strong. It's the strongest dragon ruler. It can search you any dragon, especially in the dragon deck. Why wouldn't you want a dragon that can search any dragon? And then when it's banished, this can get you any wind dragon. So you can get a pile arm dragon, which could banish a dragon, again, which can get you any wind dragon. So again, that's how you can get Shia here. You can get a lot of stuff rolling just off of Tempest. So Tempest, I think, is the only one we want a 3 of. On top of that, you could banish Tempest or get the Tempest effect. But also, don't forget, Aurora can copy or I call it Aurora, it's actually Chasma. But Chasma, she can also copy, again, can copy your Tempest. Send another Tempest to the graveyard, get another dragon that's, get any dragon you want from your deck to your hand. So, Chasm is really good there. So, I think we should really consider that. I think that's something we should consider, is 3 Tempests. Now, with that said, because this guy right here is banishing like level 7s, and the only level 7 dragons that are plussing are the big guys, and you kind of can banish them through other means, I actually think the OG armed dragon, well, this is actually technically the second armed dragon. The actual OG level Armed Dragon level 3 is this one. But the Armed Dragon Thunder level 3 is the one we want. Because here's why. And I don't even think you want this Armed Dragon Flash, right? To special summon a dragon. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even think you really need that. Because really, you kind of want them just in the hand. I guess that it's just another body, but I think we like there's you'd rather other cards in your hand than Armed Dragon just special summoning itself. Because look at this, you want this card either in the hand or the deck. Because if this card is sent to if this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a dragon monster's effect, you draw a card. So quite simply, if you use it as the discard fodder for here, or here, instead of going -1, you not only get a dragon in the graveyard, but it also replenishes that -1 by just going positive. So if you discard, right, if you send both of these guys to the graveyard using this thing, discarding this card, yeah, you're going to add a dragon monster, but now also you're going to draw a card too, on top of that. So you're just really refueling yourself, and this Armed Dragon level 3 right here is in my opinion, better than the Drill Armed Dragon. Which, don't get me wrong, Drill Armed Dragon is a cool effect. But I think Drill Armed Dragon works really well if we've got more level 7 or higher. Like, if we were playing pure Dragon Rulers, and we just had a critical quantity of level 7 Dragon Rulers, right? Then I could also suggest that we would run something like the 7 Sword, right? Something like that as well, where that says you banish the level 7 monster from your hand or field, draw 2 cards. Why? Because even if they ash this, we don't care because we were able to banish a dragon monster and we get to go plus off of that anyways. So great, now you just wasted your Ash Blossom and I'm going positive. But here's the thing about that. The math says if you want to run a card like this to banish the level 7 monster, you need to run at least 14 level 7 monsters. You might be like, oh, why don't we just run this card here in this deck? We're not running 14 level 7 monsters. We don't have the math to support the Sacred 7 Swords, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 level 7 monsters. And that's mathematically not enough. In a 14 card deck, or a 40 card deck, I want 14 of those cards for me to recommend easily a 7 sword, a Sacred Sword of the 7 Stars. I won't do that here. And for the same reason that math applies is the same reason why I'm not recommending Drill Armed Dragon. Because it needs 2 level 7 or higher wind dragons into the graveyard. And some of these we're only running at 1. Like, there's not enough level 7 dragons. Now, you might say, okay, if you are playing more level 7 dragon supports, there's like Vuma. I forgot its name. Wind Dragon. It's like Dormammu or something her name is. I don't know what her name is. I'll find her. Here, it's a good target here. I'll show you here since I'm talking about it. It's a great target, actually. Dragon Wind. It's like Dormammu. I forgot her name, but once I see her, I'll know exactly who she is. Right here. Noru, that's what it is. So this is a great level 7 dragon. It's also 11 wind dragon, right? If this card is in your graveyard, you can send a level 5 or higher from your hand to the graveyard, special summon it. Or if this card is destroyed by battle, or if it's a card in its owner possession is destroyed by opponent's card effect, target 1 card your opponent controls, banish it. So this card just keeps coming back. You can XZs with it and just keep bringing it back. And what's cool is you send level 5 or higher dragons, monsters from your hand to the graveyard, keep special summoning this card, so it keeps coming back. And what's cool is normally you want to pair that with a bunch of every single armed dragon card has an effect where if they are sent by activating a dragon monster's effect, they're all doing something deadly, right? They're all doing something deadly. Like this one adds a level 5 or higher wind dragon. This one adds a card. You can also play the level 7 one. If this one does something, you can add an armed dragon card from your deck to your hand. So they all kind of replenish themselves. I like how he's playing at least one of them each at 1. So they're at now they can all at least activate, get the fuel in. This guy is just free too. You just send an armed dragon from the deck to the graveyard. That's going to trigger all of them. And then he just special summons himself. So really, really cool there. Or you send a wind or level 7 higher from the hand to the graveyard. Remember, all the armed dragons or the dragon rulers love that. And you can just get a lot of synergy there with that. So now all that's missing, I think, is if you banish these cards with each other, I think, and you need an element for every one. I do think you need a little fire dragon, just a fire dragon to search with this. It doesn't even have to be a Tenpai. Maybe just any fire dragon will do, right? I really think that just helps you. Like if you run one burner, just so you have a target for this. Same thing with this. I don't think you had any earth dragons, right? So you had a lightning. I think you just have one earth one then. You know what I'm saying? But there could be other better earth dragons to search and for than this. I'm sure there is. I'm just pointing this out because they also have good effects where you could discard this card and a dragon or earth monster, which have the synergies with the armed dragons. So further turning them on, giving you to a 45 card deck list, which is pretty fine actually, because you add a little bit more, but you do kind of bury some of the bricks, bury the little bit of the fluff that you've got going on, because some of these cards you don't want to see until you're kind of rolling with the punches already anyways. And that kind of is good. Like, and then these cards can be bait for when you want to use your real cards. So yeah, good stuff there. Oh, you added those cards in your future list. That's great. So nice. All right. So yeah, other than that, I think everything else looks good here. You've got the Bestial that's searching cards, right? You've got your Dragoonity cards. I think we're good. I think we talked good math here. I think every card has a purpose here. I'm loving the purposes here. Nice. Perfect. And yeah, with that, I think it's a great deck. I think you showcased it really, really well. So, great. Perfect for that. So, yeah, this is good. I think just keep using it. And then the only problem I saw was just maybe in the gameplay. Don't be afraid to, right, when you've got 2 spell trap negates, use this one first. Use Catastrophe first. And why do you want to use Catastrophe first, too? Also, because remember, it's detaching 2 materials from this card. You don't want this guy to be, or the Gorgeous to detach first. You want this guy to detach first because Gorgeous is your floodgate. This guy is at least sending Dragon Rulers now to the graveyard. And there you go. You've got stuff there. Also, maybe Aurora is the better end board piece than Eclipse anyways, because Eclipse is a spell trap negate. You already had a spell trap negate out when you've got like some other things. You had like 2 spell trap negates. So there was this was the monster negate. I forgot you had a second spell trap negate, but this card right here, again, you could leave this card out. It's got a quick effect. It could turn it. It could pop a card, quick effect. Pop a card. Add Sheena if you didn't do that yet. Quick effect. Send a monster to the graveyard that could do something crazy. Quick effect. Monster Reborn. Maybe they like kaiju'd one of your monsters, and now you can Monster Reborn Shio because you didn't get to use the negate. So Aurora could actually probably be, in my opinion, maybe the better end board than Catastrophes, just because Aurora also, again, is sending for cost the Dragon Ruler, then it becomes that Dragon Ruler's effect, so you even get better follow-up with Chasma. So I do think that's the better end board. So with that, that's some good stuff there. So yeah, great board there. Hey, we've got a super chat from Paulo again. How's it going? Or Pablo, I'm saying. Pablo. Oh, with a big super chat too. Oh my gosh. He says, I want a deck using the Necrofear support and others using the Necrofear one. Do I have something created? It's fun and casual. I actually don't have anything created with that, but we can certainly look at it. And what's interesting is I believe Konami's next support that's coming out is the Necrofear stuff. And the Necrofear stuff runs really good with Fiends. So let's actually look at that. And that's a thank you for that. Let's look at that, because yeah, we are pretty much done with that. So let's look at the Necrofear stuff. Now, granted, Necrofear is, I don't know how old, right? So we're going to have to, if we're going to make a deck, we're going to have to make it one that competes with the best. Let's take a look at both of these Necrofear cards and see what we're working with. They're both level 8 Fiends. So I can already tell you, like, we're going to be running maybe things like the Bakura cards, such as, Oh, what is it? Destiny board. It's not Destiny board, but it's this right here, Dark Spirits Mastery, because these add level 8 fiend monsters. So we might be working with something like this. But let's take a look and read these bad boys right here. So this says you could target 3 of your banished fiend monsters, special summon this card from your hand. If you do, shuffle those banished monsters in the deck, right? Because it can't be normal summoned or set. It's got to be special summoned by this card effect. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard, because it was destroyed in your monster zone by an opponent's card and sent there this turn, you get to basically bring it back, special summon this card from your graveyard. Then you can destroy cards your opponent controls up to the number of face-up spells you control with different names. Really, they kind of want you to use this with like Destiny board. You're gonna have different Destiny board stuff, but that's just super rogue. Like, we can't afford that. But I can see where like the Destiny board stuff comes in, because even this has synergy with Destiny board. It's actually Dark Necrofear in the artwork. If you look at it, look at that. He's got his little button in there, or whatever that is, or she's got a button. Let's look what the original OG one does too. Let's see. Oh, Pablo again with with these massive donations too. Thank you. Sorry, I meant the Jinzo and Necrofear support. Necrofear have the Dark Spirit of Banishment and the other to summon them from the graveyard. Yeah, I'll go over them too. They've got the couple of ones. I know. I'll get to them. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you, Switchblade, for Harry's code. By the way, I saw him. He was typing it out. Singularity. With that. So let me just write down Harry's code so I don't have to 58. I'll write down Harry from Home Alone. Harry. All right, I've got your code, Harry. All right, so this OG Dark Necrofear, by the way, I just want to see what these do. Can't be normal summon set. This one's got to banish 3 monsters as well. If during the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard... Oh, no, this one banishes 3 fiends from the graveyard. This one shuffles 3 banished fiends back into the deck. So that's really cool. So during the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard, because it was destroyed in your monster zone, opponent's card and sent there, target a face-up card of monster your opponent controls, equip it to this target. Okay. Equip this card to that target. While this card is equipped to a monster, you take control of that monster. Basically, so whoever destroys this gets taken control. But really, the cards are known for, as Pablo was talking about, is the Necrofear support, which is like the Spirit of Banishment. There's like a couple of Spirits of Banishment. Where is it? Let me see. Let me find them. It's none of these. Banishment. Spirit. Maybe that's because I'm not spelling it right. It's like, I think it's like Cursed Spirit of... Dark Spirit of Malice is one of them. Let's just see the related cards. Yeah, Dark Spirit of Banishment's the other one. There's also kind of, it's tied into support, is I believe it's Diablosis. Is that her name? Diablo. I think it's Diablosis. Blow. Oh. I'll find her. I believe she's just an R. Because I will talk about them too. Diablosis. Oh, I think it's like general. Actually, she's got the word general in her name. It's crazy how I remember this. Yeah, right here. Oh, it's Diabla. It wasn't Diablosis. It's Diabolica. She's definitely great support in this deck too, I believe. Because what is it? If a fiend monster is sent to your graveyard by card effect, you special summon this card from the graveyard. If it was there when the monster was set, or hand if not, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, target a fiend monster in your graveyard, except Diabolica, add it to your hand. So really good recursion. And are we sending cards and fiends to the graveyard by card effect? Let's look at what Malice does and Banishment does. They both mentioned the level 8 fiends. These are the fiend supports here. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target one level 8 Fiend monster in your graveyard. Remember, this is also a level 8 Fiend as well. Special summon it, but its effects are negated. If a level 8 Fiend monster is set to the graveyard, while this card is in your graveyard, you can add this card to the hand. So they're all kind of like recurring with each other and messing with each other like that. This one says, if your opponent's monster attacks, at the start of the damage step, send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target a level 8 Fiend monster in your graveyard. Special summon it, but its effects are negated. And if you do, change the attack target to it and perform damage calculations. So again, you could target level 8 Fiend in the graveyard, special summon it, effects negated. Now, that's really good if you could properly summon these guys too. Really hard to properly summon, by the way. But again, this card is also nice to have there. If a level 8 Fiend monster is sent to your graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. So look at that. Like, you could really get a lot of recursion because this card sends himself to the graveyard. But then, if a level 8 Fiend monster goes to the graveyard, guess what? He's sending himself back. So this is a really good, honestly, you guys might call me crazy for this. For old support as this is a strong hand trap because it's not future-proofed. Because as the game continues, we keep getting better level 8 Fiends. So level 8 Fiends is not something that's like tied to anything, which means cards like this just get better over time. So the fact that this card says blanketly, if an opponent monster attacks you, target level 8 in your Fiend, special summon it. Oh, and by the way, if a level 8 Fiend is sent to your graveyard, add this card to your hand. This means this is not a future-proof card, which means this card's power rises with time instead of how most cards get power crept and go down. This is one of the few cards that actually, if we're going to make a deck around Dark Necrofear, this is like the star here. Because the level 8 Fiends, this is the star. This really is the key to making this deck work. I promise you. If we're gonna try to break older decks, it's gonna start with this card right here because this card wasn't future proof. By the way, the artwork on this card is going hard. This is some crazy artwork. Back when like they just drew like the craziest stuff. Like I'm scared to even leave it on my screen for that long. That's kind of crazy. So we're definitely gonna play this card at 3 because it's not only just going to the graveyard, coming back, right? Like it's just absolutely one of the most deadliest cards I've ever seen. Now, what are we going to use with this level 3 Fiend? We got to search it. We've got to get it somehow. So it's a level 3 Fiend. We could do level 3 Fiend support. So the first thing that comes to my mind is Tour Guide. Right? Tour Guide's immediately coming to my mind because when this card's normal summon, you get to special summon a level 3 Fiend monster. Then, negate its effects and it can't be used as synchro. So now you could go either into a Link 2 or to a Xyz 3. So this is really good here. What is this? Oh, we got Noble coming here. 200 means Argentino pesos. Right now it's about 13 USD. I was embarrassed to send my little 5. Anyways, I did Deck Doctor. Yeah. Listen, I don't care if you send I don't care if you guys send your thoughts and prayers. Like, I love any support is good support. So this is awesome. So thank you, Noble. Thank you, Pablo. Either way, it means a lot. It just means a lot. So we take anything we get. You know what I'm saying? Rent is crazy here in where I'm at, and electricity is crazy. So I love you guys all, and we're a good community. So we just help each other out. I'm thankful for everything. Again, even the people that just show up and they can't donate, but they just show up and watch. You guys are the people too. Those guys are crazy. Like, we've got Lunato here, just always coming. Like, like, you can't put a price on that. That's awesome. That warms my heart up too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, it doesn't matter. I love it all. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, it's like sprinkles on ice cream. You know, you can't go wrong with sprinkles on ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Passing through Duelist, how you doing? How about that? Anyways, let's go back to the credit card's the most powerful card of the game. Yeah. let's go. Let's go back to this build because it's actually fun. We're having fun anyways. So let's continue. Let's continue here. Dark Spirit Banishment. Yeah, everyone here is amazing here. You're right. Let's look at Malice, though. Let's look at Malice again. When your opponent activates a card or effect, send this card from your hand or field, target a level 8 in your graveyard, special summon it, but its effects are negated. So maybe we want to look into level 8 Fiends that have good floating effects when they're destroyed, right? That could be something, too, because then we've got two really good powerhouse cards that just keep coming back. And that's kind of crazy if you think about it. I want to play both of these at 3. And if a level 8 Fiend monster is sent to your graveyard while this card is in the graveyard, add this card to your hand. Yeah, they both have that crazy effect. So we got to look at level 8 Fiends right here, right? So we talked about the Diabolica here. That's a good level 8 Fiend, right? Let's look at level 8 Fiends. We gotta look at level 8 Fiends here. Because again, we're not future-proof. Now, when level 8 Fiends, some other level 8 Fiends that come to mind are Archfiends. Like Regenesis Archfiend is a level 8 Fiend. There is a lot of good Fiends. There is. Fiends is actually, I think, like the top, one of the top cards into how many. So look at this. Yeah, look at all these level 8 Fiends here. We've got, yeah, Labyrinth, Lady Labyrinth, Lovely Labyrinth. Those we could plot around those. So we've kind of got to, we're at a point here where we got to make something with these cards here. You could go Archfiend, but because these don't really have support with they don't have the magic number, that 25 number, I don't think we want to go with Archfiend, right? Who's going to be the level 8 monster that we could tie ourselves down with? Maybe a level 8 2 that can banish itself, that could do something with itself. What is Grappa doing? Especially somebody returning. He's working with Dark Worlds only. He's being a little selfish there. I mean, you could also play some Lava Golems, which is nice too. But we might need our normal summon. We might need the tour guide. So we're going to hold off on Lava Golem. We're just going to keep them in the back burner. Again, our Empress is here. That allows you to banish a Dark Fiend too from the graveyard instead. Definitely Allure of Darkness with something we could probably play as well because all the dark stuff, and this one wants to like shuffle dark guys back in. Ooh, I wonder if Punk is how we could transition. Now, Punk's not that great to keep reviving. I want a really good level 8 monster that we can keep reviving. Unchained is a good start as well because look at the Unchained effects here. If this card on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, target Unchained monster in your graveyard, special summon it. I wonder if Unchained is the best way to play this. The reason why is because if you have Unchained, now this guy, right, brings back Unchained, and when they destroy Unchained, Unchained brings back another Unchained, and this Unchained can special summon itself back, but then back to the bottom of the deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of reminds me of the Mayakashis, where you've got this one monster, and when you destroy that, another monster comes, and then when you take care of that monster, another monster comes, and they keep recycling themselves on top of that. So you destroy that, like, this guy's gonna bring this guy out, then you take care of this one, these two cards are gonna add back to the hand, and this guy's gonna get this one. Now you've got another, like, deadly hand traps, you know, like, so there's a lot you could do here. So potential Unchained. So that's a possibility, right? Let's think about that. Unchained is a possibility. Oh, Doomdog is a great searcher. I believe that was Bakura's searcher in the anime too. So, well, thank you for reminding me about Doomdog, because that is strictly a level 8 Fiend searcher as well. We're gonna hold on Doomdog though real quick. Let's just look and see if we can find a better boss monster for level 8 Fiends. Vice King Requiem is also an interesting one here. The reason why is because Vice King Requiem is DDD Vice King Requiem. And you might be like, okay, Jesse, what are you getting at with that, right? Because if you play Vice King Requiem, I believe he's a Floodgate. Yeah. No, yeah. Thank you, Pablo. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the donation's more of a cheer. Look, man, I love cheers. You know, oh, I think I found myself a cheerleader. Right? I love that song. So yeah, no, I love cheers. I love bits. I love all of it. Anyways, like I said, any support helps. It's rough out here, guys. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate anything. Any help goes a long way. Yeah, he floodgates the owner. So maybe not this one. It's the other DDD you want then. Because the reason why you want it is since it's got 3 Ds in its name, you could just immediately go into this guy, I believe. No, you go into this one immediately because you can also summon this using a DDD monster you control. So that just gives you access immediately to more DDD stuff. And then I think you could just like rank, yeah, like there's a way that you could get this guy to have 2 materials, I think, off of one of these. I'm a little bit old on the DDD stuff though, so and maybe that's not the right way. But let's continue. Let's keep looking, see if we can find a good rank 8 boss monster for here, or rank 8, a level 8 boss monster that's a fiend. Balika is great. Ooh, the Jungle Dweller's a fun card here. Kind of like Abyss Dweller. Look, the artwork is, but this is Jungle Dweller. I think they have a couple of Dwellers here. While there are 2 monster cards, or while there are 2 cards in the field card zones, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. You can only use each of the following effects. You banish a dark or a light monster from your graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. Okay. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card, shuffle up to 2 of your field spells from your graveyard or banishment into the deck, then destroy up to that many cards your opponent controls. Interesting, but we're not really running field spells. Otherwise, that'd be a good target too, because that card does something when he's destroyed. I love cards that float when they go down. Grinder's not good. It gives your opponent 3,000 life points. Or I guess it would, but it has to battle a U-Belt monster. All right. Yeah, see, our level 8 fiend option pool is pretty limited. Let's just do effects too. I'm getting all these. That's cool though. I mean, I'm just really it's gonna be up to finding a good 8 fiend that you wanna. Again, this deck isn't future proofed, but our options are still limited, right? But again, Diabolica came out since these cards. The Labyrinths came out since these cards. I really want a card that can float. That's where you get the most value from this deck, is if we could find a card that floats. And I think from what we've seen, the best card might be those Unchained cards. And don't forget, Unchained, I believe, just got new support too. So honestly, if you're thinking of doing that, using Unchained, these cards might make a comeback here. These cards are going crazy. Hey, we've got Throbbing, Batman and Robin. Using Lava Golem and using it as a burn deck? No. We're using Lava Golem for, we're using Lava Golem 1 because it's Bakura. Like, Bakura's, like, uses Lava Golem, so it's in theme. And Lava Golem's one of the best board breakers in the game. The problem is Lava Golem competes with the normal summon. So if you're going to use Lava Golem, we're not going to use Tour Guide. But that does mean, I mean, we could just stay on roleplay and just play Bakura And we can end up with a deck that just runs cards that naturally special summon themselves, right? We just need to get good cards then. So we're going to run Allure of Darkness then, because that could banish a card. We could get these cards out. Also, let's read what Throbbing, my boy Throbbing, what do you got for me? On Pendulums again, he's got 2 replays. He's yet to summon Rebellion Falcon outside the solo quest. But when you do, you'll send that replay in. Let me know what you play. Okay, yeah. I'll love to take a look at the replay. So we've got Noble and Throbbing with some good replays for us. So we're in for a treat, guys. I promise you, the Noble and Throbbing replay combos, you can't beat those. We've got back-to-back banger replays coming in the queue. We've got some good stuff coming up. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so what do we got now? Hey, here then. Unchained was okay, paired with Tour Guide and Doom Dog. The Metro, yeah, you're in the key. You're definitely in the queue or whatever. So key, the queue. Yeah, you're here nice and early. I got you. Yup, yeah, thumbs. So put this. Let's see, Doom Dog. For those of you who don't know, it just adds a level 8 Fiend from the deck to your hand if it's sent from the field to the graveyard. So you kind of got to use that with Tour Guide. You would use Tour Guide with this because it's got a graveyard effect, I think, also. But I'd rather just use these. I want more level 8 Fiends, right? And that's why I knew Diabolica was like one of the best ones there are. I definitely think it's got to be Unchained. If we're gonna play this, it's got to be with Unchained. Because then Unchained has a really great extra deck too. Their extra deck cards are disgusting, right? Realistically, you'd want to play 2 of these. And maybe even 2 of these. That's really good. And that lets you steal your opponent's cards going into Dark Link monsters. And then you can play the Unchained cards, right? Granted, the Unchaineds are really good. I forget the ratios of the little guys you want to play. It's been a while since I've used Unchained, but definitely some of these, like I'm pretty sure the big one then you'd want it at 2 and pure with Unchained like this. And these are 3s and they can kind of go here with this. Since we're kind of holding our normal summon, maybe... Well, they just come out from their hand, too. That's what's deadly about this. So that's really good. So these Unchains are nice. I don't know, I'm gonna put one of the traps are great, too. You pop them, they go positive. Maybe even maybe even you play 2 of each of these traps. And 1 of each of these. I'm not sure on the ratios for Unchained. Also, which goes well then with the Unchained is kind of the U-Bells. Because again, the Grave Squirmer can pop a card, destroy a card. Monster that mentions, oh no, he just special, if you control a fiend monster, you special this card from your hand. Then you can optionally pop U-Bell monster. Never mind, I was thinking it could just come out on its own. Target a card you control, destroy it. Quick effect. Yup. A lot of these cards have to come from the hand, though. Except for this. Like the Shavara, if it's in your hand, you just target a fiend or a face-down card, destroy it, special summon this card. So maybe you'd want even 3 Shavara here. It's a good card. And then, since we're only on 1 of these each... This card on the field destroyed by card or battle card effect. And change this. Target a face-up card your opponent controls. Immediately link summon using that too. Yeah, that's alright. Some of these are good. If a card you controlled by battle or card effect, special summon this card from our hand. So we really need to destroy our cards from our hand. And there are a couple of cards that can do that. So I think a great card then that destroys stuff in our hand is Jirok. And it's gonna be weird to mention Jirok, but I'm gonna play like 2 Megalos here. And then I'm gonna play Zeno. What's cool about Zeno, you're gonna play this at 3. This lets you add a dinosaur tuner to your hand, and then you could destroy a card in your hand. Remember, if any of these like Unchains get destroyed by battle or card effect, you're popping off. So you really want Zeno to go with these Unchains, because they pop all of the Unchains. The only reason why you're going to keep this is so you've got something to add with it. But what's cool is if this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you could send a Jirok monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Which now you could play Jirok, and we can go into a Jirok bottom. You could play a Stereo and Meteor. You're going to want that combo. Because when a Stereo's in the graveyard, you could banish 2 Jirok monsters, including this one. So you basically banish this one and itself, because it sent this. And what happens is you can summon a Jirok Meteor. And this is on your opponent's turn. During your opponent's turn, you banish these 2 monsters, you summon the Jirok Meteor. What happens when you summon this Meteor? If this card is synchro summoned, it's considered a synchro summon, by the way. It is treated as a synchro summon. So if this card is synchro summoned, you destroy all cards on the field. And again, your cards don't mind getting destroyed because you're unchained. So Ground Zeno can go really good with Jirok Megalo here. And so you add Zeno, and you could pop Megalo if you want, if you don't have any good Unchained to pop. So literally, this is just free in your deck that loves to get popped, right? So that's a great card. Yeah, I'm one of the biggest Jirok supporters. I'm probably one of the biggest Jirok supporters here, especially if we're popping our own cards, right? Because I'm a big fan of cards that pop themselves or like to get popped. For example, Bao Baboon. You guys don't even know about this one. You guys are too young for this one. This guy loves to get destroyed too, right? If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon any number of Bao Baboon from your deck. So he could flood the deck too. He's a level 3 as well. You could really start flooding the field if you have a lot of stuff to destroy stuff. But then you need to run cards that destroy cards in your hand. So you need to be playing like Nephesis cards or something like that. Like who else destroys cards? Fire King. But I think they're very xenophobic, and Fire King only likes to destroy Fire King stuff. So this card, Disciple, during your main phase, destroy a card in your hand, and if you do, add a Neph monster from your deck to your hand. So see, this card lets you destroy stuff in your hand. But again, it's you kind of got to use the normal summon on that. You need the continuous spell for the Cursed Necrofear effect. Let me see this. Hold on. I gotta find the continuous spell. I don't know what the... I don't know about... From Eulogy? No. Oh, Doom Z! Oh, from the top row, Brandon. What a good suggestion. Doom Z loves to pop their own cards. Oh, dude, that's a great thing. Oh, but there's Xenophobic. Destroy a Doom Z card. Destroy another Doom Z card. This one lets you just target another effect you control and destroy it. Target a Doom Z card you destroy. Discard normal special. Add a Doom Z. Yeah, I think they're just xenophobic, which means they just only like to pop themselves. Yeah, none of them are really popping a card in our hand. Yeah, see, they destroy other Doom Z cards in the hand. If it was just destroy a card in the hand, it would have been great. Yeah, see, you destroy a Doom Z card in the hand. So they can't destroy the cards in the hand that we want. Oh, Draconic Draw Diagram's a good one. That's a good one. You guys are coming through with some good ones. Ooh, Nightmare Pain. Okay, you guys are coming out with some good ones. All right, there we go. And I know whatchamacallit probably destroys too, like the Boral Swords and the Borals and the Rockets. I mean, Once per turn, you could destroy another card you control in the hand, add a True Draco or True King. This is a great card. We want this at 3. It's an amazing card. We got to play a True Draco card, though, for this. And that's not bad. You could play True Dracos, but the problem is they want to be Tribute Summoned. Then you kind of got to take out the Lava Golems again if you run that. Because, yeah, that's a great card. The True Kings cost too much. The True Kings cost too much. What are you guys saying? You guys are bringing. Let's see. Nightmare Pain is good. Because that destroys a dark monster on the field or the hand. Then you can add a U-Bell stuff. And then you're kind of playing like a U-Bell Unchained deck. So maybe for this deck, Nightmare Pain is just better. Because then you could run... I wish this was a 0/0 Fiend. That would have went hard. But then you could play... You know, because then this guy just becomes a free extender. You could start playing some of the Unchained cards. Not to mention the Dark Beckoning Beast is pretty good in general. So then you could just run some U-Bell stuff, you know, and U-Bell's just solid all around. Then you get some field spells, which can add 0/0, pop, destroy stuff, right? You can get this, and you play 2 of those, and now you've got yourself U-Bell in this. But then everything gets fluffed up real quick, and we've got an extra deck with a lot of goals in mind, and we'd have to cut it down. So you'd probably just want to do maybe just hold it for 1 Jirok pop. And Jirok pop works well with U-Bell anyways. I mean, but and then you could just play U-Bell too. You can have different win conditions with that. Then you'd probably only want 1 of these. You kind of got to need your normal summon then. So I don't know. I don't think we'd play Lava Golem. As cool as Lava Golem is, I don't think we'd play it then. It is a phenomenal board breaker. I will say that. So I'm always hesitant to let that go. But then that means we could play more of like the Unchained starters, whatever the Unchained starter is. Or again, now we're playing this at 2. I mean, honestly, you could play this at 3 or 2. You could look into playing the other stuff, but it gives you a lot of, because then now we're using our normal summons, right? So it gives you a lot of stuff to do, and you're able now to either link climb or climb, you know, play some XZs 3s if you want. You're not locked into anything. So yeah, definitely 3 XZs are on the table. So look at the rank 3s. They're all on the table. Dante's nice here. Sends the top 3 to the graveyard. I definitely think Dante's good to consider for something like this. If you want more of a negate, you could go with the insect, right? But other than that, I mean, there's probably some other better ones. I'm just making a quick, but these are probably the 2 I know of the best of off the top of my head. And then you've got, you know, you still got room. You might want to get some good Dark Link monsters, right? That you could go into. We want Dark Links. So now you could go into, right, access code's nice. I mean, he can only really get rid of 1, but access code is nice. What else is good? Oh, probably even better is Gorgon of Zilphonia or whatever it's called. Gorgon, right? SP, IP, all of those is great. And then you'd have to, because now we kind of diluted the Unchains, you could kind of bring each Unchained to 1. Because now we're on a 60 card deck. We're not pure like Unchained with this. And the big thing is maybe we want to get those tour guides back. Get 2 tour guides. We don't, because we got how many normal summons? Like 1, 2, or 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, like somewhere between 6 and 8. So we're good with the normal summons there. So we don't want too many normal summons. Usually want to shoot for about 8 normal summons in a 40 card deck. So going up to 9 normal summons in like a 50 card deck is fine. But I think you'd want to play, yeah, like a 50 card deck. And then because we're not pure Unchained anymore, we'd probably cut the traps back to 1. If we were pure Unchained, we'd play them both at 2. But now that we added a lot of this stuff, you'd probably only need to play 1 of these traps now, whatever one's your favorite. This one's destroy both, so maybe you just need that one. So you could go with just something like that. And you've got a lot of dark, you've got a lot of this, so that's good. Now you mentioned some Jinzo stuff too. Ooh, Fiendish Rhino. That's a good level 3 Fiend too. If this card's sent to the graveyard, send a Fiend monster from your deck to the graveyard. So that's a good one. I mean, he's got a good effect. Let's just play then, because we've got such good stuff that goes in. Let's just play Goods or Foolish Burial. Right? We've got a lot of cards now that could proc in the graveyard. Right? These guys can shuffle themselves back, go to the graveyard. This guy does something, goes to the graveyard. A lot of these cards, right? These guys have graveyard effects. I think some of the U-Bell cards like will pop out and like do stuff on their own. Like a lot of stuff's coming out of the graveyard. This card's grabbing you spells from the graveyard. Like we've got a lot of good graveyard stuff. So we're at 50 grass. Whenever you're over 45 even and you've got good graveyard effects, grass. We're milling 10 cards going second. That's fine. Milling 10 is perfect. You could play grass up to 45 in this deck. You'll probably be happy. So grass is perfect. You don't always need to play 60 cards for grass. Milling 10 cards with grass as greener is fine. People are like, oh, why are you playing grass in a 50 card deck? Because I'm still milling 10 cards. That's crazy. That's insane value. Oh, we don't need this to play this one then probably anymore. But this just adds an Unchained card from your deck to your hand. Maybe you do want to play that. I don't know. And if it's set and destroyed, you can special summon. Yeah, maybe you just play an Unchained Prison. That's fine. It's not a bad card. Especially if you're running all these Unchaineds at 1. So, like, real good stuff. Again, Dante sending 3 to the graveyard too. So you can send a lot of stuff to the graveyard. Got a lot of good bonuses that way. And this is just a really rough draft of where we could make something happen. I believe we just made a deck right now with a lot of gas. But now the problem is you got to play test it, right? You got to see what you could cut and what you can let go and what can work. And the main thing too is we really want to see these hand traps in action. So I'm really curious to see, right? We've got to get the level 8 Fiends in action, specifically the level 8 Fiends. So we got to make sure that we can find ways to get them into rotation, I should say. You've got an extra spot here for some stuff too. So I wonder if you want to just play like a rank 8 or rank 10, like a Varudras. I'll put Varudras in, but it might be really hard to get to. Right? There could be much better cards. But Varudras is a really solid one. I think with all these cards, though, you're looking good. Because, I mean, a Grass is Greener could just simply get you a negate on its own. You send 2 of these, like, cards to the graveyard in conjunction with each other, you get a card. You really want to keep this card over 45, too, because you're playing some Brick U-Bells then, too. As well with the Unchained stuff. But, again, we want more... I want to see more level 8 Fiends. I feel like that's the sweet spot. Maybe you just play 3 Diabolicas and just have her be like your boss. But she's not like a regular boss. She's just like the boss of recursion. Because if a Fiend monster is sent to your graveyard by card effect, you special summon this card. There's so many Fiends in your deck going to the graveyard by card effect. So you're special summoning this card no matter what. And also, if this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, target a fiend monster graveyard. Add it to your hand. So, like, they're always doing something. Probably 2 is just the best number because you can only use 1 effect per turn only once that turn. So, let's just look and see if there's anything else. A Barbecue. That's probably the best one. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a Barbecue. That's just solid. That's a solid card. You can't go wrong with the Barbecue. What card would I get rid of? Maybe Varudras. I don't know how easily you can go into Varudras. Maybe Varudras. Besides, if you have the 2 level 10s out, sometimes you might just want to leave them anyways. Especially if you have Nightmare Pain. Because then they have to get rid of the Nightmare Pain before they can attack these cards. Otherwise, they're forced to attack into them and just lose. And by the way, Ground Zeno also works on the U-Bell cards. Because if these cards are destroyed, you get the special summon stuff. They all do something when they're destroyed. See if it's destroyed, except by its own card effect. Like, so they're just popping off. So really, you want to destroy the Spirit of U-Bell, though. I don't know if it misses the timing if you hit it with regular U-Bell, but yeah. So something like this, it's a little sloppy. It probably needs some work. But yeah, something like this. Then maybe you'd want to cut these back down to 2 because. Again, I feel like I'd want more level 8 fiends. It's all about level 8 fiends. But who knows? I mean, if you get, right, because you load up the graveyard with this, if you get the level 8 fiends going, then look at this guy can come out. The OG one can come out, start taking control of your opponent's monsters, and then because it was properly summoned, now you can just keep summoning it over and over and over again with these cards. That they too come back, and with this comes back. So really all you need is just 1 of these. So maybe you play 2 Dark Spirit Masteries, just to hope to get it into rotation a little bit more. Because it's a normal spell, maybe we'll run Thrust. Right? That's kind of how we can kind of get into rotation. 3 Thrusts then, and a Talent. And then if you go second, or you go first, you could still set and escape from the Unchained. So there's still stuff you could set, even if you go second. It's something like that. It's a little... when you play it, you'll figure out the cards to cut and like what's working, what's not. But I think it's a good start. Something like that. Anyways, let's move on. Because that's how I would make it. I know you wanted Jinzo in there, but Jinzo doesn't really mesh with this deck at all. You'd really just be putting in Jinzo just to look like Jinzo. Jinzo, I don't think is like Bakura support. When I think of Jinzo, I think of like Esperoba. I don't know. Because yeah, Jinzo really went like the Esperoba route for some reason. With the support and whatnot. So... And Jinzo has nothing to do with level 8 fiends. They all do their own weird stuff. Might as well just play, like, that's like playing, like, you want to play a Joey deck, but then you want to put in, like, Roulette Spider. Like, it's not really, like, like, you know, like, where Joey played this card against Esperoba, and that's where he made his Jinzo spin around with the thing, and it had these crazy effects. It's not a good card in the slightest, but it's like, you could keep on theme. So you could play the Lava Golems if you want, but I'm trying to make this deck as competitive as possible with trying to keep to the theme as much as possible too. And I think this is what I came up with, and I think that's the best way to play it. And then of course, the more you play it, the better it gets. So, ooh, Diabellstar Vengeance. That could be a good one, but then you need to play the Diabellstar cards. Alright, so we need to play the whole Diabellstar lines. We need to play the Wanted. We need to play the Azamina stuff. And our extra deck is kind of tight. So he's going to cost half our life points. It's a great card. I just don't think it'll work in this deck. Anyways, let's move on. Let's look at some replays, because I did a lot of talking there. Let's give my brain a mental break here. Let's start with Let Me Cook here. Let's start with Noble's replay. Or I think actually Noble wanted to get Noble wanted a doctor. So before we do Noble, let's look at Throbbing's replays. I want to look at Throbbing's replays, then we'll go to Noble's stuff. Let's see what Throbbing got for us. Yo, is that the mathematician? You got it, basement dwelling gremlin. The BDG. All right. Robin's going first here. We're going to start with Skullback Joker. Going to get our magicians. Set a magician. Set a magician. Now the two magicians are going to pop itself for some reason. I've never known a magician that likes to pop himself in the eye, but I guess that's what they do. They make themselves go away. Anyways, now we're just special summoning some guys. Here comes two pendulum monsters coming together, becoming Electromite, of course. Electromite's now going to pop a card, add a card to face up, pop a card, draw a card. That's what they do. Get Astrograph, draw a card here. This guy's going to add a card back. He's going to special summon himself. That's the power of Pine Soul, baby. That's what the pendulums do. Anyways, they just go plus for free thanks to the Astrograph. Sorcerer going to grab Wisdom Magician again. A second one is back. Now we've got Star Pendulumograph coming. Maxie just enters the party for whatever reason. Just wants to come have fun off of the draw off of Electromite. So we've got Droll, Lockbird, and Maxie here to ruin the opponent's day. By the way, Astrograph Sorcerer just turns into Dark Magician because he is a spellcaster that is dark. So now we get Gaze of Timaeus online here, which is one of my favorite cards. And now here comes all of the little meow cats with IP Masquerena. We're going to use IP Masquerena's effect here to make this Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax unable to be, like, destroyed by card effects. And it can't be targeted thanks to its normal effect here. So we've got pretty much a powered stuff. On top of that, he draws all the attacks. Plus, he's got 2 arrows. So 2 of these summons are free. The rest of these summons can come straight from the hand. Now we get a Chaos Angel. This is a perfect Chaos Angel, by the way. Made with light and darkness, so it can't be destroyed by battle. Protecting the Synchros. And now here comes a Sword Soul Chang'Yang too. Another Towers-like monster. We're just filling our stuff. Lord of the Rings, the 3 towers coming into effect here. And now we're chilling. Now here comes Enneacraft. We're going to maxi this fool. And now we're going to copy Gaze of Timaeus is going to shuffle that Dark Magician back because the Dark Magician of Chaos changes his name to Dark Magician. Going to give us 2 really good. This card's exceptionally good. Timaeus, especially against Enneacraft, because now when they put their cards in the back row, we can just freely destroy their cards. Anyways, now he's going to use Release, put one of his whack cards in the back row. He's going to now use Expansion to search for 3 cards. You can use Timaeus here to pop that card if you wanted, but maybe you don't want to trigger the whale. We're scared to trigger the whale, so we're just going to let this guy combo off, man. Just let him combo off. We did everything we wanted to do. We're just going to chill. He can't do nothing for us, so, and now he's going to do Reverse, get his cards. We're going to draw a Lockbird here. That's going to probably, oh, so that's not whale, because if that was whale, he was going to reveal himself. Oh, he's going to Fisher you. We know that he can't add any more cards. Now he's just going to show everything face down here. Get everything here. Now we're going to pop Fisher, get this card out of here. And the second one he put down was the whale. Now here comes the stuff. We're going to find out what's affected, what's not. Because it's going to flip everything face down that's possible. Can't flip out Timaeus, and it can't flip out Mech Knight because it's a Link monster. This card right here is unaffected by monster effects, so he's not going to get flipped either here. I think we just lose the Supreme Gate, and I think we lose these 2. So I think only these 2 are going to go down, but we get DeFi, so it's worth it. So now only these... Oh, no! Even Chang'Yang isn't going down because this guy's saying, guess what? Synchro monsters are unaffected. So Chaos Angel extending his protection to my boy Chang'Yang. So Chang'Yang's protected here. All we lose in the process, face down permanently, is a Supreme Gate King Magician. This guy thinks he's part of the group, man. It's like that meme where it's like, this guy thinks he's part of the club. You know what I'm saying? Where they take the picture of the guy in the airplanes, and the dude's like you got all the superstars chilling, like being like towers and stuff, and then for some reason this guy in the middle just like in the middle of the photo, it's like, he thinks he's part of the crew. That's what Supreme Kate Magician's doing. Like, what's he doing? Why was he even out on the field? Like, this guy here was just trying to aura farm here. He was looking tough. He was looking tough. I'll say that. But he's not one of the OGs here. He's not. He's really not. So, yeah, Timaeus is unaffected. So, great. Anyways, now here comes this guy. We're gonna go right to the battle phase here. No! No! Oh, no! That's gonna flip everything face down, and then it's gonna get rid of these unaffected cards. Oh, that's the ultimate counter. The Karma Cannon is ultimate karma for a Towers deck, because they have to they gotta flip their cards, and whatever cards don't get flipped have to get sent to the graveyard. It makes the players do that too, so even the unaffected monsters become affected. So now, out of nowhere, we're in a happy situation. This guy's stuck face down. Now we got to do some stuff, and well, at least Chaos Angel's just gonna reflip himself back up. Chang Yang's gonna flip himself up. Here we go. And this guy's going to turn himself back into another Dark Magician of Destruction. That's nice. And because a card got banished, that's going to trigger Chang Yang here. We get to banish a card. He can't do anything right now. Good. I was going to say, oh, but the whale's flipping himself up and over. Get that card out of there. We're getting rid of that whale. Banishing that. Now this guy's going to come up, flip himself, add an Enyocraft card from the deck to the hand. All right. Whoop. Going to get a whale. He wants that follow-up, baby. So now Supreme Gate 0 we get here. He's now going to banish a card temporarily, and then he's going to move this card back into the Pendulum Zone so he can start getting Enyocraft counters, because he can't win if he doesn't get counters. So anyways, that card's just temporarily banished, and then 3 cards are going away. That Chaos Angel is turning into Blackluster Soldier, the Soldier of Chaos, and because it was made with a level 7 or higher monster, this card cannot be targeted with card effects, and it can't be destroyed by the opponent's card effect. So this is kind of like Mech Knight here. A little bit less threatening. Doesn't get as much damage unless it's able to do a nice double attack. You can get it pretty high. But also another great Towers monster here. Indianapolis is going to activate here. He needs some follow-up cards, though. He's got one Searcher. He's going to have to get the Whale. We know he's got the Whale, so we just won't do anything. He will be able to flip up 2 cards if he wants to. Bring them back to the hand with Indianapolis. And yeah, just absolutely cause havoc now. So we've got all of this card here. Oh, that's an error. That's a misplay by him. Misplay alert, misplay alert. What he should have done is just flip these 2 cards up, got 2 counters, bring them back, and then he had enough cards in his hand too, just set everything. This is a misplay now, in my opinion, because now you have to keep these cards face down, and you erase your counters. All of your hard work is 0. We've still got 8,000 life points. Throbbing's making you throb. And what is this? You're adding the Spider? The Spider's one of the worst ads you could do here, because the Spider, well, I guess he really wants to get Pixia, but the Spider, we're not going to do much. We're not going to go over Link 3, Chain Link 3, but whatever. Okay, we're going to do that. Those cards go back, reverse it up, and oh, another DeFi here. That's annoying. All right, now we're going to get here. Ew, he's revealing that he's got the Spider. Revealing that he's got that. Ew, why would you do it that way? Like, now you just for sure told us that you put down the Spider, and you for sure told us that you put down the sand thing there. What you could have done is at least shown the sand thing, put down the Spider, and then he still has a normal summon, so he could have set the sand thing too. Like, it would have just caused more confusion. We would have known if that's a sand thing, if it's like a green, yellow, black Spider. He basically let us know that this is the Spider, that the Spider for sure is on the field, and that this is for sure the sand thing that's gonna, if we add a card, you're gonna banish a card. So literally, the Enyocraft player is misplaying over and over. Here comes the sand thing, the other sand thing flipping itself up. For what reason? I guess now it's gonna bring itself back to the hand and then set itself, but it's gonna add an Enyocraft here. That's only temporary, the banish. Now you're going to trigger that. I don't know if we should have activated that, because he's just going to negate and destroy. But I guess since he's got no way to flip it back face down, I don't know. We're going to take some hefty damage, though, if we do that. Maybe we should have just let that ride, because now this is getting negated and destroyed. Well, actually, you have the protection for it. But it is going to get flipped face down, I should say. So that's a little annoying there. He is going to get another Search McGurch here. He's going to do 4 times 9 damage. Going to hit you for 36. Boom. So maybe we shouldn't have did that. See, I don't know if we should have flipped ourselves up there. Alright. Now we get to do a Pendulum Summon, though. 2 cards coming out here. What are we going to go into? We're kind of in a precarious situation, though, because he's got a lot of stuff. Oh, maybe precarious no more. We go into Psychic and Punisher. The problem with Psychic and Punisher is he is only unaffected by card effects when our life points is lower than our opponent's. Our life points is considerably higher right now. So what are we going to do? We're going to have to gain a lot of attack, which is nice. This guy's going to also banish that card on the field. That's deadly. Okay, so now we can go with this. He's going to get counters, though. Look, he's getting counters, which means if he's able to search for a field spell, he's going to be in a considerable commanding position. The problem is one of the field spells is banished, and he's got to search for that last field spell. That's it there. Anyways, this card's gonna target it. We know that's the spider, so make sure you don't do anything with Chain Link 3. So that's gonna get negated. That card's gonna get out of here. Just make sure we don't do anything Chain Link 3, because we know this last one's the spider. The spider. All right. So now we can't target any cards, and he's got the spider. You might as well just bring that up. He's got it. He's looking for the field spell. He's got it. So now here's the problem. He's got the field spell. That's 6 counters. That's more than enough to defeat you here. He could just end his turn. Do you have anything to stop this? I don't think you do. I think he just goes to the end phase. What's he doing? Yeah, he just wins. Oh, no. Do you lose here? Oh, you lose. No. Oh. That's so unfortunate. All right. There's just a couple things we messed up on. I think activating that Chang'Yang effect just didn't do anything. Like we did Chang'Yang for no reason, and that's what gave us a threshold of too much damage. The guy was playing weird. He was doing the wrong things. We kind of flipped up his cards too much, really focusing on getting rid of the field spell, which when you're playing as Enneacraft, you actually don't want to get rid of the field spell. It's more efficient to get rid of the back row, which has high counters, than the field spell, because once you get rid of those counters, then he's got to just regain those counters again. So instead of focusing on banishing the field spell, we should be focusing on banishing the little guys in the back row. That's really what would get us the advantage there. Yeah, that Karmic Cannon did lose you the game. I think that Karmic Cannon was brutal, but again, I think there was plays on both sides. Definitely, I saw his misplays more because I play so much Enneacraft. This guy was making me pull my hair out with all the misplays he was doing. But he could have done a lot better stuff. He could have also self-banished Rebirth to flip the whale up. There was so much he could have done. And I just didn't like how he was playing. Let's see the other replay. The thing is, Burn could be good against towers, but it's not really, because effectively we could have won that if we... I think it was winnable. The Chang'Yang thing, because losing Chang'Yang there was big. That was big. And also, we did lose the... we lost the Chaos Angel, which was protecting Chang'Yang from getting flipped face down by the whale. I don't even know if we needed to go into that Blackluster Soldier. Like, did that Blackluster Soldier... Was the Blackluster Soldier better than Chaos Angel? I don't think so. The problem is, I don't know if... does anyone know... Does Chaos Angel forget that it was special summoned with black and white? Or does it remember that? I don't know that ruling. Because if Chaos Angel remembers that he was summoned with a black and a white, then maybe we just keep the Chaos Angel. But if they forgot, then we go into... I think the play was to go into that level 7 monster, or the Black Luster Soldier monster, because then, yeah, sure. But also, I think we want to go into that Black Luster Soldier monster before the battle phase and not after. So, it forgot. It remembers. I'm seeing conflicting reports in the chat. I'm saying people saying it remembers, some people saying it forgets. It might be blacked out, but that just might, it forgets. So we've got 2 people saying it forgets, 2 people, 1 person saying it remembers. That's the question. I don't even know. I can't tell you. TCG, the moment it goes face down, it only forgets the effects when synchro summoned. But I see, I don't know if I trust the blacked out once it's flipped back up. I don't know if that's accurate. Someone's got, oh, I'll find, it has short-term memory loss, right? Let me see. I'm gonna find out right now. Does Chaos Angel remember it was summoned with white and black, with light and dark? I should say light and dark. With light and dark material if it's flipped face down. Let's see. No, Chaos Angel does not remember the materials it's used once it's flipped face down. So it does not remember. The gained effects are lost. So it loses its stuff. But I just quickly asked ChatGPT, and it's been very wrong before. In fact, so I still think it could still be wrong. If a judge comes in and is like, no, it remembers, I would believe the judge any day over ChatGPT. Because ChatGPT thinks that the point of Concourse Cuisine is to give your Novell monsters 200 attack, which is not the point. Like, so when you ask ChatGPT anything, I don't trust it. But yeah, so I wholeheartedly believe, though, it did forget then, because we had the Richard saying that it was blacked out. So normally when it's all white, that means that it's active. So anyways, we'll find out here, because I'm sure he's going to go into the line again here. Dark Magician's coming out, going to get his gaze of Timaeus. I still don't know how to say it. I know I've seen, I think, 2 different episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the episode he pronounced, he's like, I summoned Timaeus! And then he's like, well, now that my Timaeus is out on the field. Like, what? Like, is it pronounced Timaeus or Timaeus? You just said it 3 different ways. And then, like, Joey's over here like, wow, that Timaeus is going crazy. Like, you know, like, Joey's pronouncing it a different way. Everyone's saying tomato. But, anyways, so we've got 2 of these guys out here. 2 of the crew is here. Oh, no! Is he... Ew! This guy... This guy put me through a roller coaster of emotions because he went to the battle phase. I was like, oh, we're getting evenly matched. We didn't get evenly anything. He just ended his turn. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, here we go. I think this guy just gives up. I think he admitted defeat on towers. Oh, man. Anyways, we're just getting a bunch of cards out. Here we go. What are these 2 level 4 synchro guys going into? Gonna go into Diabolic. So many Diablo cards lately, huh? Gonna grab this Magician. Now, what are we gonna win into with these 2? That's another rank 4 here. Time Thief Redoer. We're just showcasing ourselves. We're flexing on the opponent here. Gonna show him that Dark Magician. Gonna go into Timaeus probably right here. Give this guy the finisher. Finishing blow. Who's gonna get the honor here to finish this opponent? Oh, dang. Everyone's just gaining attack too. Diablo here attacking. Here he goes. Timaeus gets the finishing blow. Let's go. Gonna get his baboose for 3,100. And then I don't know what little SP Little Knight says. She's like, goodbye you. Like, goodbye you. Yeah, you just got smacked them up. You're thinking of playing the rank up with Typhon into Rebellion. I think it's that. I think that the rank up is definitely a brick. It's unsearchable brick. But man, it probably will be satisfying to resolve. I'll say that. I'll tell you this, if you're in it to win it for the memes, yes. Definitely play, like, because Typhon can go into Rising Rebellion Falcon. So definitely I think that's cool. But if you're trying to win, we're just putting a brick in our deck and it's not good, right? It's not a good card. 9 out of 10 times, we're going to be dissatisfied when we see it. But is that 1/10 the cortisol that we get going to be worth it? I think it will be. So, yeah, I really think it will be. So, yeah, that's crazy. Anyways, oh, the rank up searcher is in the deck profile. Let me see which one you're using. You're using Phantom Knight's rank up. So during the main phase, you're going to target a Dark Xyz monster you control with no material, right? You simply get a Typhon easily because you send it to the graveyard. Noble needs more time. His decks are hard to pilot. All right, because you were next up. So at any time, Noble, when you're ready, I could pivot to you. Because then I'll just go back to the list. So the goal here is if the opponent, if he's going second, we go into Typhon, and then we get rid of the material with Typhon, get rid of a card. We set this card, and then we use this card to go into Rising Rebellion Falcon. So it's a good go second card. It really is. It kind of makes Typhon an actual good card. I mean, I shouldn't say an actual good card. He's one of my favorite cards. If anybody supports this guy, it's me. I'm a big fan of this guy over Zeus. I'm one of the few people that love this card because I understand that although he has a low win rate, somewhere like 14%, I think it since went up to like 20%. It's a 20% win rate card. We are using this card in positions that we were losing anyways. So that 20% win rate that people say is, ew, that's bad, that sucks, that's why I don't use it. That means it's 20% win rate of games we were going to lose anyways. So 20% win rate means we just pulled out a win 20% of the time when we were supposed to lose because we're only summoning this guy in losing situations. So the fact that now we could even use this guy in a losing situation, use this rank up card, right? Because we'll just get rid of the material, send a card back that he's got, and then go into the Rising Rebellion Falcon. A lot of decks can't even out this. We're just good. Oh. And then what's cool is this says if this card is Xyz summoned, does this count as an Xyz summon? Does it count as a properly Xyz summon? This is treated as an Xyz summon. So now not only do you get this card coming out, it's treated as an Xyz summon. It's unaffected by card effects, 4,000. And when this card is Xyz summons, you destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible. You don't even need to worry about this bonus stuff because it's not going to have the bonus stuff, so we won't inflict damage. But we're just going to board wipe him. So it doesn't matter. So now this Typhon, which turns into a relatively innocent card, like, oh, he tried his hardest, but he's only stopping like some cards. We're just going to go to the battle phase, roll over this guy. We won't let him go to the battle phase because still he's going to block all the 3,000 cards effects, and then we're going to roll over him with the rank up thing here. The guy is cooked. The only way to stop it maybe is if he's got a quick play Fallen in the Virtuous or something that he saved or something, because we're going to do that in the draw phase, and now all of a sudden your opponent's cooked. So you've got a really good combo here. The problem is this card only works going second if your opponent comboed off. Otherwise, going first, I mean, this card's just chilling. But I mean, it's still good. That's what's cool about it. Like it still could work because Typhon can always be live going third. Then you know what I'm saying, like or on the crackback. So I don't know. So Richard, you actually gotta let me know how it works, because the more I theory about it, it could be a better card than I'm giving it credit for. It could be. This card could actually be disgusting. It's a great combo. It's an insane combo. So it will take away one of your slots. 12.5% of the time it's going to be in our hand in a 40 card deck. But 15% of the time in a 40 card deck going second, it will be in our hand. So we gain an additional 2.5% chance to see this card in our hand, which means 15% of the time going second, this will be in our hand, and 15% of the time we can go into Typhon. And don't forget, we don't care. We could turn, right? We can have our board of unaffected towers, and we could turn the highest attack monster into Typhon. Which one of these guys are we turning into Typhon? We can do that anytime we want. Turn our highest guy into Typhon at the end of the turn, and then during the draw phase, just rank it up. Like, it's just crazy what we could do. The options are endless. Or we just hold it, go into Typhon. Our guys, this guy's under 3,000 anyway, so he's chilling. Some of the cards will be turned off, but some of the cards will be doing their stuff. And the fact is, the cards that are turned off They just can't activate their effects. Their protection effects, like the light and dark Chaos Angel, that's still lingering. You're not turning that off. So we don't even have to worry about self-turning off our own card sometimes. So, and like the lingering protection of this is still on. We've got a lot of good stuff that's still working. So yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, again, this card's protection still turned on. Yeah, his battle effect will be turned off, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna rank up and destroy everything he owns anyways. So we've got choices there. So maybe this card is good. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. But then, what could we do? I have an idea. I just have one more idea then for you, real quick, because now I just had an idea that popped into my head that I think you will agree with me. I think you'll agree with me, Rich. Do you like if I call you Rich? Can I call you Rich, or is Richard fine? Or do you want to be called Richard? Because sometimes I call you Rich for short, and I don't know if like, cause some people are like, my name is Richard, and I'm like, oh, sorry, I don't like to offend people too, or you know what I'm saying? I like to, but I also like to be on a casual basis. So if I could call you Rich, sometimes I will. But let's I have an idea. But maybe they don't like Richard. Maybe they like to be called Rich. Maybe they're like, I don't like my government name. Don't call me Richard. I like Rich. So, you know, but anyways, here's my idea. What if we use K9, right? Follow me here. We use K9, boop, 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 right? We use K9. Now we get a Ripper and a Jax. I don't know how I feel about the Diblies, but I'm sure there's like 2 cards you can get rid of, maybe. If you could find a way to get rid of 2 cards, which it might be Diablies, Thunder Dragon's sick. I saw you use that optimally. But here's the thing, right? With a K9 package, the K9 Azuna is a hand trap. You could now, on your opponent's turn, you get Lupus out. Lupus can go into, maybe you just don't need, maybe you just choose one of these. Maybe you don't even need Ripper. Maybe you just keep Jax and Typhon. Azuna brings out Lupus. Lupus comes out. You could go into Typhon during like the end of your opponent's turn. And now on your turn, if you have this, you can go into this. And if you don't, you could just go into Jax and pop a card. So now maybe with this package, because now you've got a hand trap package that could pop. So now you've added better turn, like you've added a hand trap package in your deck. But also systematically, you found a way to make the Typhon live. And now, so now you know when you have the rank up card that, oh, okay, maybe Azuna wants to go into Typhon instead. We'll have Azuna bring back Lupus, but Lupus won't go into Jax. Lupus is going to go into Typhon. And what's funny too is this additional card here cannot be targeted with card effects. So now you've got a Typhon here that cannot be targeted with card effects, and now this adds to your Towers theme. So now you kind of got a Towers Typhon, and your Towers Typhon that can't be targeted with card effects is now going to go and get ranked up into the Rising Rebellion Falcon. Well, you just got to make sure you do have to get rid of that material though before, at the start of your turn. Just get rid of the material and then go into this, because you do have to end with no material. So for a second he'll be vulnerable, but then you're going to go right back into unaffected. That's why the only counter would be maybe Fallen in the Virtuous. But that could be something really cool. And I think that's how we can optimize this, on top of adding in a really good element of keeping with the Towers theme, and adding, now we just added a hand trap into our deck. So we made ourselves Stronger go second, Stronger go first. What do you think about that? Right? Yeah, it sounds good to you? Yeah, I was thinking Belize was like the weakest one there. That's why I picked it. So yeah, I'm thinking something like that could really work, because that's a way that we could get Typhon out on our turn. So fun stuff. Some fun stuff. And this is why I like Deck Doctor, because we get to think outside the box. And I've got that weird, I'm left-handed. I've got that left-handed brain, so I think outside the box. That's why that's why I come up with all sorts of these wacky concoctions, and I'm always talking math. Maybe it's the left-handed side of me. I don't know. Don't even know. But yeah. So yeah. But anyways. I just went on the I just went on a rampage here. All right, let's go back. That's good though. All right, while Noble gets us a thing, let's give Twitch some love, man. Do we got my boy Themetro? Is he around? Themetro. Let's see if Themetro replies on Twitch. Because we'll do Themetro, and we'll jump back and forth. I'm gonna give Twitch some love here. Pick my poison on the replay. Okay. 435-523-020. All right. Thigh, baby. He's got a good thigh gap. Pick my poison, and you're gonna just show me Tistina? You already know I love Tistina. Anybody that knows me knows I love Tistina. I think it's got a great board-breaking deck. It's great going first, can go Turbo out Varudris, and going second, it breaks boards. We're going second. You chose to go second too. So not only did you just made my day. You just made my day by doing this. We've got great starters here to get the thing out. What's this guy doing? He's going into Runic. Ew, this guy is making me mad here. Gonna get rid of the Dark Ruler no more. That means his hand might be stacked. Oh, and this is old school. This is Sprite Runic. So he's gonna have a bit of negates here. Gonna go into Gigantic Sprite here. Gigantic Sprite, I should say. Now he's gonna freeze and curse. Get back this card again. Shuffle up. Get 2. Special summon to level 2. Now he's gonna get Jet. Jet's gonna get blue. No, that means he probably already has blue in hand. Or is he going to starter for blue? Okay, so he's going to starter for blue. Blue's going to get red. He's got red in hand then if he's getting carrot. Unless he just values carrot more than red. But I'd be very shocked if he doesn't have red in hand then. Oh, I guess he just values carrot more than red. So, all right. I mean, this isn't the craziest of boards. I mean, he's got a spell trap negate, whatever maybe runic cards he's got in his hand, and whatever this face down is. Usually whenever I see a face down, I always just say, okay, he's got an imperm. It's always imperm in my mind, or droplet. It could be droplet. So maybe droplet, because he did summon a lot of nonsense here. So probably droplet would be deadly. I'll consider it as droplet. But anyways, Divine Batista adds. Ash Blossom's gonna ruin our day, but it is gonna turn on our talents. So we're happy with that there. So now we can just talents for 2. We've got Breath, which we don't want him to destroy. But we also don't want to mess with the talents either. Maybe we bait 1 for 1 here. Send Hound. No, we're gonna use Breath first. Alright, so he's gonna get rid of that. That's gonna clear up a protection zone for Elf. It's gonna pop that. Okay. Fallen's gonna come because he destroyed a card on the field. That's gonna let us special summon. That's such a good card, man. Fallen, I love Fallen. Now we get to special summon a Light Tistina monster. Here comes the big Crystal God. Gonna turn everything face down. He's gonna be like, no, I'm gonna destroy you. Okay, destroy and banish 2. Ooh, we lose another breath. I don't know if we play 3 breath here. Sometimes I play only 2 breath. But anyways, when this card is destroyed, by the way, it's gonna still Karma Cannon. So that's still interesting. It's still gonna Karma Cannon here. And on top of the Karma Cannon, what it does too is you change everything face down as possible. Then you send all the face-up cards to the grave. So it's also gonna get rid of that Runic Fountain. So that's cute there. Now we can draw 2 on this, because these guys are all face down. Ooh, we've got a nice, pretty version of Thrust here. Gonna send this to the graveyard. This is now we're off to the races. Now we've got everything we need here. Gonna get Sentinel. We've got full combo and then some. That's why it's so deadly. Here comes Demi Lovato here. Demi Lovato's gonna special summon herself. Now we got a Varudris right here. Or we could just go into this Divinity, and if this card special summons, you send all face down cards your opponent controls to the graveyard, and we just turned everything face down. I might want to get 2 more level 10s out, go into Varudris to protect it, because that's such a good card. But anyways, we're going to thrust now into a Harpy's Feather Duster. Yeah, get rid of this card. That's the get rid of that droplet or imperm. Oh, it was designator. Oh, this guy's screwed then. He's got nothing. We're gonna bring back this guy. Here we go. Divinity that defies darkness or Varudris. What are we going into? The divinity that defies darkness. We're gonna go into that. Send all of these cards to the graveyard. Now this card's gonna come out. Ew, he resigns. Oh, he can't even handle it. That we let him go first, and his sloppy board wasn't even enough. He couldn't stop us on the runic, baby. That's why I love Tistina, man. It is very underrated. It can break boards. I've been telling people this since the dawn of time. I've played so many Tistina packages. I try to sneak Tistina into many decks as I could. I find that dinosaurs and Tistina go really well together. I find Horus and Tistina can go really well together. You just have to make sure that you send and do your Horus stuff first, because Miasma will lock you from special summoning the Horuses from the graveyard. But as long as you're aware of that, you can kind of make a lot of decks work together with Tistina. You just can't special summon from the hand or graveyard except Tistina monsters. And that's fine. Sometimes that's a good lock. But we can still special summon from the deck. We can still use their effects. We can go into anything from the extra deck we want. There's really no lock. The sky's the limit. Rank 10 Varudris we can go into. We've got the trains coming out. There's a lot of stuff we can go into. So yeah, we're going to look at this Tistina deck. There's nothing else I'd rather see more than the Tistina deck right now. I think Tistina decks are insane. I'd be crazy not to... Oh, and you're playing it with 3 metamorphoses too. You're a dirty dog here. Oh man. All right. So what are we going into? And this is pure Tistina too. So you were on 2 breaths. That's about right. That's what I play. About 2 breaths, 3 sentinel, 1 hound. I like all your numbers. I'm not a big fan of returned. I think more often than not, it's a brick for me. This card is in your hand. You got to target Tistina. You return it to the hand. Or you special summon this card and it becomes that level, I mean. It's kind of like an extender. But the only level you really want him to be really is 10. I mean, I guess you could make him a 3 and turn him into a totem bird. So I see what you're doing there, because you've got the 3 support. But I don't get what you're doing with 2 3s. Like, what is Terratop trying to do in Takatam board? Right? Like, we're getting 2 bodies out, and what, we're just going into Gossip Shadow? Like, I don't see, right? If we're getting these 2 monsters out, these 2 monsters should be getting us to Tistina somewhere. What's the point of wasting 6 cards if they're not going to get us to Tistina? On top of that, these are 6 cards, or 5 cards, I should say. Sorry, I can't count. Right? Like, these need to be really good, and it's just getting us, what, a Totem Bird or a Being Blue Sling Gossip Shadow? There has to be more to this. This can't be. This can't be. Right? We got to be able to, like, search an Aqua. Honestly, I that's the first thing I'm thinking is we just cut those 5 cards. Right? First thing I think is we cut these 5 cards. Oh yeah, I don't even see Varudris here, but yeah, I know you don't have the enough. So I think you get rid of those cards. Look now you've got pure Tistina. You've got pure Aqua. You want better cards than that? I got you. Since you've got pure Aqua going, you could either run Double Wild, which is a searcher, right? Double Wild's a searcher here. You target a level 4 or lower in your hand or field. Target a level 4 or lower monster you control, sorry. Add a level 10 monster from your deck to your hand with the same type. So, if you've got any little baby bop boomer Tistina, you target it, and then congratulations, you get to add Demi Lovato to your hand. And then you could, if you want to discard a card, you could special summon 1 monster from your hand with that same type. So you could add Demi and special summon it if you get rid of a card. And don't forget, you can just get rid of a Hound or Sentinel for free in your hand. It's free real estate. So Double Wind's a great card. Also, another card you're missing is Chaos. Where is it? No, it's not called Chaos, sorry. It is called, oh gosh, I see it's like Primordial Chaos or something like that. What is it called, guys? It searches the Aqua Fire, or Aqua Pyro. Right here, this. Chaotic Elements. That's what I'll say. I was like, Primordial Chaos. No, Chaotic Elements. Right here. Add a level 5 or higher light or dark Pyro or Aqua from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Then, if you have 3 or more Pyro or Aqua monsters in your graveyard, you could destroy a card on the field. All of your cards are Aqua. And what do you know? What's our big guy here? Look at that. That's a dark Aqua. This is a light Aqua. This is a light Aqua. So already with Chaotic Elements, you're able to search that stuff. On top of that, you could destroy a card if it's now like turn 3 or something, right? So now this gets extra value, drawing it off the top on turn 3. And, by the way, if your opponent controls a light or dark Pyro or Aqua, you could banish this card from your graveyard, target a monster your opponent controls, take control of it until the end phase. So you could do some sneaky stuff with that. You could forcibly give them a card. I think they took out Geo. Yeah, oh no, this card's still in here. You could forcibly give them one of your cards, only to make them take it back with Geonator Transverser if you're running Chaotic Elements. Or sometimes they naturally summon light and dark Pyro and Aquas, because if I can speak English, oh my gosh. I believe K9's got some people that fit the bill. Look at this. That's a dark Aqua. If your opponent's on K9, go ahead, steal that if they left that. If your opponent is playing Ryzeal, right? What is that? Oh, is that a light Pyro that we could just steal? Right? I know I haven't seen Ryzeal for a while, but hey, I mean, it's still nice to know some of the cards that you could steal. And if not, if you can't steal it, you could just give them a card to make sure you steal a card. So you could always just play that as well. So that's nice. Really, you only need one of these. I don't see the games go that extended where you need more than one. I've never played this one. What is this guy doing? Detach a material, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it, inflict 1,000. That's alright. That's the most mid effect I've ever seen, though. Yeah, you've got to change that to Varudras whenever you get the chance. Because Varudras just does that by battling, really. He goes to the battle step, and now, if it attacks, you can destroy a card on the field. And by the way, if your opponent activates a card, guess what? You can now negate that activation, and guess what? I can detach another one, destroy a card on the field. Oh, what? Did you destroy this XE summon card? Guess what? Destroy a card on the field. This guy is the master of just destroying cards on the field. Look at him. He's Godzilla here, destroying this giant city here. He is the final bringer of the end times. Look at this beam. You see this beam that is going out of his mouth? This end of times beam, look at this. End of time. That beam is traversing into another card art. That beam is still going into the heavens, final bringer of the end times. It just goes. In fact, his beam alone has a card for him. Target a monster you control and one card your opponent controls. Surprise, destroy them, right? So, like, even this beam is so powerful, it's even destroying one of your cards, one of your opponent's cards. That's how powerful this Varudras card effect art is even the beam itself was worthy of a card. So, Varudras is insane. So, just make sure that you play Varudras. So, yeah, oh my gosh, Alpha, as soon as Varudras goes into an overframe, that's probably one of the hardest card arts. You're right. I think this would be one of the best overframe arts. That would be sick. Imagine they just leave it like maybe like the little tail is out, but like they shift it over to like the left side, and then all of the card art, that all of the overframe is just the beam like busting out like almost 3D. That would be sick too. There's a lot of sick things they could do. I hope they don't do like the Toon Blue Eyes card art. That was stupid overframe. But yeah, that's a Godzilla Kamehameha. But yeah, no, Varudras is sick. Varudras is sick. Anyways, what's this? 3 level 10 monsters? What's this guy doing? Once per turn, you detach a material from this card. Harpy's Feather Duster. Destroy all spell and traps your opponent controls. Your opponent cannot activate spell traps in response. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cute. It does cost 3 level 10s, though. But maybe it's good in a spell trap deck? I don't know. I think this guy... Well, doesn't this card just do what this card wants to do, but better anyways? Because this card just says that you just flip down all the opponent... I guess it's face up if he's got some face up stuff. I guess you could leave that, but I don't know how often we go into this Galaxy robot. You want to know what's a shame? Is I have 5 of these Galaxy robots, but I can't dismantle any of them because I've gained so many of them from the structure, whatever, or just for free. It's a shame. Like, come on. I've been playing this game for so long that I'm maxed out on materials, but I'm still struggling for UR, and they won't give me UR. Like, come on, man. Just give me the UR dust. You cowards. Konami is a coward, man. Like, look how many blue eyes I have. I have 7 blue eyes white dragons. I have 8 of these. I have 8 of these. One of these is super shiny. I have 6 of these. I don't even know how many dark magicians I have. Like, let me dismantle these. Oh, I have one of these. I won't dismantle this. I've got the Alt Art Winged Dragon. I've got a 6 Slifer, though. That's a sick one. But anyways, like, let me dismantle some of these, man. Can I put it in by quantity? Like, number owned. But I want to see my URs. Look at this. I've got 10 Ras Ligers. 10 Ras Ligers. And I've got 13 Monster Reborns. I've got 13 Monster Reborns. Oh my gosh, why do I even have 8 digital bugs? I can't dismantle them. These Cards of Fate. I can't get rid of these Gatling Dragons that I win from the events. Like I got all of these Gatling Dragons from like those little board game events. They just give me Gatling Dragons like they're the corn candy, the candy corn in Halloween. That's what Konami gives me, but they're Gatling Dragons. Like, why are you giving me Gatling Dragons? Why? Why do I have so many of these cards? Why? Why can't I... anyways, I digress here. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because they just give me so many of these. Like, what? I don't need 6 remove brainwashings. Anyways, all right, I went on a tangent there. Let's get back to the deck to get doctored here. It's crazy that I can't dismantle those. All right, let's see. Anyways, these legacy cards, yeah, they're legacy. They're because I'm struggling here. I've been playing their game loyally for like 3 years since it came out, and I'm struggling for UR still. How am I struggling for? I've got more N and R's than I could do with. Like, I'm drowning in them. But I'm struggling for UR. Anyways. Let's look back on the deck here. Alright, so we've got all of these. 2, 2, 2. Great stuff. We're playing 3 of these. A Harpies, a Foolish Burial. What are we trying to Foolish? Maybe just Miasma? I mean, I know we can also Foolish Sentinel when we get these cards out, but I don't know if Foolish is the best card. Because there's a lot of ways we could send Miasma without Foolish. But, okay, let's hold on to that. Let's think about that. A Metamorphosis. What are we tributing? We're tributing a level 10 Aqua. Tribute monster special summon with the same level. Oh, so we're just gonna get Saint Azamina, Rainbow Neos, or Naturia Extero. Ooh, that's a beautiful one. This is a good one too. And which one is this one? Send one monster you control to the graveyard. Shuffle all monsters your opponent controls into the deck. Ooh, that's a good one too. Alright, yeah, these are good. I'll tell you what though, I don't want to see more than one Metamorphosis in my hand going first or second. And because there's a possibility, since I see you going second all the time, you're choosing to go second, we only want to see one of them. Bump that down to 2. because the math starts getting really high that you might see a dupe of them, and we only want to see one of them, and that's it. So 2 Metamorphosis is fine. 1 for 1. 1 for 1 to get Fallen. And then Fallen gets us the Field Spell. That's fine. Triple Tactics, Thrust. Yeah, 2 Chaotic Elements I think is good. Because again, you can get you Miasma, then you can get rid of it with the 1 for 1. And then again, you can get rid of it with Double Wild. You could start getting rid of these cards from your hand real easy with that. You can get rid of it with Droplet going second. So adding Miasma to the hand is always good, especially when you get your field spells out or if they have a field spell. 2 Breaths. One of those. 1 play. Real good stuff. You could also consider what I like to play too, which is a good Aqua package, is the Sphere Mode package. Where you play 2 Sphere Modes, 2 of these, and 2 of these. Right? It's the 2/2/2. And what happens is, this card too is also a level 10 Aqua. And what that means is, you get a nice... This card can search this, which gets you Sphere Mode. Sphere Mode, of course, just helps you win. And then, of course, also, you could play 1 copy of the Egyptian God Slime as well. Maybe since I got rid of those, like, level 3 things, maybe you don't need, like, whatever... Maybe you don't need all of that stuff. Yeah, because I like that you got rid of the Takatamborg, because... I mean, those were the bricks. Those were 2 kind of bricks in the hand that weren't really doing anything. I mean, I guess this is a wind, and that could work too. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I do think then you can get rid of one of these. Just keep which one you like better. Keep. I'm just getting rid of that one. Either get rid of one of those, or by the way, this is also a level 10 monster here. You could just easily, if you get this card out. This card turns into this, and this card basically targets, your opponent has to target this card instead of anything else. Can't be destroyed by battle. Your opponents cannot target for attacks, and your opponent cannot target cards with card effects except the Egyptian God Slime. So they have to attack or target this card only. They basically have to do everything to this card. So it protects everything. So it's nice that this card, and then when Slime goes from the hand or field to the graveyard, you can add this card, True Sun God, which this is also a floodgate, plus it adds Sphere Mode to your hand. And we already know our deck can follow up really well, so I really do like the 2/2/2 package in here, considering this is also a level 10 Aqua, and it does go with Double Wild, goes with all of this stuff. The only thing you have to remember is if you do have Varudris, and this card is chilling under Varudris, and you send this card to Varudris, you will lock yourself out of the Guardian Slime from the hand effect. So I would just then, if you're using Varudris, send the other card first and not Miasma. And then you could just use Miasma, you could send Miasma on your turn. But Guardian Slime is sick. Guardian Slime is sick. It does so much. Because, yeah, it comes out of the hand, protects you for battle phase, gives you Sphere Mode, is also level 10 Aqua, can play with the Double Wild. It plays much better into like all of your cards that you have, I think, better than the Takatamborg. So Neos doesn't work, you're testing. Oh, perfect. So there you go. You can get Neos out, and you can add back in your Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. So there you go. I think that's good. And then you got SP, Little Knight. All of these cards look like they're going to work pretty well. This card takes level 3, level 5 or higher monsters. That's really hard to make. But then it's unaffected by other monster effects. If you control this using 3 monsters that had 3 different types and attributes, that's never going to happen. If your opponent special summons from the extra deck, special summon a World Legacy monster from your deck. How many times do you go into this card? This card doesn't do anything. Right? Because you're not making this card that was used with 3 monsters that had 3 different types and attributes that are level 5 or higher. All of your cards are all like water aqua, and you have maybe light, dark. I think you can get rid of this card. I bet you probably went to this card once out of 100 times, and the one time that you accidentally went into it, it was an accidental misclick. It probably did nothing. Why did you add the Ra spell? Because this guy, when he's sent from the hand to the field or the graveyard, you add a spell or trap from your deck that lists the Winged Dragon of Ra in its text. This card, when this card is activated, add the Winged Dragon of Ra or a card that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Also, monsters except the Winged Dragon of Ra cannot attack the turn they're special summoned. Then they got another bonus card effect here that just makes your opponent not read the card. So you get to add Sphere Mode because Sphere Mode mentions the Winged Dragon of Ra. So this card adds this, which adds Sphere Mode, which instantly wins going second. This card instantly wins going second. The thing is, it uses up your normal summon, but that's not a problem most of the time because Tistina gets Breath of the Tistina, which says during your main phase, you can normal summon in addition to your normal summon set. So you can normal summon these Tistinas anyways in addition. On top of that, if they're in the graveyard anyways, they could just special summon themselves, both of them. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you control Light Tistina, you can just special summon them anyways. So you can just special summon these cards out for free if they're in the hand or graveyard. So it doesn't matter that Ra's coming out because, again, you're just getting rid of cards. And then the one card that you could leave is probably like the only card that could destroy like this or something. I don't know. There's just a lot you could do with it. But the Winged Dragon of Ra package works really good. Guardian Slime works really well with the Tistina package. I've been doing it for a long time. I'm telling you, it's nice. What do you mean you need one? You need two. You need two. And I'll tell you why. Right? Because let's say you have one in your hand already, and then you have one of these in the hand. Well, guess what? Now, if this card is sent from the hand to the field, there's nothing to add here. Or imagine you already have one Sphere Mode in your hand, and then you act it, and then you put this out on the field. Now, this card can't add a Sphere Mode. And what that does is it telegraphs to your opponent, like, oh, hey, he either already has a Sphere Mode, because it's still got a Floodgate effect. So you want a 2/2/2 package also, and also you want to see Sphere Mode going second. We're actively going second. So 2 Sphere Modes is great to see going second. 2 of these is great to see going second, and 2 of these is great to see. I want to see more of them. So it's not also that I only want to see one of them. They're really good. I want to see them. I really want to see them. Maybe even could run some Sphere Mode at 3 if this is a dedicated going second deck. You could run Sphere Mode at 3, and I wouldn't even blink twice. If you're dedicatedly going second, yeah, run 3 Sphere Modes. I'm actually was suggesting 2/2/2 because I'm just remembering I like to go first sometimes, and those are my go first numbers. But if you're actively going second, you can actually run 3 balls like an umpire from baseball. Baby, 3 balls, no strikes. You know what I'm saying? But they're certainly going to get out when you hit them with 3 balls, man. Happy New Year's. You think dropping the ball once is nice, right? You get a kiss on New Year's. Imagine dropping the ball twice on them at 12 o'clock. They're going to shut down and unplug their controller. They're not having a happy New Year. In fact, you're ruining all of 2027 for them if you drop 3 Sphere Modes on them. So, yeah. If you're dedicatedly going second, run 3 balls. No problem. If you want to try some going first things, going first, though, you need to be having Varudras, because that's the whole point if you ever want to go first with Tistina. The Varudras himself has like an 80% win rate when he gets out. You get a Varudras, and I guess we're going second here because we're not playing the, the text. Because, I mean, you could play some of the traps, too, but neither here nor there. We're running a good going second board, so you could definitely play 3 balls here. No, you definitely want more than 1 spell. This spell is disgusting. Like, you're also not forgetting going first. This is an insane card going first because it secretly floodgates the opponent. I played so many games, your opponent does not know that they cannot attack the turn they're special summoned. For some reason, all they do going first, if you add this, now they're scared to summon more than 3 monsters. And if they do summon more than 3 monsters and then they go to the battle phase because they think they're going to win, they're like, oh my gosh, why can't I attack? and then they read that, oh my gosh, monsters except the Winged Dragon of Ra cannot attack except the turn they're special summoned, and now they realize that they just got floodgated and they didn't even realize there was a hidden floodgate on this card. So this card is doing two things that are exceptional. This is a great card. You don't want to play this at 1, you want to play this at 2. I don't mind seeing this card either, going first or second. This is a going first card because it's also a floodgate. It's a going second card because it adds the Winged Dragon of Ra. So going first, we're floodgating. Going second, we're adding the Winged Dragon of Ra. It is a very versatile card. It's like how Droplet can go first or go second, right? Going first, we just said it. Going second, all right, great. Now we're winning the game, right? Same thing here. It has a go first effect. We're gonna floodgate the opponent and add the Winged Dragon of Ra. Going second, guess what? We're adding the Winged Dragon of Ra. And you can also hold this after the battle phase, then you play it, so to make sure your monsters attack. So it doesn't even affect your own monsters on your turn. So you could wait, right? Go ahead, bada boop boop boop. If he's only got 2 monsters, then you could do that. So it gives you a lot of versatility with if you want to play it or not. How many 1-card combos? This is Fallen alone is a 1-card combo. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 1-card combos in this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, technically these searchers can be... No, they're more of a 2-card combo. But yeah, 9 1-card combos. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then 2-card combos is Demi with any Testina card. Breath with any card. Oh, this is also 1-card combo too. So 10 1-card combos. You've got Miasma with any field spell that it gets sent to the graveyard is technically a 1-card combo. It's just if you're going second. And yeah. I mean, it looks good because you got a lot of 1-card. Foolish can be a starter too if your opponent has a field spell. Foolish could be a starter, but if your opponent doesn't have a field spell, Foolish is not a 1-card combo. Foolish is just there for the looks. As I kind of don't even like Foolish, right? I don't. Right? Like I'd rather you play, right? If you want to play a Foolish. Because I don't like Foolish, because all it's doing is sending Miasma, but you need to already have a field spell out, and the field spell can already send Miasma on its own. So, Foolish is only there, it only works if your opponent has a field spell. And yeah, so I don't think that's the right play to play a Foolish, because it's not really doing anything for you here. I'd much rather see any of these cards than Foolish. I don't think Foolish is a good starter. I don't, and I don't even know if we need Called by the Grave. Because if you're going second, Called by the Grave, if you're gonna use Called by the Grave in response to something, they probably already have the negate for it anyways. I'd much rather just not see Called by the Grave if you're going second. Let's just play 2 of those. Something like this is beautiful here. And this is more of a go first card also, but it's such a powerful card that I like it. But here's the thing, why are you playing Karma Cannon when literally this card is a searchable Karma Cannon? Why are you having a card in your deck that literally does what this card does? This is a Karma Cannon. He's actually got Karma Cannon twice, right? He could Karma Cannon here, or if it's destroyed by a card effect, you could Karma Cannon there. Or Demigod says, during your opponent's turn, if you control Crystal God, you could Daruma Karma Cannon, quick effect. So you've got 3 cards that could Karma Cannon. Why are we playing a Karma Cannon going second when we already have Karma Cannon? That's like, imagine imagine Ryzeal, right? Ryzeal has a card that literally, if your opponent does anything, you detach a material and you target a card on the field, destroy it. So why would we play... Why would we play Tribute to the Doomed, discard a card, target a card on the field, destroy it? Why would we play Tribute to the Doomed in Ryzeal when we already destroy cards with Ryzeal anyways? The same thing here. Why are we playing Karma Cannon as a trap when we have 3 effects that Karma Cannon, maybe even technically 4, that Karma Cannon anyways? You know what I'm saying? It's just for towers, but you don't need to do... If you've got towers, well, now you've got... I've given you a tower out here with that. You've got... Varudras can certainly do some crazy stuff. You've got Underworld Goddess for towers. What's the point of Underworld Goddess then? Right? You've got... If you want to get a towers card, if you want to out towers, I got you then. Just get this train right here. Here, you want an out for towers? I got you. Here, just add this guy. There. Now you got an out for towers. Right? There you go. And you knock them for 2,000 life points. You do got to get rid of 2 cards though for this, but probably then if you want to get rid of the towers, you don't need that many cards. Just get rid of Underworld Goddess. This card will be a better towers destroyer anyways. Get rid of... Maybe just get rid of the Geo Transverser, right? Oh, actually, you had 15 anyways. You could keep that if you want. But what you do is your 2 level 10s, you go into this guy, detach material. You can inflict 2,000 damage to your opponent or keep the material. And then you go into this guy here. By the way, trains are getting support, so you can even support this with more support. This card's got 4,000 attack, but guess what? Once per turn, you can also summon this from this using this. So you go right into this, and then you detach material. It gains 2,000 attack and defense, but you can only attack with this. So now it's got 6,000 attack, 6,000 defense, and it can make attacks on monsters up to the materials it has +1. So if you're worried about a towers, guess what? Bada bing, bada boom. Boom, bop, boop. Destroy as many towers as you want. Now you've got outs with Winged Dragon of Ra. You've got an easy out with 10 here and 10 here. You don't need to play Karma Cannon, an unsearchable Karma Cannon, to be your out for towers when you can get a searchable XZ's card or an XZ's card, right? Don't play a card that you can't search for as your only out, because then people are like, oh, I should have drew the out. No, that's bad deck building if you didn't put the out already in your mainline combo. I hate when people say, oh, I didn't draw the out. No, that's bad deck building. You couldn't defeat the towers because you didn't put a towers destroyer in your main deck combo. You left an unsearchable one of as your out. That is bad deck building. Not calling you a bad deck builder. I'm just saying like the universal bad deck building, right? So you don't need like yes, this has an effect to out towers, of course, but you're still running Karma Cannon with Karma Cannon. If you want to out towers, then there's much better cards you could do. What about the thing that points and says that, yeah, just get rid of this card, like towers, a guy get rid of you, right? The what is it called? What is it? The guy that points and he's like, whatever you are. It's like the adjudicator or the... Oh, gosh. I forgot his name. You pay 2,000 life points to out of towers. Right here. Lullaby of Obedience. Pay 2,000. Declare one monster name. Your opponent looks at their deck and reveals if there is... Basically, the declared monster... Oh, not this one. It's the one that has this guy's out in it. It's this guy's artwork, but it's... Oh, gosh. I'm gonna by the way, Get Some makes a great point too. This is also your out for towers. You have more than one way to beat a towers. This card says Tistina monsters you control can attack directly while your opponent controls a face down defense position monster. So if you get give your opponent face down defense position monster, right, with their other cards, as long as you get one face down, Now all your Testina monsters can attack directly. That's 2, 4, plus, or you go with this card right here. If this card has Crystal God Testina detach, it gains 2,000 attack, so that's 4,000 attack right there. Boom. Right? That's half his life points attacking directly, and all your Testinas can attack directly. You could pretty much go for there. But your OTK, if you need that to be the Alpha Towers, you kind of want this guy to be... No, which is it? I believe this guy wants to get involved in the situation because, yeah, it can make a second attack during the battle phase if it's sent to the graveyard. You're supposed to target this card because it gets 4,000 attack and it directs attack twice. That's the winning condition right there. It gets 4,000, 4,000, 4,000. That's 8,000. So you can also put in the crab, and then when you get Hound and Testina and the crab targets this, that's 8,000 OTK. And you don't even have to worry about your opponent's towers that way. So again, you could decide how much you want to target the towers or not. I think you're good with towers with Winged Dragon of Ra and putting the rail cannon in. I think you're more than enough to defeat the towers. That's really good. So yeah, good stuff. But now it's Abyss. It's Herald of the Abyss? Yes, right here. See, it's another guy with his hand out like this. You pay 1,050 life points, declare a monster type and attribute. Your opponent, not the monster itself, must send a face-up monster with declared type and attribute from their field to the graveyard as possible. So if your opponent has a Timaeus, just say, what is he, a Dark Dragon? Or is he a spellcaster? I think he's Dragon. Just say like Dark Dragon or whatever, or Light Dragon, whatever he is. And then boom, now he's got to get rid of it. If he's got the Luna Light monster, right? Then you just say whatever it is. It's a Beast Warrior, whatever she is, right? Just say that. Now they have to send that monster. So this card can out towers. But again, it's still unsearchable. But what's funny is this card can also out other things too. So it's not overlapping with already what you're doing, right? You're not putting a Tribute to the Doomed in a Ryzeal deck, right? You're not masking cards with other cards. So right, you want all of your hand, you want your 5-card hand to all be able to tackle different problems. If all of your 5-card hand is like destroy a spell and trap, destroy a spell and trap, destroy a spell and trap, target an opponent's spell, destroy it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? Like, we want all 5 unique effects, so we don't need to have a Karma Cannon on top of Karma Cannon. It's weird, I know, but like, you don't want that. Right? That's the same thing. Like, imagine you're playing, for some reason, you're playing Enneacraft, right? And you're like, I love this guy because he's got this effect. He changes all opponents' monsters to face down position, and then they can't change their battle positions. So then I also decided to put a Geo in my deck, right? And you know what Geo does? This guy right here, I could target 2 face-up monsters on the field and change them to face down, and guess what? They can't change their battle position like change them face down. Like, why are you doing that? You're just putting the same card in that has the same effect that you could just search for. You just want everything to be unique. Unique, New York, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we want here. And that's good deck building. Anyways, this deck's nice. You get a free extra deck slot. Make it whatever you want. But try it out. Try this stuff out. I love Testina. I can rave and talk about Testina all day. Let's go on to the next one. Oh yeah, and you can search Abyss with talents. I love Testina decks. I have, let me see. I'll show you mine. Here's my Dino Testina deck. This is my Dinosaur Testina deck I made. This is one of the most unique decks you'll ever see. Look at this. I'm running 2 Varudruses. That's how good Varudrus is. But Dinosaurs and Testina work really well. Why? Because this card, they like to pop cards. And don't forget, this card right here is able to destroy a face-down card you control. So what happens is you could just put a dinosaur monster that you want destroyed face down, and Sentinel can destroy it. So there's a lot of good synergy there with the dinosaurs and Testina. So yeah, plus we get some polymerizations. We get to go into Hornsaurus. Hornsaurus, by the way, with Katy Perry here and a dinosaur monster, what do? They get you a field spell in your field zone. And what deck has the best field spells and field zones? Oh, it's Testina. So Testina's helping out dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are helping out Testina. Everybody's washing each other's hands, right? Ground Zeno can add a dinosaur, but then it could pop Testina if the field spell is out. Like, there's just a lot of washing of the hands going on. Dinosaurs and Testina work really well together. So that's kind of my fun deck there that I'm using. But should you add Fallen and the Virtuous if you got the extra deck space? If you wanna put in some extra deck space, really you only need 2 cards in your extra deck space. You just need a Lubellion and the Synchro Cartesia or Ecclesia, and that's it. And those 2 kind of go off of each other. That's not bad. You can also, if you want 3, you could put in the Dogmatica one. The dragon that devours Dogma. You have 3 targets for 3 Fallen the Virtuous. That's not a bad card. All right, let's go. Let's move on to the next one here. Let's see, PK still here? Oh, PK's just talking. PK's here. We'll look at PK's deck. PK, what do you got for us? I think PK said he had some Mimagools or something. Was that PK or was that Switch? I don't know. Someone, I'm looking forward to whoever said they had Mimaghoul. PK's Dungeon. I hope it was PK. Oh, yes, it's Mimaghoul. You have the Mimaghouls. I was looking forward to this. Yeah, the Testinosaurs, man. Hey, a lot of you guys got legs on you. Those legs look good on you. In the YouTube chat, man. PK's got the Timaeus. Or is it Timaeus? I don't know what he's got, but he's doing Snake Eyes with this, too. Ooh, and he's going second against Mimaghoul. Ooh, he's also getting Mimaghoul, too. This is a nice matchup. Ooh. He's going to try to OTK you with the Mimaghoul stuff, I think. Ooh, this is delicious. Anyways, we're getting Enneacraft stuff here. What a shame that he's going to find out that you had Droplet and you just gave him material for free. All right. This guy's just getting his stuff here. Getting his reverts on. Gonna shuffle those 2 cards back. Shuffle 3 cards back. Ew! I don't know why he's getting rid of those cards. Those cards are great to keep. Ew! Why? He's leaving that there? This guy's doing some weird stuff. Ew! Oh, this, my gosh. I cannot watch other Enneacraft players play. I'm sorry. He just made some of the worst stuff. He got rid of orange and yellow when they're great to have face down. On top of that, because he has reverse in the grave, what are you doing to me, buddy? What are you doing? That's a horrible for paying all that life points. Your board is awful. What do you have? 1 Whale, 1 Leon? Like, what do you got? Oh, I hope you just Regeki him. Just Regeki this fool. Regeki him. Regeki him now. Regeki this fool. Yeah, he's using Maxi because he realized he messed up. Just Regeki this guy. Get this guy off my screen. Make him lose in the worst way. Get that. Ew, it's a wake-up card. It wasn't even an Enneacraft. Wake up and Enneacraft doesn't even go good together. Oh my gosh. Matcha? Flip. Target a face-down monster on the field. Change it to face-up. You only had 1 face-down monster. Why did you reverse those good cards back? And now you got trash. What are you doing? Once per turn during your end phase, target a face down. This is trash. Ew, and it's imperm. And what are you doing now? Take a field spell, activate it, or add it to your hand. What? Mimaghoul Dungeon. But this card is basically making you... Any player who controls a face-down monster cannot normal summon monsters. So why did you wait until after he normal summoned to get this card out? He already normal summoned, so you're already late on the own floodgate that you wanted to tie down to him. What are you doing? Now this is to go. Get that Mimaghoul room. Turn that face up. Flip him up. Give him a card back. Now show him your own fairy. Go to the battle phase. Teach this guy a lesson. Go into Linkuriboh. You don't have Linkuriboh? Oh, that's a shame. You should put Linkuriboh in there. You get a guy in the back row. Especially if you're on Fiendsmith. There's a lot we could do with that. I'll tell you some cute stuff we can do with that later. But anyways, also, because you're giving them Mimigools and cards. No, I was gonna say you could get an Anima, but Anima has to target a face-up card. Oh, I was thinking something else. Anyways, he's gonna now you guys are Mimigooling each other here. This guy's paying life points just to show you cards. Because what he's just gonna pay cards, not even use them. Like, what are you doing, bucko? He's banishing more cards to the Shadow Realm than Merrick. Like, what are you doing? I've never seen that. Finally, he's doing something good with his Enneacraft deck. Ew, this guy's switching his field spells back and forth like a ping pong ball. Not even using them right. Ew, he's just paying so much. He's just self-TKing. He got himself... You did not... Literally... It's like, you know that thing where it's like Luigi wins by doing nothing from like the Smash or like the they'll play Mario Party and Luigi will win by doing nothing. Literally, you're doing nothing and this guy is self-TKing himself. Yeah, no, you're right, because he got max seed, it wasn't worth it. And it's against Enneacraft, it's just self-TKing. Yeah, you're right, just leave it. Leave it how you did it. Don't even give him a draw, you're right. You did the right move. Not going into Mimighoul. Anyways, he's gonna Mimighoul room, he's gonna flip this up. This guy left himself with like 1 life point to his name. I think Merrick leaves himself with more life points when he uses Ra. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like... like, oh, here he goes. Now these cards are going to get flipped face down. That's actually kind of cute that flips everything face down, and now you'll destroy your own cards, but now you'll just get rid of his card. Yeah, get rid of that. Now you're going into here. You're going to flip one of his cards face up. Oh, Giant. Giant's going to add. He's going to say, nope, you're not going to add. I'm going to banish whatever you add. Now he's starting to get counters, though. Here we go. Now he's getting his counters. Because now he let the little guys come. Here's Mimighoul Maker. Oh, he hit it. Nice hit. But, I mean, you still got this. Still got this. Gosh, destroy everything. Oh, he left himself with no... Now, again... Such a rookie mistake. He's got to know that card's got to be in your deck, right? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do... I got to see this opponent's deck. He's playing so many Enneacraft cards, too. And he's got so much trash in here. Oh, gosh. Literally, I got a replay to show you. I've got a replay to show you guys. I have to show this replay now because I've never seen a more relevant replay than this one right here, right now. All right, this is the most relevant replay to what we just witnessed, right? I don't know what Enneacraft players are doing. I really don't. Like, let's take a look at this, right? I'm running a Fiendsmith, just pure Fiendsmith deck. Pure Fiendsmith. I'm talking, this deck has nothing but light Fiend monsters and maybe like one of each hand trap. So, you're going to see what I do with pure Fiendsmith. There's literally no other archetype tied with this deck. It's just pure Fiendsmith. So, the reason why I like doing it is because they go into a Towers. And you guys know, me and Richard Throbbins, we love our Towers monsters. You know what I'm saying? So, one of my favorite cards is a Towers monster. And we go into it with Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith will burn them a little bit. We get Paradise out. right? We get Rextramundo out, whatever. Get rid of this stuff, right? Pure Fiendsmith, baby. Go into a Gum Day. Get this back. Kyrie, you take half damage. Bring this guy out. Here you go. And literally, that's all I'm doing. I'm on pure Fiendsmith. I make a 6,000 towers. If he gets rid of it somehow, well, a Gum Day goes to the graveyard, brings back my towers again. So literally, this is like a variation of a towers deck. It also gives me this Kyrie here, which makes it so my light fiends can't be destroyed by battle. So even if they somehow get over 6,000 attack, they can't destroy it by battle somehow. And also I take half damage, so guaranteeing me a follow-up turn, because Fiendsmith is guaranteed for the grind. Plus, I can now fuse with these two cards in the back row if needed to bring back a card. It's got a really good grind in Towers deck. That Fiendsmith's pure gameplay is really shadowed by people that use it as an engine. Anyway, so let's just watch what the Enneacraft player does here. This is what I'm talking about here. The Enneacraft players don't even think, bro. They don't even think. Like, what are you doing? Right? So he's adding stuff, you know, putting his stuff face down. And right now, I'm doing what Luigi does in Smash, nothing. I could do, right? I could, at any time, target level 7 or higher Fiend monster and send all cards on the field to the graveyard that are not that monster, right? I could do that. But I'm not going to, because he likely put the whale down. So I really don't care. So I'm just going to watch what he's doing, right? And now, look at, this is why these Enneacraft players just boggle the mind. Look at, he's getting himself down to 3,200 life points. What are you doing? Gonna get rid of 4 good cards. Get all of these cards. Now he's gonna do this. Put a card face down. Show me a card. Put a card face down. Then he sets the card. The last card is a set. So do you know what that, like, do you know how dumb you are to make the last card a set? That means I know the last card that you put down is one of the level 1 Enneacrafts. I know it's not a boss Enneacraft. I know it's a level 1 Enneacraft. So literally, the guy, and by the way, this guy's turn was like 7 minutes long. So he set this whole elaborate board up for 7 minutes. Do you know what I do? Do you guys know what I do after his 7-minute turn? Literally, this is all I do. I draw. I go to the battle phase. I'm like, okay, I'll just attack that card. I do piercing battle damage. Like, what are you doing? I'm talking about he was setting up for 7 minutes of my life. I'm just picking the cards. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Where are you getting at, right? Like, you have to do something to me. Like, what are you doing? What are these Enneacraft players doing? And I've played Enneacraft. This guy was making me rage. This guy was making me rage so much. That guy ruined my day. Like, I'm like, you can't be this stupid. You cannot be this stupid. I didn't need to do any graveyard effect. I didn't need to do any of my recursion. I didn't need to do any of my traps. I literally won by doing nothing. He lowered his life points so much. Like, you gotta know I have a Gum Day there and I'm unaffected by everything. I'm just gonna attack you. You're gonna put a card face down. I know it's one of your level 1s. You're just dumb, and none of the level 1s can destroy me. Like, what are these people doing? I'm going crazy here. Let's look at PK's deck. That's how you feel playing, watching other Sky Striker. So, like, literally, I put so much time and effort into my Enneacraft decks, right? Like, I play Enneacraft. I've played Enneacraft for so long, right? Struggling, working hard, baby. Oh, I also got the True Sun God package here in this deck, too. By the way, I'm running it at a 2-2. Really works well. I work hard for this Enneacraft deck. Plus, I play the Waking the Dragon tech. You already know I've got that going on there too with my Rising Rebellion Falcon. So I play with my Enneacraft decks, and it's a big brain deck. It's so much fun to do. But my goodness, if you're not going to do any big brain plays, please step out of the kitchen. Step out of the kitchen if you're not going to cook. Like, these guys got to get out of the kitchen. Oh, you want to see my Fiendsmith deck? Sure. I called it Hand Trap Control, right? Like, so here it is, right? We've got Fiend, 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 Fiend. All of these are Fiends. This job is to get me Polys, so I can also go into more of my Fiendsmith, because remember, he just needs 2 Light Fiend monsters. Santa Claus is also a Light Fiend monster, so on top of this being a Kaiju, this can also be a Poly target to get you into Lacrima. So, Fiend, 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 3 Fiendsmith Sanct, because it's just free extender. Fiendsmith in Paradise, Fiendsmith Kyrie. Well, I do play 1 Mutiny in the Sky and 2 Buios, because Buio, what it does is allows you to shuffle back in, again, more recursion for your Fiends. Your Fiendsmiths are in here, shuffle these things in, and now you can get either a Buio or these Fiends. We've got the Poly, because again, Guardian Chimera is just a great card going second, can just get some of your Fiends to the graveyard. And again, you could reshuffle some of these cards back in that you don't need, that you didn't need. And really, you're just drawing into your Fiend cards. That's all you're doing, is drawing into Fiendsmith. Yes, this is my Fiendsmith deck. It's pure Fiendsmith. I run 2 Requiem, 2 Sequence, 2 Agum Day, 1 Closed Heaven. Because look, it's all about this Towers, baby. And then it works, these cards work together so well. You could just send stuff. You've got infinite loops, and even if these guys get banished, remember, this guy can get a card back from the banishment. So it doesn't even matter if they banish it with Cool Tune or something like that. You can always get your cards back. And plus, this card can shuffle the stuff back. Like, you can just do a lot of stuff here. So your Fiendsmith deck here is really nice. Run like just one of every hand trap, just because you're going to probably do a Fualos or a Purlia. And you've got so many 1-card combos. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 1-card combos. So just like that Tistina deck, 10 1-card combos and a lot of 2-card combos. Because remember, Buio, if you have any Fiend on the field, can just special summon itself. So even if they negate or something, you've got stuff there. Or a Poly with any normal monster, you can go into Guardian Chimera, draw 2. Right, so you've got a lot of 1-card combos, some 2-card combos. But yeah, pretty much going into Fiendsmith. And all you did, you guys did, okay, I'll show you it in action. More of it in action to kind of show you what it does, right? So, right, again, this was like a deck I was playing with too. So let's go into a more back and forth duel with my Fiendsmith deck. Because again, it is a Towers deck. It plays kind of like how Throbbing likes to play Towers. I'm a big fan of letting my opponent play and turning my matches into a grind game match. Because what happens if you do that, I was trying a Lubellion package as a hand trap package. I didn't like it. I took it out. I took out the Lubellion stuff. So this is like the first version of it. But anyways, looks like it might be on a mirror match here. So we're going to do a Tract. He's going to do Lurie. Of course, when Lurie goes to the grave, we'll hit him with the bell. Hit that bell up, right? We don't want that. I guess that could be a bad use, but again, if he's only got Engraver and maybe not a normal summon, I don't know, but I don't know what this guy's doing. So he gets Engraver here. You can still normal summon, but don't forget, I have Santa Claus here. Santa Claus is a light Fiend. On top of that, I got a normal summon this. I got a special summon this. I also got Bisteel here. So now he's going into his Fiendsmith stuff, but he's sending Engraver, and he already Engravered. But I don't know, his deck wasn't even a Fiendsmith at all. It was actually a Yummy deck the whole time. So he was just doing Fiendsmith to start when his deck is actually Yummy. So he's got Yummy in my tummy, and now I'm going against the Yummy deck. Right? So now this guy's gonna do Yummy. Because the thing about Fiendsmith I like is it lets the opponent play, and guess what? May the better man win. That's what I say. I want the better man to win. I don't want to win because I floodgate you out, or I don't want to get cheap wins off of Maxi, right, or whatever. I like to let the better man win. Go ahead, build your board up. Let's see who's the better player. All right, so he's going to go into Snatchy. He's going into Cupsy, going into Snatchy, going into Lollipop. Lollipop, Lollipop, Lollipop. Getting Cupsy back. Here's Cookie. Cookie Monster's here. Now Marshall Metal Marcher comes out for some reason. Gonna bring out this guy, bring back Cupsy. Now Metal Marcher and Yummy, of course, is gonna go into Herald of the Arc Light. So here he goes. Now he's being toxic, getting Floodgate number 1 out. What's he going into now? Now he's going into Fiendsmith. Gonna bring out a level 6. Get Lacrima out. Lacrima's gonna come. What's he gonna go into this? Oh, I wonder what he's gonna go with these 2 cards. Oh, yeah, he doesn't use his Fiendsmith Pure. He goes into the DDD Toxic Floodgate. I don't even have that card in my... I'm running Pure Fiendsmith, and I don't have that card. Now he goes into SP Little Knight. gonna banish my Bell for whatever reason. So now he's got Floodgate, Toxic card number 1, Toxic card number 2, an SP Little Knight, and of course Yummy to do unlimited Yummy stuff. What do I draw? I draw a second Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. So what am I going to do? I'm going to get rid of this Toxic card first, because he doesn't know how to use Fiendsmith right, so I'm just going to use that, because I know he doesn't know what to do with Fiendsmith in the graveyard. And then now I have another Santa Claus here. I'm going to actually get rid of his Lollipop, right? This is actually floodgating me, but here's the thing, and this is where mind games come into play. By me intentionally leaving this card here, I'm telling him, I'm like, hey, guess what? That's the weakest card you got. When it's actually the strongest card he's got. If he leaves it on the field, he actually just kind of wins. It kind of messes me up. So, this is what I'm going to do now. Anyways, he's going to activate this. I'm going to special do this, chain it to this. Get a little token. My appreciation here. Put it in attack mode too to establish dominance. Let him know that I don't care. I'm going to go into Requiem. Now I'm going to banish put Requiem here. Now he's going to use this. Boop. To negate and destroy this. He's going to do this. Okay. Nice. Now I've got Bestial here. We'll do a little Bestial package. We'll get Magnamut. Magnamut, let's target his sequence, because he doesn't know how. I'm a true Fiendsmith person. I play 2 sequence. I know he's a fake Fiendsmith. He plays 1 sequence. So let's get rid of his 1 sequence. We're going to do this effect, right? Normally, I don't even have to do this. I could go into the battle phase, but because I still have my normal summon, I'm actually trying to bait out his SP Little Knight. So that's just by him activating there. That's not a smart play by him. So he's going to go into that, and he falls for my trick again. So I'm just playing this guy like a fiddle. Completely played him like a fiddle. Like, all right, great. Now I have full Fiendsmith combo, and I know how to do my Fiendsmith stuff. Look, I play the trap. I could fusion summon with the trap. Nobody plays Fiendsmith like I do, because I play it how you're actually supposed to play Fiendsmith. I play it as an actual deck, not as an engine. Anyways, I'm going to lower all his guys' attack, bring this girl out, and guess what? The 2 of us, we're going to show you how to really use sequence. I'm going to give you a sequence you'll never forget, bucko. Anyways, here's a sequence for you. I'm going to shuffle these 2 cards back in the deck. You know what I get with those 2 cards? We're going to go get my boy Rextra Monday here. We're going to go into attack mode now. We're going to take these 2 cards. Guess what? We're going to go into a Gum Day. Now, normally an inexperienced Fiendsmith player would go and do something with it, but no. An experienced Fiendsmith player, we go to the battle phase right here. By the way, I can get a card back from my banishment, add it to the hand. We'll get Kyrie here. We go right into the battle phase, take out this pathetic card, get a little bit of squeak the extra value, because guess what? Now we can go and use this. Squeak the little bit of extra value, all we can, get an extra attack, pit him for that piercing battle damage, leave this Santa Claus here, attach this card to here. Now you can't get this. I got a Towers here. I get a nice Druid Swarm off of the Magnamut. Guess what? I can give you a pathetic card, and you can get this card back, because guess what? I've now got my Towers, and I've got a lock on you, baby. I'm strangling you. Ooh, he's going to take my own guy and go into Fiendsmith Requiem, because guess what? That's a light fiend. But I don't care. I'm going to also banish this Yummy that's trying to come out. But he's going to stop it with his Ghost Bell. Nice. He's got a 6,000 attack monster to worry about. By the way, I'm also going to use Kyrie here. I love to chain Kyrie when a lot of stuff is going on, because it actually doesn't do anything. It just, like, says that my life fiends can't be destroyed by battle. So a lot of the times they don't read that. And Yummy is also known for getting a lot of high attack monsters on the field. I also don't want him to know that any battle I take is going to become half. So that's going to make him think that maybe he has game on board when he doesn't. So again, it's a big mind breaker of a card that Kyrie does. So now he's got to get a lot of attack if he needs to beat over me, but he's got to get over 6,000 first. He's got to deal with this. So anyways, now he's going to do this. Get the Yummy surprise here, baby. He's got a surprise for me. Now here he goes. He's going to target all his Yummy cards, bring it back to the hand, and probably get rid of this card, because he's only unaffected while he's equipped with the Fiendsmith card. So of course, there he goes. He's targeting my Fiendsmith cards. That's the smartest thing you could do, right? Not. I have Fiendsmith Kyrie again, which has a graveyard effect, which lets me actually fuse with my 2 equip cards on the field. And a lot of people don't even do that because they don't play pure Fiendsmith. They don't even know that now we can go into Lacrima, which is going to now floodgate his opponent. Look at that. They all have 0 attack. Oh, no. You mean you just went into Fiendsmith? Oh, and guess what? Lacrima can now send this card. Guess what? If you special summon or do anything, I can now send from my deck to the graveyard, I can send Desiree, which is going to get rid of a card. So not only did I now get removal, mind you, all of these Fiendsmith cards cannot be destroyed by battle, and I take half damage. So I don't even care that I got a 3000 monster in attack mode, because I'm only taking half damage. I'm playing this guy like a fiddle, and he had all the most toxic cards in the deck. Anyways, he's going to use fake Fiendsmith. He does not know how to use Fiendsmith properly, so I don't care about this. And now he's going to try to go back into his yummy cards or something. And you know what I do? Once he gets the Cupsy and Yummy out, I do nothing. I do nothing. Look, because I'm not going to trigger this. Look, he's going to send this to the graveyard. This card has a graveyard effect, where if he's sent to the graveyard, I can add a Fiendsmith card back, right? So I could have added Kyrie back. I could have added any of my, like, Light Fiends back to the hand. I could have added Santa Claus, I think, back to the hand, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I got to add a Fiendsmith card back. So, yeah, you can get the Kyrie back, whatever. It doesn't matter, because I'm not doing anything, because I don't want this to activate. And look, he can't even destroy my monsters, so he's got to end his turn. I'm floodgating him. Here we go, Branded Regained. I took out the Branded stuff, by the way, because I just wanted pure Fiendsmith. We're going to go right to the battle phase, because, again, we don't do nothing. When they have a Yummy card out, we just don't do anything. We don't need to do anything. So get his yucky Yummy cards off the field. Get these cards in the graveyard. Take care of them. Leave his fake Fiendsmith out, because he doesn't know how to use Fiendsmith properly. And look, he's got all of his Yummy cards are now in the graveyard, and he can't recur them because I'm not letting him recur his Yummy cards. I'm just going right to the battle phase. Now I'll use Druid Swarm, get rid of his fake Fiendsmith card. We'll take care of this. And now, guess what? We're pretty much good to go. We'll get Bestial Regained here. We'll have this guy come out. Guess what? Lubellion's here. Normally, Lubellion searches Regained, but that's cool. And guess what? Again, we're off to the races, too. We're going to use Fiendsmith Requiem here. Have that come out. Guess what? Requiem can go into any Fiendsmith card we want. We'll get her out. Gonna go into this. Send Engraver. Engraver could come out too if we want. Send Santa Claus back. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Put our Engraver in defense mode. Guess what? Now we're gonna go into whoop, 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 bop, boop, bop. We're gonna go into an SP Little Knight here, I guess, because we might as well get some interruption. Put this in the graveyard. End our turn here. Because our follow-up is insane. By the way, our Lacrima, what's she going to get? She's going to summon out this bad boy. And this bad boy is, once again, I am calling upon my Towers monster. Good luck. I'm putting it in defense mode this time. I guess I could still put it in attack mode, but it doesn't really matter. Go ahead. Your move, bucko. It's the ball's on your court. I've got 2 forms of interruption. By the way, I'll use Branded Regain to special summon this card back. So I'm putting up a mighty defense. And also, too, I could just slowly burn this guy for 12 every time. 12, 12, 12 burn. So I only need 2 more turns, even if he puts up the craziest defense I've ever seen. He needs a better wall than the Great Wall of China. Anyways, I'm going to banish a card. Let's get rid of that little marshmallow there. Oh, let's roast him like the campfire he is. Get this card out of here. Now he's going to go into this, and again, I don't do anything. So he resigns. Because once I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do anything, he's got nothing else to continue into. He actually only had 3 cards left in his extra deck. He had 3 cards left in his extra deck. That's how you outgrind someone with Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith is one of the best grind games thing. I'm out here grinding like Tony Hawk. I'm in the club grinding. You can't beat pure Fiendsmith when it comes to grinding. So I know Fiendsmith gets a lot of heat for the engine it does. I don't even play the Toxic Engine. You saw my deck. I don't even play the Toxic Engine. I let you do what you want to do. It's not a single... I got rid of... there's not a single toxic card in my deck. You could play what you want. I'm just going to hit you with Santa Claus. By the way, Santa Claus is searchable with Fiendsmith Track, too. So I've kind of got 6 Kaijus here. And I've got full Fiendsmith combo. I'm just going to outgrind you any day of the week. Any day of the week. And you can't beat me because you don't know how to last. Most players don't know what to do after turn 3. And it's kind of crazy. I want to say like 66% of players don't know how to play after turn 3. It's kind of crazy. So I'm going to beat anyone in the grind game. Anyways, let's look at PK's deck now. So I went on a tangent. I know Enneacraft went on a tangent, so sorry, PK. We went down the rabbit hole there. I don't even know what I'm clicking anymore. Let's see. Let's go friends. do I just have PK as a friend? I should have you. Yeah, PK. Alright, so let's go back. Let's look at your deck here. Let's copy. Oh, I have no room. I gotta make some room here. So, how does it fare into branded? It's great into branded. It's great into everything. I love it. It's a great deck. Because remember, we're just grinding. Now you think branded, here's the thing that a lot of people don't know. People think branded is a grind deck. It's not. Branded could grind for like 3-4 turns max, right? After that, they run out of gas. They don't have enough gas to constantly recycle their stuff. Right? Like branded, because I've played branded. I made a branded deck. I figured it out. Like, after a while, branded runs out of gas. When they, like, once these cards start going on, the only card that can kind of shuffle stuff back is Lubellion, but it can't shuffle enough cards back faster than you need cards to go. On top of that, your cards like Ecclesia, once they get into the graveyard, they're only summoning the Sword Souls and Albazes from the hand or deck. So once these cards, I know these cards come back every turn in the end phase, but it doesn't matter because there's going to be no more Sword Souls or branded Albazes to summon from the deck. So literally, Ecclesia runs out of gas after the second grind or the third grind. Ecclesia runs out of gas. Same thing with Cartesia. Cartesia runs out of things to fusion summon because you only really run like one Gangrenol. So she's coming back to the hand. She runs out of gas once Albion and Gangrenol are gone. Once Gangrenol banishes himself, that's run out of gas there. So really, you could grind with branded, but eventually their gas is going to come to the end because they're sending cards to the graveyard and they just can't keep up. They can't keep up with the grind. They're sending too many cards to the graveyard and they're not sending enough cards back. Only 2 cards shuffle back, and that's Lubellion and Ecclesia and the Dark Dragon. But they're not shuffling back faster than you could grind. On top of that, their fusion line kind of needs this card to go into anything meaningful. So they've got good grind. And again, their Towers monster only goes up to 3,500. Our Towers monsters goes up to 6,000 attack. So they need a lot more. So that this guy can't out our Towers monster. They can't destroy our Towers monster even when we destroy him. So Lubellion, Ice Jade's effect does nothing to us. So one of their best cards does nothing. This is their best card probably against us because they could just try to target the 2 back row, but then we fuse into a card with the 2 back row, floodgating all their stuff. And then this card is a one and done. There's no grind on Star Scourge. So once they use up their Star Scourge, their grind is done against us. They can't do anything. So they lose. They literally lose because we're unaffected with 6,000 and they can't out it. They give up all of their outs. It doesn't matter. All of these cards can't out of Towers. They would need to use more Fallen and the Virtuous, but they'll run out of gas. They can't beat it. It's made to beat. Anyways, let's go back to that. Oh gosh, you got a belligerent combo deck. Oh, I love seeing belligerent combo decks set on. Don't tempt me with a good time. Yeah, Throbbing, man. I hope you saw that replay that I just did. That grindy, the 2 grindy decks the 2 replays that I just showed with my deck. It's a great Towers deck, man. I love that. I love the gameplay. That's why I love Timaeus and I love Towers. Me and Richard, we're like, man, we're brothers from another mother. We play that game, man. We let the best man win and we just outplay you. Anyways, let's see what PK's got. Let's go for the 3rd time now. 3rd time's the charm. Let's look at PK's deck. Alright. Let's copy this. copy PK's deck. Let's see what he's working with here. He's got... I'm just gonna switch out my Diabell Star for your Diabell Star. Because I like that witch. Anyways, because if everything's dark. Because I actually have this whole deck. I could just copy it right now if I wanted to. Besides that one Illusion Gate, which I should get. Because it's a great card. It's like Regeki, but better. Anyway, so you're running Fiendsmith. And you're running the sloppy toppy version of it. But I don't care. That's actually a good way to run Fiendsmith, right? Because any 2 cards give you High King Caesar, which is a strong card. I'll be lying if I said that's not a strong card. That's why it was one of the cards I had to Santa Claus. This card is incredibly hard to out. And it's the reason why a lot of people don't like Fiendsmith players. So it's a great card. Snake Eye Ash, great. Magician Souls can get you. Again, that's a level 1 here. This is level 1. This is level 1. We've got a lot of level 1s. I wonder if we want to go put in Link Haribo. I really like that because it does give you protections and follow-up. It makes your Poplar, right? And like your normal summons protected when you do that. Especially if they try to hit you with like a Effect Veil or Imperm. And you got your Link Haribo out into the grave, and you did some stuff. But, you know what? You're playing a basic version of Snake Eyes, so maybe not, because you're not even playing... So, this card adds a level 1 fire monster to your hand. You're always adding Poplar. That's interesting. I also would like to add, sometimes, a card that just makes you win is Kurikara there. Just letting you know, this guy adds Kurikara. You feel so good about that, especially if they used up like 5 negates already. Now your Kurikara comes out, it's got like 8,000 attack or something crazy like that. No, it's got like 6,000 attack, and then you steal a monster too, and you just like rock them. But that's really good there, and it does a lot of damage too if they have any attack monster still. And don't forget, this card will burn as well, so 6,000 plus like 2,000, you could get a burn. Dude, that could just win you the game sometimes. So I do like Kurikara. At the very least, searchable with Snake Eye Ash, because you're already using Poplar to search sometimes for Subversion. In that same respect, you could just use Ash instead of searching Poplar to get that. You could also just have Ash search Kurikara, and Kurikara comes out. Now you still have two level 1s, and you got rid of all your opponent's stuff. So what's the difference between Ash getting Poplar summoning and getting this out, or Ash getting Kurikara coming out? Now you got 2 level 1s, and you just go into something anyways, right? You still got 2 1s on the field. But, you know, I feel like the line's still there. Like, Ash can grab Kurikara gets rid of all your opponent's stuff that did stuff. Now you've got 2 level 1s, or this gets this. You could target something that they didn't use yet. So, literally, the option is there, and I like having that side option for Ash to either get Poplar or Kurikara. Because sometimes you are going to want Poplar to grab this, because maybe there's something that you want to push into the back row. Or maybe they just did a lot of effects, and now you can just win the game with Kurikara. Maybe you have all the juice you need in your hand, and Kurikara is actually just going to win you the game. So, it's a lot of stuff there. You know what's funny? Regulos, a lot of level 1s, but no Yummy. I feel I use the same thing. I play so many level 1s in like my ritual decks, which is funny. Like, why would you use level 1s in a ritual deck, right? Like, I use a lot of Miracle Ravens. The Chef Lady's a level 1 that searches a ritual card. So a lot of level 1 cards are in my ritual decks, but I don't even play Yummy either. It's you don't have to play Yummy. Yummy actually is a considerable extra deck. It takes up like 8 extra deck slot. If you're gonna play Yummy, it like wastes a lot of your extra deck. So I could see why they're not playing. I can see why they're not playing that. Mimighoul, 3 Mimighoul dragons, which is disgusting. We've got 3 Archfiends, which is also disgusting. These 2 cards are the best cards in the Mimighoul arsenal. 2 fairies for extension, 1 slime, 2 of the new flowers. Not a lot of people know what flower does, so let's just see what she does. During your main phase, you special summon this card to your opponent's field, and then you get to, when it's flipped face up, yeah, you add a Mimighoul card, basically. It adds a Mimighoul card. and then you get control of it. So that's good, because that's another way to get Mimighoul Maker. 3 Retaliating Seas. It's a good card. I love this card. 1 Master, 1 Lacrima, 1 Contact Sea. So great. So your Retaliating Sea can not only search Max Sea, but can also search Contact Sea. That's great use of Retaliating Sea. That's a good format for it, right? Branded Fusion, weak to Retaliating Sea. There's some Runic card, or not Runic, technically Runic can get Retaliating Seas. There's some Cool Tune cards that get Retaliating Seed. There is Radiant Typhoon has a couple cards that actually can get Retaliating Seed. So I do like Retaliating Seed still in this format. Really good right now. Contact Sea, and it's still going to be good into next format too. I don't think that many people are going to be playing Predaplant, but both the Predaplant and the Trains have cards that special summon, and of course Retaliating Sea is great against those then there too, because then their cards won't go to the graveyard. So it will be, this will be a hot flavor for a little bit. Anyways, we've got Abystial to search Dragon, Engraver, 3 Diabell Stars with the Diabell, with I love this Diabell Star package with Magician and Timaeus. That's the perfect package you're playing right there. That's a great package. I love that. Regeki, Dark Ruler, Talent, 2 Thrust, and this is what I like. I like that you're running 1 Regeki, 1 this, 1 this. So when you open up your hand, you've pretty much, it's diverse, right? You won't see like 2, like you'll see this and this, or you'll see like this. Maybe the worst thing would be to see this and this, but even if one gets negated, it's fine. So it's really good. That's what I like. I like the diverse board breakage you're doing here. 1 Bonfire, 1 Original, 1 Tracked, 3 Makers, the Hollowed, the Illusion Gate, 3 Dungeon, 3 Deceptions, and you've got a monster heavy thing, so that's perfect for it anyways. A Called By, 3 Droplets, a Wanted, a Gaze, 2 Mimighoul Rooms. That's the only thing that I saw. I saw this deck is like, you've been spot on with everything you need. I wonder if you need 2 Mimighoul Rooms, or will 1 do? I know this card, the graveyard effect on this is crazy. You get to return your Mimighouls back. Oh, well, actually, it's not even the graveyard effect. It's its regular effect. Special summon a Mimighoul to your opponent's field, basically, and face down. Then you could change it face up. So you could kind of blow up their own field with this. Maybe play 2. I guess it is good. This is a deck doctor right here that doesn't need much doctoring. I think this is a well-oiled machine, PK. This is well crafted. I could go over this with a fine-tooth comb, and I'm just seeing a lot of things I like. Any 2 monsters goes into Fiendsmith. You've got a lot of lines that go into this. You're getting advantage with your Wanted, drawing cards off of that, getting cards in the back row. Like, the only thing I could say maybe is like we could flirt with the extra deck a little bit, and like we can add Doom Dragon. Just because Doom Dragon, right? Fiendsmith, what is Fiendsmith known for doing? For equipping cards, right? You could take these 2 cards, going to a Doom Dragon. What can Poplar do? It goes into the backfield. What do you do with those cards when they're the backfield? Well, now you can just get a Doom Dragon. It's just an additional push for going second that you've got there, right? You've got an additional push for going second. Because imagine they negate this, and then they negate this, and then you have a Fiendsmith card that could come out like turn 3 or turn 4, and you can equip these 2 cards on it. But then what are you going to do with that, right? I mean, like, I guess you could either try to send 1 to the graveyard, or you could turn it into a Doom Dragon and kind of repeat something, put some pressure on your opponent a little bit. I am a fan of Subversion. I know, Venick, I'm a fan of this. This card, it might not seem like a lot on paper, but it is. It really is. So we're not going to search it going first. This is a going second search, right? We never mind seeing it in our hand going second. We love seeing it in our hand going second. There is even rare situations, very rare situations, where it helps out going first. That's if your opponent's playing a turn 2 play deck, or a turn 0 play deck, I mean. Or, don't forget, because it is a Sinful Spoils card, it does work with Hallowed Azamina. You could send it to the grave, and because now it's in the grave, you could just have wanted. If you use the wanted combo line, now when wanted's in the graveyard, you could shuffle it back to draw a card. So it's like you've got the card right then and there to shuffle back. So you could kind of even use 2 of them. It's a good card. It's not a card. It's like, I'll tell you this. This card is probably 15 times better than Nibiru. Because, like, I would consider this and Nibiru, right? Nibiru in your hand against the meta deck isn't doing nothing. This card in your hand versus a meta deck, going first, not doing nothing. But going second, this card's going to do way more than Nibiru does. Because now it's always going to be live going second. You're targeting the card. You're basically getting rid of whatever card is messing with you the most. Because think of that last board that I faced where they had a Herald, they had that Fiendsmith, or they had a Herald out, they had a High King Caesar out, right? You could kind of target which one is annoying you the most, forcing them to either use the Omni Negate, or now you get rid of that thing that's annoying you the most. So it's really good. It really is good. And the thing that makes it so good on top of everything is that it's searchable. That's really the biggest piece of the pie, is that it's searchable. If you wanted to even search it more, which I think he's fine with just having it like kind of searchable here, right? He's got 1 Ash, 2 Poplars, a Bonfire, right? Oh, and a Sinful Spoil. So he's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ways to just naturally get it. Well, technically 6, 7 ways, because Thrust can always get this, which can get Ash, which can get which can get Poplar, which can get Subversion, right? You've got a lot of different lines to get there, or this gets this, which gets this, yeah, this into that, or even just this can just grab this if you already even did that combo, and instead of going into Ash, you went into Kurikara, getting rid of the cards that did their effect, and then this card can get rid of the one that didn't. So it's like you've got a lot of options. It does add a lot of versatility into your deck. So I'm a fan of Subversion. I am. It does nothing in your hand 9 out of 10 times going first. But what it does going second is really good. It's like, you know, how I was running those 3 Santa Clauses in my Light Fiend deck. Yeah, it's not doing anything going first, or is it? Because it's a Light Fiend, now all of my polymerizations are turned on. Now, I can use a Loose and a Mutiny of the Sky to shuffle back my Santa Clauses. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's this card looks like it's not doing anything, but it's actually aura farming, and it is. Because, again, you could always use it for an Azamina card. There's just things. It's got its uses. It does. It's not crazy. But, yeah. You just 6-7 emoted. But yeah, that's really good. Other than that, yeah, I think this deck is great. I think this deck is good. Again, it's the same thing as like you know, Regeki doesn't really do anything going first, but going second, it's a great card. Right? Illusion Gate, nothing going first. He's got some cards that don't really do anything going first, but it's in such low quantity and sprinkled in. And because it's a 60 card deck going second, he's only going to see like 1 of them, or like maybe even 2 of them anyways going second, which is fine. Going first, mathematically, you're probably only going to see 1 of them. Let's see. Even with this 60 card, 61 card deck, let's do 5 sample cards here. Look, he's got 1 board breaker here. That's fine. Sprinkled in. Plus, he's got a great hand trap that's locking his opponent out of everything. Great hand here. What do we got here? Great board breaker. He's seeing like few and far between. Look. He's got that Hallowed Azamino. Boy, would I like to see Subversion right now, right? If he's going second, at least he can just use it to send, so they can't use the spells. Look, but he's got Thrust. He could thrust into something if he's going second. Right here, look at this beautiful hand going first. No hand traps in sight, but going second, you get Max C off the top of the deck. You hate to see it, but you still now can board break if your opponent summons anything. You got Max C going for you. You got a lot of this good stuff here. You can do this in the draw phase, maybe bait out Ash. Or, you know, you've got a good combo here. This is good. All of this is good. Again, here's that Bonfire, and here's the Mimigal Maker. He's got decisions to make. I'll tell you what, he's going to start with Engraver and go into the Engraver line, because Engraver line can board break with Requiem and Engraver, start causing havoc. Then once it gets whittled down, now you could do Magician Soul stuff. Then you can go into that stuff. There's a lot you could do there with this hand. This is a great hand too. Going first, going second. You got a lot. Oh, these hands are great. Look, I put in Kurikara there. That's great going first or second now. Look how much strength I feel like Kurikara just added to this hand going second. I just feel like going second now, you could even get Flower. You could take on anything. Going first, you got these 2 cards going first plus a Lacrima. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you. That one Lacrima just gives you a lot of power going second. Now you're not as scared. Look at that. We did draw into our 1 brick here. This is probably the weakest hand I've seen going first so far that we've got. But going second, it gets a lot stronger with this. But this is pretty good. Unless they use a hand trap on you somehow off of Fairy, but there's just no underneath the hand trap Fairy. So that's another... This is probably the weakest hand I've seen so far going first. But going second, it's not too bad. Right here, this is a great hand. And look, here you have Deception. You can get Hallowed Azamina. You could send this. I mean, if you were playing the Saint Azamina, you could send both and get Saint Azamina and then special summon Ila Silva off of Saint Azamina. You could run that too. That could be something that you could run, is a Saint Azamina. So in case you do get the Sinful Spoils of Subversion, but that's going to be few and far between because the only other Sinful Spoils you got is Snake Eye and Wanted. So you've got 3 other targets, which it will come up because see how it comes up here? I mean, you could see them going first. Oh, going second. Maxi off the top again. Unlucky. But yeah, these are great hands. I haven't seen any hand where I'm like, yeah, I can't do anything with this. Look, going first, you're not going to like it, right? But because it's just sprinkled in, all the other cards, he's got a starter here. He's got a starter here. He's got a starter here. He's got 4 other starters with this. He doesn't mind. It's just few and far between sprinkled. Now, if he was wanting 3 of them, I would have had a problem with it. But it's just so lightly sprinkled in. It's like garlic in a pizza, man. Just lightly sprinkle it in. But if you put too much garlic on the pizza, it's gonna be disgusting. But just by sprinkling in Subversion and sprinkling in these board breakers the way he did, it's really good. I don't even know what's the 1 card you want to get rid of. I was thinking it's the Trap, but you would know out of all these cards what it is, because I think you got to make room for Kurikara. Again, and then consider Doom Dragon. I think you should consider it, but I don't know which card I would get rid of. Maybe Underworld Goddess, but you don't have, I guess you don't have a Towers out, so maybe you got to keep Underworld Goddess. You got to keep all of these cards. Man, they're all so good. Yeah, every card is fighting for a spot in your extra deck. Every card is fighting. Every card is fighting here. Look at that. Man. Just not a single card that I could be like, yeah, I could take it out. Literally, it'd be between a Bawa Q then and Snake Eyes Doom Dragon. I think those are the 2. You kind of have to keep Underworld just because I don't see an out for the Towers. Unless you can get Timaeus over their Towers, I don't see an out for the Towers. So, yeah, you kind of got to keep Underworld in. But then maybe you could get rid of a Bawa Q because all this is doing is special summoning a light or dark. And I don't see really like the light or dark that you want to special summon. Maybe like you'd summon another Ila Silva, but usually those get shuffled back. So, do we really need a Bawa Q? I mean, I guess we're discarding a card, popping a card. So maybe we don't need a Bawa Q. Maybe Doom Dragon could do a lot because, again, that Poplar always going into the back row combined with the Sequence and Requiem always going to the back row means this card will be live a lot sometimes, too, to help you push and give you some more bodies. On top of that, if they push you into the back row, there's some decks that push your cards into the back row, which is annoying. Now you're like, oh, thanks. I needed that. But, oh, this is a great deck. This is a great deck. I've got nothing but pride for this one. It's a great deck. Oh yeah, Kurikara out some Towers too. You're right. Like if they did their effect with Kurikara, it does. It has another Towers out. You're right, Venix. See, so Kurikara could be your out to Towers there. Like if they're using Luna Light or if they're using the Towers that do activate. So Pearly, it could hurt Pearly, Luna Light. It can't hurt the ones, though, that just chill and Aura Farm, like Rising Rebellion Falcon. But it could hurt the ones that activate. Let's look at, yeah, or the decks that play on your turn. Yeah, PK, great deck, man. Is Switch around? Oh yeah, Switch just talked. I was gonna say, who's next? Switch is up right now. Let's go going with Switch. Hey, do. Turn around now, Switch. Let me follow Switch. All right, we've got. Oh, oh, look at that Doom Dragon making a top left appearance right there. Yeah, it is. It's a great. Her card is a great card. I think it doesn't get enough love for some reason. You got to think of it like a. What is this? Oh, we got a raid here. Nice. With 7 viewers. Thank you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Slifer Slacker is raiding, baby. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, I forgot I put the new stuff here. Mr. Slifer Slacker is raiding us. How's it going? Slifer Slacker, I'm a I'm a Rye Yellow student. Oh my gosh, this guy's sending a lot of cards here. Enneacraft getting set here. Alt Air against Switch again. Coming up here. Did we see, is this a repeat one or is this a new one here that we're watching here? Switch. Is this one new? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm Rye Yellow because I'm Bastion. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna set up here. Gonna have Snake Eyes. Gonna get Oak. Oak's gonna, of course, bring this back. Look, Poplar goes into the back row, and look right away. If we can get him to flip up, we're gonna have Doom Dragon come out if we need, or we could push, have this guy come out. Here's gonna get Flamberge. Flamberge is gonna start causing some problems here. We just really want to. Oh, here he goes. Now he's gonna flip your cards. He's gonna get Whale out. That's a good alt there. See, that's why I really like this. This is a good matchup here. Now he's gonna flip your cards here. Pretty good. Luckily though that this guy's effect can still activate. Ooh, wait, you're gonna super poly now. Interesting. I thought you would wait for that. But let's see. We're gonna super poly here. Get rid of the 2 cards. Now whatever you go into is gonna get flipped down. Maybe you should have, maybe Altair, maybe we should have waited. Let him flip us, and then Super Poly anyways. But anyways, now this card's going to go into the back row, though. Look at that, and look at how deadly that is. You just put this card in the back row. Unfortunately, it doesn't hurt Enneacraft that much, because Indianapolis can bring the whale right back to the hand. So if you don't want him to get it back to the hand, you kind of got to pop it. Alright, so now Poplar's coming out. Oak's coming out. This guy's going to come out, put this card back here. That's perfect, too. He's popping that. I think that's a mistake, because now this card's in the back row. This card's going to go crazy. We're going to go into Lightheart here. Lightheart, of course, will get Rhycophobia here. We can now switch out our cards here. Ooh, or we can just go directly into the Tryheart here. What is his name? Yeah, Tryheart. Now we're going into this. Gonna put that there. Astro's going there. Now we've got a lot of cards in defense mode. Here comes Belone. That's our pincer there. Basically our attack. What do you want to call it? Pierce damage. We're gonna get back Astra. Now we've got this one. This is the critical one to negate the effects. So whatever that this guy hits, we're getting rid of it. Plus, we're going to draw 1 here. This is nice. Now we're in trouble here. Altair is going to be needing to do something here. Look at this. Negate its effects. Boom. Banish it, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, so call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Ooh, that was just enough. That was just enough to win. Oh man, that's crazy. And you know what? I think Altair played that great. I don't think there was a spot he could have. Let me see that one more time. I wonder if Altair could have even have done anything. I liked how he played that. I like you said he bullies me. That's great. Visa Star Slop. Oh man. So I really liked how he did this. So let me see if he made any mistakes. So he's adding 3 Pixia, which is Pixia's a great card. Especially you've got this. What he needs to do here, though, is he needs to just get Whale out earlier. I just think, even if you know he's got it or not, just get the Whale out. Show Pixia, but set the Whale. And then show the little guys and set Pixia. Confuse them a little bit. So anyway, he's going to get these two guys out. This guy's getting here. Yeah, he got unlucky. He didn't get any little guys. I guess that's just the problem was he went for the big guys first. And that's probably what you shouldn't do if you don't have the follow-up, right? If you don't have the guaranteed follow-up. Because then you're just ending on big guys. You end with a lot of life points. So he should have gotten more searches involved. That's all, really, that he could have done. Because now he's got no follow-up. There's no... I mean, you've got release, but there's no little cards to release into. There's no searches, because we've got no small cards. You kind of want to always have an end board with at least 2 small cards. At the very least, you need 1 small card. And if it's going to be a small card, it's got to be either yellow or orange, right? Yellow or orange will first, or blue. Yellow, orange, or blue is almost going to guaranteed be an ad. If you don't have 1 yellow, orange, or blue, you're in trouble. So, because we've got no follow-ups here, Pixia does counter you. Yeah, he's got 2 Pixias out. So, I mean, it counters you, but yeah, the fact that I think that he didn't have any little guys, I think that's what hurt the most here. Because now you're really off to the races here. He's got nothing to stop you. I mean, let's pretend if he used Reverse and flipped up Reverse right now, right? If he flipped up Tail right now, what's saying this, every time a monster is sent to the graveyard, take 900 damage. Let's see if that would have been the out. Because he does have Pixia to protect. I want to see if there's anything that... Let's see if he sends more than 9 monsters. Because that would have been 900 damage right there. Because they got sent at the same time. So that's 900 damage. Then, that's another 900 damage right there. So that's 18. That's if you flip this up. So let's pretend... Well, let's pretend to use that earlier. And these cards just stay out, I guess. Alright, so Super Poly comes out. I mean, that's another card, so that's another 900. So that's 27. 36. Now, 3,600. This card comes out. 36 plus another one, that's 45. Oh, that's 54. Um, 63. You did 63. Is that 63, 72? Because that went to the graveyard. There you go. 8,100. 8,100. If he would have fast affected, if he would have flipped up a Rack Tail as soon as possible, because he had double Pixia, I think he wins. I think he wins here. Because he already did 8,100 right there. That's 8,100 damage. It's already too late. That was just enough. 8,100. He would have had to went to the battle phase earlier, really. Let's just... Well, I mean, it's at the end. Might as well just watch him get finished again. With just enough, too. But, yeah. I definitely think if he... Well, how do you know to fat... You really can't. And this is looking at it in hindsight. If I was in Alt Air's position, I would have done the same thing and used my flip on the whale. There's no way to know that I'm just looking at it now from a futuristic lens where it's like, huh, it's funny that the actual maybe winning play there was to flip up tail potentially, but yeah, nicely done. Let's copy the deck. Let's take a look. Copy this. Great deck. Ooh, you've got an anti-magic arrow. That's a nice little cute tech. I can't wait to discuss that. That's a fun one. Oh, no, this isn't your deck. This is Altair's deck. Sorry. Well, Altair, I just want to look at it real quick. I don't even know if he's here or not. Like all his ratio. Ew, I don't like 3 Tail, though. Tail needs to go to 1. Tail and Leon need to switch. Leon needs to be at 3, and Tail needs to be at 1. And if this card gets banished, that's a no-go for him. He needs to run Indianapolis at 2 and reset at 2, and then do 2 searches. Use 1 search for 2 resets, and then the second search for 2 resets if he doesn't hit. So he needs to play 2 and 2 with that, because that means you're relying on 1 Indianapolis, and if that 1 gets banished, you're in trouble. If it goes to the graveyard, it's fine, because this can get it back. But that's really pushing luck there with that. 3 Fallen the Virtuous is fine. Again, he's got the 3-card combo there, which is good. Anti-magic arrows is a fun tech. I've got nothing to say about that. Karmic King is great going second. Yup. He's not even playing DeFi, so he's not playing toxic stuff. He's good. I mean, this is good. I play these at 2 now, each. Reverse and release at 2. But just because I've seen it break up my deck too much. So yeah, and everything else looks good. All this looks good. Alright, let's delete that. Like, I gotta make room for it. So let's... Oh, he did fix it after the duel? That's funny. Do I have Switch as a friend here? I think I did add Switch. Did I add you as a friend? I gotta add you as a friend if not. Put in... Where'd it go? I gotta get your deck, because I copied Altair's deck for some reason. Oh, I am following you. I don't know why I didn't see you. Alright. See our deck? Let's copy our deck. Okay. Alright, and funny enough, you are on the Kurikara engine. Like, so you're using that. You've got the Kurikara, and you've got the Poplar, and you've also got the Doom Dragon. But granted, you're on a harder version of the Snake Eyes than the previous list. So that's fine there too. But yeah, I do like that you have the Kurikara. But I was gonna say, yeah, you've got Bonfire, you've got this. You're on Diabellstar. Oh, I was about to say, but yeah, here's Wanted. But you're not playing Dark Magician, and you're not playing the Trap. Is Diabellstar's only purpose to get this then? I guess that is. I guess it's like, what's your purpose? I get Sinful Spoil Snake Eye. Okay, I mean, I could see it. But you can always make her get Dark Magician as well. Because if she gets negated, Dark Magician can go a little hard. And that's just one more brick for a Timaeus, which is nice. Or for another search. Which again, you could choose to get Gaze, or you could choose to get the Magician Souls. Magician Souls can send a spellcaster to the graveyard. And you might be like, okay, but what's that going to do? I'm just going to send Diabellstar. Don't forget, Snake Eyes Diabellstar is also a spellcaster. So Magician Souls can send a level 6 or higher spellcaster, there are lines where you might want to send Snake Eyes Diabellstar to the graveyard. And then what you do is you could, when you send your Poplar to the graveyard, then you put Diabellstar, who's already there. Because maybe you already have like a temple or something. You know what I'm saying? So when that happens, Snake Eye Diabellstar can just start coming out and comboing. Or doing stuff. I don't know. It comes up. It comes up is all I'm saying. We got Visa Starfrost. Samsar is here. Got these. A good ratio of these. One Retaliating Sea. What is he doing? A cameo appearance? Alright, well, sure. We've got Fenrir, Unicorn, Kashtira. And we got one Lubellion making a cameo appearance also. I guess for Branded Regained. Why are we on what? So let's discuss the one Lubellion. Is it better to run one Lubellion or no Lubellions? Like, what's the point of Lubellion? Like, Lubellion really, I guess, is getting one of these to get this. I mean, like, normally if we run Lubellion, we want to run Lubellion, right? Or like, just having that one is kind of weird, but I guess it's fine. Flamberge. That's true. Diabell can also be Cash XZs, but you need 3 level 7s. And I don't think he's not running the Kashtira card. That's gonna get, there's no other way. He would need to get rid of these 3 level 7s or something. It's weird. He's got it. That's a lot. That's a lot to do for that. Harpies. Reinforcement of the army to get the Samsara. Arrival. Illusion Gate. 2 of the Rhicophobias. 1 of the Wraith Salts. And 1 Snake Eye Temple. We've got 3 different field spells. I mean, that's fine, though, because they all get advantage when they're used. Birth. Defanging. Super Poly. 2 targets there. Technically 3 targets, because you could actually Super Poly like a Hecahands player. And you can also Super Poly, well, no one's going to have that, but yeah, everything looks good here. Some of the, like, this is a great high impact board breaker. I usually always like to see it at 3. But I mean, you're running that 1, that's fine. You're running a lot of the Scareclaw spells and traps. Are all of them necessary? Do they all do good stuff? I feel like some of the Scareclaw stuff you kind of already have to have the ball rolling for it to work. So I wonder if you could cut some of these. Like, do you need 2 arrivals? Would 1 arrival do the trick? And you search for it when you need it? I feel like 1 arrival does the trick. Why do we need 2? Because it's got that branded opening protection. You can only use 1 of them per turn, not activate 1 of them. And it's just the Monster Reborn. And you can only use 1 of it per turn, so why are we playing 2? Like, are the games really going to turn 3 into these, like, grind fests? And if they did go to a grind fest, Scareclaw's not the way I'm going to grind out. I feel like we rely on Snake Eyes to seal the deal, because Sinful Spoils gets you back a Snake Eyes, and then you can rely on Snake Eyes to seal the deal there. Because then you've got Flamberge and Snake Eyes Diabellstar pushing stuff in the back row, and that's where you're going to probably add Subversion or Kurikaro. So I feel like Snake Eyes is the way we finish the deal. We only need 1 arrival. So maybe you only need 1 arrival. Oh, you are broke. I guess Because I'd rather see one arrival and like 2 droplets. Right? Or like 1 arrival and 2 thrusts. Something. Something like that. I think we playing 2 arrivals just not necessary. Everything else looks fine. Everything else looks fine here. I don't see any issues with that. Arrival is 2 to 3. You can't run it at 1. It's too critical for the deck. Well, tell me this. You can only use it once per turn. And is it like... So it's not like it's like RB. You know what I'm saying? Like where RB could use multiple and then... So when I think of a card like this, I'm thinking of RB, right? Where you've got to think like Staged Landing allows you to special summon in any RB you want. And then it's got the same protection effect. But it's not limited to once per turn. You run that at 3. Because you're just getting it from anywhere. Here, you already kind of have to have the Scareclaw or Visas already in your graveyard. So you kind of already like had to be in a grind game situation. If it's getting destroyed, you could banish this instead. So like it's somehow you got into a grind game situation or you're bringing your card back. It's got the 1 protection effect, which you can only use. Oh, wait. Hold on. This isn't once per turn. The Reborn is not once per turn. It is like RB in the fact that this isn't once per turn. You can special summon from the deck, extra deck. And it got the protection effect. The protection effect, for whatever reasons, once per turn. Which is weird. So it is kind of like RB. But except, instead of special summoning from the deck, you're special summoning from the graveyard. But you have a Link 1 monster, which easily gets your card to the graveyard anyways. So, okay. For that reason, I could see it at 2. Because it's not once per turn. So, my mistake. I thought this part was once per turn. Had this part been a once per turn, it's a one of. But I read this as, like, when I read it fast, you could only use this effect once per turn, not the Reborn. So that's my fault. This is then probably a 2 of. Because you have a Link 1, my fault. I accept that I was incorrect in my initial assessment of the card. So I do agree that that's a 2 of. Now, after further review, the call on the field has been reversed. People are like, Jesse, you messed up this card. You didn't know it was this. Yeah, that's true. You know what? NFL officials missed some calls too. Soccer officials, the referees missed the card. But after further review, going under the lens, when we deeply looked at it, right? Because I did a quick look, right? I looked at it in fast, real time. But when I took a look at it in slow motion and reviewed the card further, after getting pushback, I reversed my call. The call on the field is reversed. You're right. You do want to run this card at 2. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like one of those. You threw a challenge flag and you won your challenge. So, definitely, yeah, you won your challenge there. Yeah, Vingolf's Blessing's cool. I remember you were talking about that before. We all misread, yeah. So yeah, that's fine though. That's fine. It's good. Call on the field's reversed. Yeah, Vingolf's Blessing's great because you send the Light Fairy, and then if this goes to the graveyard, you could summon the Light Fairy. So, I mean, this is cool. And what would make this card cooler and funnier in some weird ways, if you were playing like Fallen the Virtuous, And like this way, like you could just target it in the end phase and then just send, or like you could target it, send a Lubellion, and then get a Falling into Virtuous anyway. So now you could, this becomes an extender too. So that would be cool. But I don't think you have room for Falling into Virtuous package. But it would be cool. I would play this if I'm playing Fallen into Virtuous. Because what? This card goes to the graveyard, becomes the Starfrost, and I forgot what else you do with it. Like, what do you do with this when it goes to the graveyard, though? Did you? I remember last time we talked about it, and I was like, is this just Astroloud, food? I wish you could trade cards. I wish you could trade cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would trade you my Vicious Astroloud right now, because I have a shiny Astroloud, and I don't use it. And so I would gladly trade you a shiny Astroloud for, like, if you had a shiny, I don't know, if you had a shiny, you probably have, like, a cool shiny voiceless voice or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they should add trading, right? How cool could I give you my Vingolf's Blessing, right? Why don't they allow trading, like shinies for shinies? I think that would be cool. We could collect, like, because maybe I don't use Vingolf's Blessing that much, but you do. And, like, we could trade, like, shiny stuff for shiny stuff. Pokemon TCG has it. You're absolutely right. I was just thinking of that now, because I'm like, wow, I have this shiny Astroloud just taking up space in my inventory, and I don't even use it like that. I bet Switch is like gnawing at the teeth when he sees this. I'm just over here just talking like, oh yeah, I've got Astroloud. He's like chomping at the bits for this card. I'd probably just give it to him if I could. You know, like just give me your common card. I'd give you this, no problem. Like, why can't I just give? Like, I'm not using it. They'd lose money, I guess. But okay, what if we trade? What if you have to trade then a card for a card, and they both have to be URs? So you have to trade like URs for URs. Because then, like, I don't know. It's just. But the trick is, trading is only allowed if you make it to, like, I don't know, if you have like 50 hours in the game or more or something like that, then it allows trading, because then that turns off the bots or something like that. Or if you have to make it to at least Diamond or Masters to be able to trade, and even then you only get like 5 to 10 trades a season, and they cut you off. Like, something like that would be fine. Like, limit me to, even if they limited me to 3 trades a season, like, do something. Like, come on, I've got so much shiny stuff here. Why can't they do that? Like, let me look at my glossies real quick. Let's look at my royals. I only want to see see my royal URs and SRs. Like, look at this. Come on, people are chomping at the bits for some of these. Look, man, come on. Who doesn't want some of this stuff? I've got some good ones here. Right? Like my Stag Sovereign, I use that. That's pretty cool. I tell you what, I wouldn't trade my Regenesis card though. That one stays with me. Right? Like, I've got some good, like, oh, there's probably a Hecking Hands player that's so mad right now seeing this. I'll trade you. Come on. Oh, I'm keeping this. I keep my Angry Burger. You ain't getting that. You're not getting in my Malong, and you're not getting my Aggregator either. All the cards with the extra deck that go to the grave, those are my babies. But yeah, I can give. Oh, there's probably a U-Bell player mad at me right now. Woo. But yeah, all right. Going back on subject. This is a good deck. Right? Yeah. Oh, the Time Maiden? Yeah, my Time Maiden's good. Yeah, go ahead. Take my Time Maiden. I don't use her. Yeah, take it. It's yours. Jeez. They gotta just do that. I would just give them away for just, yeah, sure. Trade for trade. Give me son. I'll take any Novell, Goaty, I take the Rogue stuff, man. Just give me your Rogue. I'll take it. But yeah, no, this deck looks good. you are in the Santa Claus, and I forgot what. Oh, because this guy goes in defense mode. I remember. I was like, why was Santa Claus better than the Kaiju? I remembered. It's because it goes in defense mode. Yeah, so you know your deck. It looks pretty good then. I mean, you just got to get rid of. I think I added 2 cards in. You're gonna have to find some room to take them out. But yeah, no, good stuff. Maybe we cut the cash. No, because this is a Cash Tira card. I'll say cut the Cash Tira stuff, but no, because this is a Scare Claw, so it actually works really well here. Oh, this deck is good. I don't know. You have to find out what to cut then. Really good. All right, stuff is filled up there. Actually, I don't want to get rid of that one. That's a nice Tistina deck. I might want to try that later myself. All right, who's next? Where'd my paper go? Uh-oh. I literally didn't go anywhere. Where'd the paper go with all the names? Where'd it go? It disappeared. Oh, it's right here. I was gonna say, I was like, where'd my paper go? Who's next on my list? True King of all calamities. Oh, Noble's ready. Sorry. Noble, are you here? Noble's been ready. Noble's been chilling in the back row chilling. I've completely forgot about Noble. No, I'm gonna see if Noble says anything, because I know he's probably grinding for some replays too. He's got a ranked duel. I wonder what he's working with, because he just got this now too. He got this. Maybe he got this one today. So he got this during the Deck Doctor. Let's see. You can go back and watch. I'm curious to see what he did. Let's see what Noble got, man. You're up, True King. After we look at Noble's replay, he's got Radiant Typhoon. He's got a Rescue Cat, and Gladiator Beast is making an appearance. Oh, it's a Gladiator Beast deck with Tri-Brigade Kit. What? All right, Test Panther. Noble's cooking up something crazy, guys. Kit is gonna send Nerval, or is it? It is sending Nerval. Oh, what? What is this Tri-Brigade Radiant Typhoon Gladiator Beast deck doing? Sending Kit. That's going to get Kit. Oh, no. Kit's going to get Nerval. Oh, why did like 5 cards go to the grave? Shirag. Or Shirag. Shirag. Now Gladiator Beast. What? I have no idea what's going on, guys. This turns to a level 7? I've never seen this Gladiator Beast in my life. What even is this? He's using an R Gladiator Beast Aatrox. Why is she looking crazy right now? I've never seen. You would have think I would have saw this Gladiator Beast. Whoa, what is going on? Oh, she just went back in the deck for a Tamer? Whoa, here comes Dominatrix, or whatever his name is. I don't know. I have no idea. What is this? Tamer's now getting... what is going on here? Alright. Okay, hold on. What do we even have as an end board? Alright, we've got... is she doing anything? No. If she gets sent to the graveyard, you just add a card, discard. These 2 Radiant Typhoon cards were aura farming the whole time. They didn't do anything. They literally were just aura farming. And the crazy part is, they could have just gotten special summon, but they were just aura farming the whole time. So I'm sure Noble has a plan for them, and maybe just don't have room. So okay. So these are aura farming. What's this? I know if this card's special summoned, you banish a card, but if it's sent to the graveyard, you get to add a beast, beast warrior, winged beast. That's about it. What's this guy doing? Spell Trapper activated, discard a card. Oh, that's why he's keeping them to discard for discard fodder. I was like, why are they were just aura farming the whole time. But I mean, I guess they could have just special summoned themselves, added a Radiant Typhoon card, and then we could have just gotten rid of it as fodder, or even, I don't know. But you discard a card, negate the activation, destroy it for a spell trap. This card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. This is a when effect, and this is not once per turn. When a spell trap is activated, discard a card, negate the activate, destroy it. So as long as you've got fuel in your hand, you've got a bunch of spell and trap negates. Okay, what's this guy doing? Once per turn, when they activate a monster effect, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Okay. You choose the attacks. You can't get a better replay because of Droll. You choose the attack targets for your opponent attacks. That's always cool. So you can make them attack the little guys that have good graveyard effects. At the end of the battle phase, if he battled, you return this card to the extra deck. You can return a special summon a Gladiator Beast. Tamer was a soft once per turn special summon a Gladiator Beast fusion from the extra deck. We saw that. That was cool. He did that twice. At the end of the battle phase, if he battled, shuffle it, shuffle a Gladiator, get a Gladiator Beast. Okay. So that was cool. That's the way to turn 2 level 5 or highers into this. And then Nerval was just chilling here. If he's sent to the graveyard, you add a Tri-Brigade monster from your deck to your hand. So this guy's controlling attacks, so he's going to make all the Tri-Brigade cards float. So that's cool. What's this War Chariot doing? When a monster effect is activated, negate and destroy it. So here's what's cool. So he's got 2 monster negates. One is a spell speed 3 counter trap. So 2 monster negates. He's got 2 spell negates. Also, he can replenish his cards to get more spell negates. So, okay. Alright. We're against Branded. Oh, wow. We're definitely against Branded. Brandon's adding cards. Ooh, you let it fly, too. Brandon and White. Do we stop that one? Yeah, for sure. I'm like, we gotta stop Brandon and High Spirits, huh? Now he's gonna use Fusion. We're gonna stop Fusion, too. Yup. Yeah, we don't play those games. Does negate the activation, so if he has another Branded Fusion, he could do it. He doesn't. It's Branded in red. Oh, but we're gonna call by that. Show him what you're working with. Alright. Now he's gonna show you his kit. And now you're gonna negate that and destroy it. Man, this guy's having a bad day. Oh, he goes to the end phase. Oh my gosh. I feel like... Oh, good. Now we're going to see some more stuff here. Okay. Gladiator Beast Daros here. I don't know what this guy's doing. But we're going to get rid of a quest. Ooh. You're going to banish your own Nerval. Another Rescue Cat coming out, getting your 2 Gladiator BO. Rescue Cat is going hard. Whoa. Gladiator Beast Dragus? I have no idea what he does. He just went back in here. Darius. Oh, Darius. That's a sick art. I have no idea what he's doing, but since he didn't stay on the field, I'm not going to read him. Now you can conduct your battle phase twice. Ha! You went to the battle phase. Oh, you're so salty. You hit him twice with the second battle phase. Oh man, because he had no cards. Let me cook. Reduce his life points to 0. Oh man, Judge, call it Judge. She went to the second battle phase when the first would have sufficed. Oh, that's great. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if I could doctor this deck. You are cooking. Let me cook is cooking. Let's take. I want to take a look. I mean, we'll give it the old college try. But you're coming in with some symptoms I have never seen before in my life. All right, I am liking the Typhoon Vision. What I wanted to see you do, you had one of these in your hand. Why didn't you just start with searching a Typhoon Vision and Typhoon Vision searching Typhoon? I mean, then you could still have a card in the hand and you thin your deck a little bit. I don't know. Then you could have gotten, I feel like you could have did more with that. This card I remember is disgusting. You've got 3 Rescue Cats. Never seen Aatrox before as a Gladiator Beast card. The Lynx, never seen her. Lets you send an extra deck card to the graveyard. That's cool, because that kind of works with the Tri-Brigade cards. Noxious, I'm not familiar with either. Huh. I do like that they send cards to the graveyard because the Tri-Brigade cards makes good use of them. By the way, if you ever send Bucellifus to the graveyard, my favorite card for Bucellifus to send is always a Garura. Because it just draws you a card. So if you ever just want to send Bucellifus with your like Tri-Brigade Hammer or your Tri-Brigade like Roar or something, you could send Bucellifus and draw a card. And now these cards already paid for themselves. So that's something. Because you send Bucellifus, Bucellifus sends Garura. I think Bucellifus sending Garura is better than Bucellifus sending for G. Interesting. Wow. Oh, that's a cool... I never knew the Coliseum did that. You can discard a card. You add a Gladiator Beast from your deck to your hand. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can just special summon a Gladiator Beast from your deck and it can't be destroyed by battle. During the end phase, if a Gladiator Beast was special summoned from your deck, you set a Gladiator Trap. This does like 3 deadly things. And you've got 2 traps. But you didn't even set this trap, so maybe you only need 1 trap. Just pick the better of the traps. Standoff. This is great. This is a great card, because the lock doesn't apply to you. So it just lets you add a Tri-Brigade monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. 3 Forbidden Chalices, which is weird. That's just a unique tech to run at 3. Right? Like, I could always understand why we're running Fallen and the Virtuous at 3. But we're just using it for a dragon that devours Dogma. We're not even using it for Lubellion. Or Albion, I mean. Albion sets them. This guy just adds it to the hand. So you kind of lose the follow-up. But maybe you don't need the follow-up if you've got a double battle phase. I don't know. Because usually I like to do this or like this and this. Because this can shuffle this one back. So this way it makes you still got all 3 valuable. Let's see. Gladiator Beast charge. But yeah, you're running a lot of the quick plays. So definitely... Are these just to be more quick play bodies? Because you're on a lot of quick plays. But if that's the case, look, and I already added a Garura, why not make it super poly? Right? Because look, we already put a Garura here. I feel like super poly would be better. And you could always super poly. No, I don't think you can super poly yeah, you can't super poly these. But funny enough, you can super poly an Albaz deck Imagine they hit you with Albaz and you just super poly his whole board. That's funny. So you do got 2 super poly targets. Cattle Call. That's a great one, man. This is a good one. Look at this. Look at this artwork, first of all. What is it doing? Send a face-up monster you control to the graveyard whose type is Beast, Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast. Special summon from your one monster from your extra deck with the same original type, but it can't attack. Its effects are negated. It's destroyed during the end phase. So, this one's a Winged Beast. Winged Beast. This one's a Beast. So, you could change your Beast into Fergie. You could change your Winged Beast into Shirags or Bucelaphus. And you could change your Beast Warrior into Darius. But remember, their effects are negated. But we don't care because when they go to the graveyard, that's where they get their effects. So really, the best one would be Bucelaphus. But would you ever want to trade a winged... he's a winged beast. We're only playing one Nerval. We're only on one Bestiari. I feel like he's the best one to send. That's interesting. This is interesting. I don't know. Maybe you could try Cattle Call and let us know and report back to us if it was good or not. It is a quick play. It is that. Oh, you get locked into the Beast Warriors. Oh, but that's fine. Even if you are locked, this is a winged beast. So even if you get super poly locked, you're locked, and this is a beast. So that's funny. Super poly might still be able to work because this still is a winged beast. So even if you lock yourself to the Tri-Brigade type, super poly still coming in clutch. Yeah, Altair, I'll do you next. I don't know if we need both of these traps though, because you can only search one. So I guess if you have one in your hand, you want to search the other. I'll leave it. I'll leave both open, I guess. But it raises your ceiling, but it lowers your floor having that. I usually like having a higher floor and a lower ceiling. Yeah, no, I love this. I could do another deck if you want. You won't know it. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, True King of Games is next. Let me finish off Noble, and then I'll do True King, and then I'll do Altair. And we got it right there. So yeah, so this is good though. This is good. Yeah, because I like teased True King a little bit. I gotta bring him back. So that's nice. That's nice. Okay. All right. But this is good. I mean, you've got a solid start. I had no idea what was going on, and so that means the opponent has no idea what's going on. That's what I like. All right, well, True King, what do you got for us? That's one where I got to see it more and more and more, and the more I see it, the better I'll get with it. What's going on? True King 340634862. Oh, maybe that's a 0. 3400348. 340034862. Okay, the exec. All right. What does he got for us? Ooh. I remember this. This is the Go-Go Gadget. Go-Go Gadget, baby. Oh no, this changed out of nowhere. I thought I was gonna see Go-Go Gadget, and I'm just now seeing machines with barrier statue looking at me. What do we got, guys, going on here? Alright. So he's gonna go into traditional branded. Vanguard is playing traditional. True King is living up to his reputation. You know when you've got a gimmick puppet as your icon, as your opponent, you know he's gonna be doing some dastardly stuff. Ooh, and now he's going into the Quemp stuff. Nice. Oh, end turn there? What? Okay, never mind. I thought you were gonna do more stuff there than that. Surely, okay, here we go. I was gonna say, surely you're gonna do some better stuff here. Ecclesia. Ecclesia's gonna get... Now you better use Fallen and the Virtuous on Ecclesia right now, or on the Aluber card. Yep, use that. I mean, Albion. There you go. Now you add a card, add Mercurier. That's perfect. And then you set a Fallen and the Virtuous. Oh, no. Setting Branded Retribution. Even better. Okay. Perfect. That was nicely... Ooh, and he's got Evenly Match. Or, well, he's got Max C, but you've got Evenly Matched. So we're going to hit him with the Evenly Matched. He's going to banish his card to get as much advantage as he can. All of this is gone. He's going to leave the trap. Conduction Warrior is here. Branded Retribution's now going to negate that. Shuffle 2 cards back, which is nice. And then that goes to the graveyard. So that's a lot of recursion there. Automata Pickup. It's going to get Automatopoeia. Automatopoeia is going to send Evenly Matched. Get Go-Go Gadget Warrior. Here we go. Now he's in trouble. Once Go-Go Gadget... Once Do-Do-Do Warrior gets Do-Do-Do Dwarf... I mean, he's getting a lot of cards as branded, but we already banished his Mirror Jade. Face down, too. He's not getting that back. I don't think there's anything to be scared of. If a branded player loses their Mirror Jade, what do they got? Like, what do they got? 1 Chaos Star Scourge? You know what I'm saying? Like, so they got a whole lot of recursion for some, like, a Fallen and the Virtuous. Their boards, and I'm going to say this, like, their best stuff comes from, I guess, super polying the opponent. But other than that, they kind of make mid boards. And I'm going to anger a lot of branded players here because I've tried it out and I've used it. Branded. And there's a reason why, when you look at the tournaments, why at the end, when at the high level stuff, right? In those tournaments, like the WC Cup, there's a reason why there was only a I hate to say it, but there's a reason why there's only a small percentage of branded players at the end there, because they make, like, don't get me wrong, I love the grind game more than the next, but their grind game is mid. Like, they're making mid boards, mid cards. Really, what do we get? Like, Fallen the Virtuous here? He's drawing how many cards off of you here? Right? How many cards is he drawing? And what's going to happen? Actually, I have no idea. Are you going to deck him out? Like, how do you win? Do you win because he can't stop? This is just interesting at this point. Are you gonna hit him with some gimmick puppet stuff out of nowhere from the top rope? Like, what is happening? Right? Like, he needs to be on some Bestials or something if he's got a hope to stop you here. You've got Ryzeal from the top rope. How many cards does he... Oh, no, that's dumb. Why would you only have 13 cards left. You have 13 cards and you're going to Fuwalos? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. He's gonna Fuwalos with 13 cards left. That's one of the sickest summoning animations I've ever seen in my life. I have no idea what this card does. I rarely ever see this card come out like that. That was sick. What does he do? Your opponent cannot target monsters on the field for attacks, except for this one. They cannot target other cards on the field with card effects. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card on the field, or effect on the field, quick effect, attach a material from this, take control of one monster your opponent controls, also from the rest of the turn. This card can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Alright, that's sick. Oh, and you just hit him with the barrier statue, too. Oh, you're still comboing. Giant hand. End phase. Oh my gosh. So now he gets to sculpt his hand to however he wants. So maybe that's what he wanted. This guy's got, I don't know how many cards, right? It's not just this. Look, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, he can't sculpt it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 cards in his hand. He's going to push back some cards. Oh, by the way, he's going to add a card here. Add branded opening. All right, now everything's going to go back randomly. But he still gets to keep... So that's why I don't even know why you would do Fuwalos there. Yeah. It goes back random. I shouldn't have said sculpt. But they're going to go back random. Oh my gosh. He's still left with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. 12 cards. I mean, falling in the... let's see what he does here. 13 cards because he draws. Albion. Gonna send Albaz. Brandon High Spirit. It's gonna show Cartesia. Send Gangrenal. Get Mirror Jade or Mercurier. Retribution is gonna get Branded back. Branded Fusion. All that, and he couldn't do anything. This guy's... That's crazy. You mean to tell me you didn't have a droplet in your hand? That's why a droplet's so good. That's why droplet's so good. You mean to tell me you didn't have a droplet and all that? Jeez. Could have, like, I don't even know if a Fallen the Virtuous could have helped him. Because he would have had to destroy this first. So you would need to have destroyed this first. So I don't even think the Fallen the Virtuous would have done anything. This is crazy. This deck is nuts. I gotta make room for it. Oh my gosh, I see some crazy stuff from you. Fallen the Virtuous doesn't work? No, it can't target the statue, but it has to target that other guy because it takes the heat. This is a sick deck Noble's working on too. I don't know why he activated the Molcharmy Fuwalos. I feel like that would just, like, because he would have had more cards with the Maxi. And he wouldn't have to shuffle things back. He would have had more options. You know? He would have had way more options. Let me see what his deck was. Let me see if he had any outs. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's got no outs. Really, he would have to have used, I think, Nadir Servant, send Ecclesia, have Ecclesia send one of these cards back, right? And then this card, because this card can shuffle a card back. So one of them had to get shuffled back, and then the second one would have to target the barrier statue, because the first guy is taking the heat. So that Zexal card has to be targeted first and dealt with. So you need to use Ecclesia to deal with one card, And then you need to use the Fallen and the Virtuous to deal with the second card. Then after that, I mean, you surely have to have, like, Super Poly do something, or... he did have a Magnemite that he couldn't use. Yeah. he's got a Starving Venom. And this card was banished to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I mean, so when you think about it, what does Branded have for like an end board and options? They just have like a grind that's like slowly poking at you. I don't think... Honestly, I don't even know why this is at 2. You could put Branded Fusion back at 3, and I don't even know if people would play it at 3. It's not that great anymore. You'd rather see Branded in High Spirits. That's... Again, look at all Branded is free. Everything in Branded is unlimited, really, besides Super Poly. That's really the only thing they had. And funny enough, you know who could search Super Poly? Not Branded, Predaplant. So, their best card, really, they get the most value out of Fallen and the Virtuous, but any deck can play the Fallen and the Virtuous. They get a little bit more advantage of it. It's their deck is good, but... And don't get me wrong, they generate a lot of advantage. They get cards doing stuff from the top rope, but it's just that their cards, again, like this card's coming out and bringing back Albaz, which is going to Super Poly you. Then they got a Super Poly to Super Poly you. Then they've got, you know what I'm saying? They've got a Fallen and the Virtuous, pop a card. So, like, they're end boards, and they have a Mirror Jade to banish a card. So they've got their interruptions, but there are a lot of it's if there's enough gas to play through Branded, and then you can outgrind them, and it's funny, you could outgrind Branded. Their end boards aren't too crazy, right? Once you hit him with that evenly matched, the guy fell apart. He fell apart hard. Let's copy the deck here. Nice 50 card deck. I know, I'm out here exposing Branded, because, I mean, I gave it the good shot. I played it, right? I was playing it. I usually try some meta deck stuff off stream, see what I could get and get from it. But it wasn't, it just wasn't my cup of tea. And don't get me wrong, if you're a new player, and you want to play TCG, I think the Branded starter pack, like the structure deck, is probably one of the best. If you want to play TCG, is one of the best structure decks you could get. I mean, it's got talents, it's got Fallen and the Virtuous, really good staples in that, and a lot of, again, recursion. Branded's a great deck, but it's like a B+ deck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, right? Like, I think this deck, like what we just saw, was infinitely better than what Branded's doing. But it's a lot harder to use and to get it to work properly. Right? Because once this deck is rolling, it's done. It's making that crazy end board off of what your opponent did. Plus, it's got stuff to break boards. You could break boards. You could do so much. There's a lot of ways to do things with this deck. Any 2 level 4 monsters gets you to dual drive, which can get you to EXT, which can get you a aggregator. Or any 2 monsters 4 just get you Exiton Knight. So it's got so much good board breaking potential, it's insane. And you could see that he's not even trying to win. Like, he doesn't care about the battle phase. He's not trying to OTK you. He's like, I'm gonna evenly match you, or I'm going to Dark Ruler you. I don't care about your life points, because I'm just going to take care of you, and after I'm done finishing you off, all your monsters, I'm going to create a board that you can't crack back me on. And that's what he did. Literally, the guy did Maxi and Fualos, and he could not crack the board that he created. Going second, by the way, he had to play through interruption, created a board, and it still wasn't enough to stop this. And on top of that, he full comboed on him. With getting, like, that barrier statue there just coming out was the icing on top. So, again, what is going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like, this deck is insane. This is a high quality deck in disguise. This deck can win tournaments. This is a tournament winning deck because it does stuff people don't expect. It's got, right, it can end on a board that you can't break. It can break boards. It's good going first. It's good going second. The extra deck is finely crafted. Right? Like, let's just look. Let's look. Let's look. I'm going to glaze this. Look at this. Oh, Forbidden Droplet. Had the branded player even ran one of these, he would have been set. Right? But he wasn't. Right? So we've got Droplet, this. And this is the power of 50-card decks, 60-card decks that 40-card decks can't utilize. They can't utilize the utility. Look at this. This is good going first. Good going second. What's it? Look, going second, you even get a nod. A node. Mean, median, and mode, man. Look at this. That's great. Look, going first, we've got this. Going second, we've got 2 magnet bondings plus the barrier statue again. Great. I'm glazing him, man. He's a jelly donut. And I'm adding the glaze on top. This is a good deck. Okay. It's got what? 1 soft garnet so far? 1 soft garnet, maybe a brick. No, it's a soft garnet. And other than that, these are bricks going first, evenly matched. And these are garnets going first. But other than that, we're looking at it like this is good. Again, that's probably a garnet going second. You don't want to see it, or a brick going second. And it's minimal. It's minimal. Other than that, everything is pretty much good. You could make use of it if they're in the hand or not as like extenders. I guess these cards you don't want to see going second, but he saw this going second. It was still enough to break through the boards and then normal summon it. What's he got going second here? See, yeah, he draws that off the top. No bueno there. This is like the worst hand I've seen so far of him going second. And he still got Dark Ruler no more because he sprinkles it in. That's what I'm saying. You only want to play like 8 maximum board breakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's playing 10. That's fine because it's a 50-card deck. 8 is the money number for 40, but we're on 50, so 10. Perfect. Look at this. This is great going first. You've got this going second. What else do we got going second? A Duotron here to add a bonding. To now get a second bonding. Oh, this is a great hand. Oh, this is beautiful going second, too. You've got 2 Lightning Storms. Don't mind if I do. Plus Droplet? And then you just combo off on your opponent. Oh, man. You're gonna make me come to the dark side here. This is what I'm talking about. Oh. This is great. Right here. This is probably finally the worst hand I've seen for you going first. But this still has a chance to power through. If he doesn't have Ash, you're kind of stuck on just Node. But going second, you've got that. Going second, you guys are in a slobber knocker. You just gotta hope he doesn't have Ash. Because you're slobbing him up, but you've got no starters. Let's see here. This is great going first and second. Yup. Wonderful. 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 Okay, this isn't that... No, you've got Automata. This is great going first and second. Yeah. Oh, man. I love this deck. This is a great one. Just keep showing me this. Just keep bringing it back. Keep dismantling people. This is great. Okay. That's enough glazing. There's no need for me to glaze that anymore. I think we've all reached the point with that one. Let's glaze someone else. Let's glaze oh yeah, let's take a look at Altair here. see what he's got. Let's pin him up. What do you got for me, Altair? Oh, you want the second and third? The newest is the first replay. All right, well, I'll watch it. I want to see this, because this isn't Enneacraft. Oh, you just gave up on sight. Oh, because it's just your freshest list. Okay. Oh, well, you just gave up on sight with your fresh list in a ranked duel. All right, let's do this then. Get some. I got a list here that I gotta follow, like Santa Claus. There's the only way is you gotta just because if you look back to the beginning, like True King, I think True King was here when the thing started. Yeah, like so that's why. So a lot of these people were here from the beginning of the stream. So sometimes it gets interrupted a little bit when people donate. Because I give them the flash pass. Well, other than that, yeah. No, it's because I like to take my time with the deck doctors. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to rush through them. I don't rush through. I'm a doctor that takes its time, methodically appreciating and enjoying every little succulent bit of everyone's deck. You know what I'm saying? And then I love to make the decks better, right? You can't rush through a deck doctor. That's what's crazy. I mean, maybe I could put a timer on some of them, because some of them I glazed for a long time, or I really deeply analyzed some. But, I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's what you're going to do. You're a deck doctor. Yeah, I'm the deck surgeon, man. You can't take a look. And here we go. We've got, this guy's creating a voiceless voice deck. One of my favorite decks. Gonna go ahead, give me that bad boy out here. Saphira. Get me 2 more cards. Gonna get a Saphira Divine Dragon. I would rather have seen him get the Suarvis card. Ooh, he's got Mitsurugi. Ooh. So now we've got Mitsurugi on top of this. Gonna draw 2, discard 1. He did this backwards, by the way. He should have added a card in case he wanted to discard, in case he drew a dupe. But it's fine. Mitsurugi Prayer's gonna add Habakuri now. Yeah, now he's got full Mitsurugi combo here. Or does he? What's he doing now? Gonna get this back. Is he not gonna go full Mitsu? No. What? That's weird that he didn't go full Mitsurugi there. Oh, that's another misplay by him. Why didn't he, I guess not. Because this Saphir is here. He should have taken, I feel like he should have gotten another normal monster and went into, whatchamacallit, Dynamundo. That puts this card in the graveyard. That means that the trap is live to special summon the other Saphira card, to special summon Suarvis. I feel like he could have gotten another card there. I think he messed up that, but okay. Alright. Gonna negate and destroy that. Now he's gonna whale you. Perfect use there. Now, all this guy has to do is nothing. Literally don't do anything. This is the counter to Enneacraft. Do nothing from this point forward. You already negated as much as you could, right? Just do nothing. They have the whale. We used up all our stuff. Do nothing, and you'll be in good shape. Like, we're on fumes here. If we've got to get rid of our whole hand. So as long as he does nothing, he's in good shape. On top of that, the Mitsurugi line crushes us, right? So we have to find a way to get the tail. If we don't get the tail, we just lose. Yeah, this is tough. Cause really, all they need to do is get out one Mitsurugi, and it just board wipes us and we lose. One Murakumo is all we need. Oh, no. Why'd we activate that? This is, you can add one light monster from your hand to the graveyard. Why are we activating that in the end phase? When we know he's got the whale. We know he's got the whale, dude. People, I can't understand when people play Enneacraft. Why did your small greed, this one light monster, what light monster can you possibly add from your graveyard to your hand? Oh, you want to add Trias Hierarchia, who has an effect in the graveyard anyways? You want to add the guy back from the graveyard to the hand? Now everything you own is going to get flipped face down. And that's your fault. That's your fault. Now everything gets flipped face down. And you know what's crazy? Like, he could have had an extra negate. And he could still, what's even crazier is he could still win. That's what I can't fathom, right? And what you could have done, I was thinking maybe you could have added this back to the hand, but no, I guess it's fine. Because you have release. He's going to normal summon that, right? He's got to get rid of his bodies now. Pop that. That's going to go back. And maybe that's going to go back into another, he might go into another, whatchamacallit here. He might go into another Degeneration X Skull Guardian. Now Pixia's going to come. Pixia's going to special summon itself here. Yeah, he's going to go to Skull Guardian. That's going to grab Low from the graveyard. So here comes Low. Now you're going to reverse and set the Pixia, which is nice. But the one thing now, he just wins. He simply wins if he gets Murakumo out. So all he needs to do now is get a ritual card, right? And how can he do that? He just needs to get Murakumo. He just needs to find a way to get into his Mitsurugi. Because we didn't really set up for Mitsurugi, so he just wins. Shuffle this, put this back face down. Yep, nice. Get rid of something random. What is that? Divine. He's going to add that back. Like, that was going to go back to your hand anyways. That's going to turn into what? Anima. He's going to steal your whale. Now, that Skull Guardian's going to turn into what? Murakumo here? No, Saphira. He's going to draw 2, discard 1. Not before that happens, though. Draw 2, discard 1. Ew, he's on that? Herald. Now, this is another mistake by him. He saw you put down Pixia. He literally saw you add Pixia to the hand and put it down. And that literally says if you target a card, I'm going to flip up and I'm going to banish a card face down, and now you can't target anything anyways. And by the way, this gets negated and destroyed. So again, the opponent just played into you for nothing, and now he can't even target his own graveyard. So get rid of this, stop that. Discard's negated, I mean, so now he can't target. So SP Little Knight can't even target anyway. So that's just a useless card to go into. Literally, you just got rid of 2 strong bodies for SP Little Knight for no reason. Because it can't target. It's going into the battle phase. That's nice. Get rid of the Rebirth. Get rid of that. Now he could target. There he goes. Now he's got to go into Dynamundo here. Yes. Now the smart play, if he was smart, he would flip this card back. The bad play is if he flips Indianapolis back. Let's see what he does. I bet you he's going to turn this card back when this is the one that's got the 3 counters. This card in the Pendulum Zone has the 3 counters. But I bet you any money he's either going to choose Indianapolis or the Whale. When the correct card in this situation is to flip over this card. Not only is this a searcher, but it also has 3 already little dots on it, which is 2,700 of burn. The only way you're going to lose is through burn. You're in a grind matchup, and Enyacraft can't keep grinding because eventually they'll run out of life points. So you have to just throw this card back. That is the correct card. Let's see what he does. Yup. Oh, I called it. I could have called that any day of the week. For some reason, people think that this card is the card to get rid of and send back. This card does nothing on its own. This is the card you gotta get rid of. This is not only searching, this is burning. This is because this burn is still gonna stay applied. So he messes up there. By the way, this is gonna flip face up. Now we get a pop. End phase. This guy's playing awful here. Oh my gosh. We actually might win. We've got reset too. Sending that, pop that. Look at this. Remember, this has 4 on it. This should not be here. This should be 0. It's got 4 now because he didn't choose to get rid of that. There we go. Add some big boys here. Yup. Bring everything back. Bring everything back except for the 4 that he foolishly left. Because remember, we can get these like candy to us. He gives up. He gives up. He would have won. I promise you he would have won had he have just gotten rid of the little blue one in the corner. He would have won because then we would have had to start over and regain all the cards again. This is nuts. This is a win that you stole from him. You stole this win, and not only that too. All he needed to do was get out of Murakumo. There's really no answer to Murakumo, because all we can do to stop Murakumo is get out Aractail. That should have been high priority. As soon as you see that he's got a single, as soon as he's got a single Mitsurugi card, you have to prioritize Aractail, because otherwise this card right here just board wipes you and you lose. This card is a board wipe and you can't do anything about it, right? So there's nothing you could do. So you have to get out Aractail. You have to. There's no other way. You have to use all of your searching power to get out Aractail. Otherwise, I mean, he should have just won. He really should have just won. So let's look at the next one. Yeah, the Scorpion. He needs the Scorpion. And all the guy needed to do too, and I called it. As soon as he went into Dynamundo, I knew as soon as he went into Dynamundo, he was going to target the field spell card. Because if, for some reason, people still don't know how to counter Enyacraft, the field spell is not the card that you need to get rid of, ladies and gentlemen. It's the little guys here, because these guys keep recurring, and they're the ones that are going to add the counters. If you get rid of these little guys, then there's no counters for the field spell to have in the end phase. There's like 25 different ways to search this card. There is like 10 ways to search the little guys, and you need a little guy to search a little guy. So if you get rid of the little guys, it just goes harder. Anyways, let's start with True Sun God here. Oh no, we're going second here. Ooh. Hold on, it's going to change the way I view this. Radiant Typhoon here. Pot of Desires. Sky Striker Mobilize. Gonna get that linkage. We're gonna have Ray go into what? No, because, listen, we're all learning here. That's why I love the deck doctors, because, look, we can reanalyze, because I go into these and I analyze these deeply, right? And I love to analyze these decks deeply. I love to analyze the plays, and that's how we all learn, right? Because I bet you there was a vast majority of people here that would have targeted that field spell card. But now after I broke it down, they're like, oh, I should have targeted the little guy. And that's what you do. That's how we learn and get better. Because I don't think we had any business winning that match there. when we also, I think we misplayed not getting Aractail when he showed that he had Murakumo. That's also deadly. But in the end, it didn't matter because that guy was doing things like he was targeting with Anima for some reason. Like, I don't know what this guy was thinking. So he left his win on the table. I think he just didn't, like, nobody reads the Enneacraft cards because they're Pendulum monsters. Anyways, oh my gosh, he's going to set 5 and have 4 in the hand. This is deadly to see as an Enneacraft player. And what's funny is on the Enneacraft Discord, there's someone that says if Sky Striker goes first and plays optimally, there's no way Enneacraft can win. Which I deny vehemently, by the way, because no, there's so much like that goes into a match that you can't just say that. Anyways, because I broke it down like into many different ways that can happen, and there's unique plays that are like, oh, I didn't even think you could do that. Yeah, because you can get negates through, believe it or not, you could search for reset while you have the field spell out, and that can negate cards on the field. So you could like pre-negate cards. There's a lot of different arsenals in that Enneanopolis and Enneacraft have to your disposal that not a lot of people know about. Anyways, let's see what you do here first. I'm curious to see. I would probably start with the True Sun God, just because that card could. I guess it's fine because you could just set Leon here. So maybe setting Leon is fine. You're also gonna set this one, which is a good set. We're gonna rely on this getting popped though, which is a little crazy. Because this means he's gonna do an effect that adds a card from the deck to the hand. I don't know if he's gonna do that. He might have an Ash or a Droll in hand. I would have maybe set this card and did this one here. But let's see how it works out, because that could work too anyways. So definitely getting Pixia. Pixia's the best counter for Enneacraft, or for Sky Striker, hands down. When this card gets out, Sky Striker can do nothing. However, 0 is the counter to Pixia. If they know where your Pixia is, because it doesn't target when it destroys. So that's the only thing. So now let's see what happens here, because he doesn't know where Pixia is yet. We're going to get True Sun God. Go ahead and get that. Oh, we're going to go to the battle phase here. We're just going to end. Interesting. Now he's going to pop you. Now, if he's smart, all he needs to do is pop Pixia. He's got to pop the Pixia, and I think he wins. What are you doing? Like... So this is a case of the Sky Striker player not knowing what to do. Had the Sky Striker player just target the Pixia, he would have won. Wholeheartedly, he would have won. Now, he's going to have a lot harder time, because this is going to flip face up. Now, what's going to happen? He can't use anything. Even Sky Striker Kugari can't activate because that targets a Sky Striker spell in the graveyard. Pixia prevents targeting anywhere. So he's going to have to go into another 0 and just immediately use it on Pixia. So he's got to go into 0 and use it on Pixia right now. Because he just ruined himself for that. Now he's going to go into Azalea. That's the wrong line. Look, what are you doing? Azalea can't target. Now he's going to go into Kagari. I just said how Kagari can't even target. So, and you could only special summon Kagari once per turn. So this Sky Striker player doesn't know what he's doing, because now he can't target again. So he wasted not 1, but 2 special summons. Keep going. Okay, now he's going to get him out of here. He realized that he can't summon. Now he finally goes into 0. Now he's like, oh, shoot. But he makes another mistake in that he adds a Sky Striker card to the hand, which is another mistake, because you know he had, now you can't, you can only use 1 Sky Striker effect per turn and only once that turn. And the effect you need to do is the one to get rid of Pixia. So anyways, now this card's going to activate. Now we get to search for any Sky Striker, any card we want. Maybe Whale. Yep, Whale, perfect. Because Whale combined with Pixia is perfect. Oh, the only other card that you'd want, maybe, is tail, but tail can't stop zero because the destruction on this is optional. Because this says that you can destroy one card on the field, tail cannot help you. So whale was the correct call here. Going into that. So now he's going to do that. Okay. I'm going to bring this probably back to the hand. Oh, you'll put that there? Okay, that's fine too. Anyways, goes to the battle phase. Can't do it. He gives up! What are you doing, brother? Brother, you could have won. You just have to use... You just have to bring it to the graveyard and destroy this because it's a non-targeting pop. And you do that in the draw phase. This guy didn't have to resign there. Actually, he could have won. So... Oh, do I know why your anti-magic didn't work? Let me see. I wasn't focused on that. I was focused on your opponent being like a slobber knocker here. At the start of the battle phase, for the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, neither player can activate spell, trap cards, or their effects. Neither player can activate cards or their effects in response to this card's activation. I didn't really watch it. I didn't think you used it. Hold on, I'll just... That was Sky no Striker. That was Sky Striker without the Striker. That guy was just Sky. His brain was sky high, right? There was like so many different mistakes this guy made. And what's crazy is he knew what to do going first through no interruption. He put through a good board, doing his stuff here, doing his Sky Striker stuff, banishing 10, sure, going ahead, doing Mobilize, getting that, getting this, getting a great card, getting Kagari to add back. Everything he did is fine going first. He knows what to do going first. He just doesn't know how to play the game. So you know he's got a Widow Anchor now. He gets this, gets another Sky Striker card, gets another Engage again. This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in his hand with 0. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Set 5 with 4 in the hand. There is no way we should have won this. Right here, that Pixia should have been priority number 1. Alright, he destroys this. It's set. I mean, we just set it. Yeah, it just gets destroyed. Did you try to use it, or did you want to set it? Because you could only use it at the start of the battle phase. So you set it and then went to the battle phase. It's a quick play. You can't use quick play spells to turn their set. You'd have to go to the battle phase and use it from the hand. You tried to use it, didn't let me, but you set it already. Let me see. I'm gonna watch it one more time because now I see what the issue is. You set it though. You can't use cards to turn their set if they're quick plays. Let me see. No, you didn't set it before the battlefield. Okay, hold on. I gotta watch it one more time. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna watch this fool one more time. We're gonna see, because that's interesting. You went to the battle phase. It didn't work, so then you set it. Okay. It's got to be at the start of the battle phase. We'll find out. I'll tell you right now. Okay, let's go ahead. 2. Okay, hold on. Pause. At the start of the battle phase, for the rest of the turn, after this card resolves, neither player can activate spell, trap cards, or their effects. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, you went to the battle phase. There was no prompt for it at the start of the battle phase. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, neither player can activate spell, trap cards, or their effects. I mean, if anything, it was fate helping you out because you said it, he ended up destroying it. Which was, and he didn't use any cards anyways. So, in the grand scheme of things, this ended up helping you. Because he didn't do anything anyways. But, I don't know. I have no idea why. Is it because you used reverse? No. Shouldn't be. It should be fine. There's no lock on using spell cards or not. If anything, yeah, if anything, that was fate helping you out because this guy just got destroyed. So he haphazardly wasted his negates, and then he just foolishly goes into like all the different Sky Striker cards for whatever reason. Oh, and he tries to go into the battle phase. Here's the best part: he goes into the battle phase with the 3000 attack monster, but he can't. Because the true sun god says monsters can't attack the turn they are special summoned. So I think that was the icing on the cake when he's like, oh my gosh, I can't get rid of this card. And he resigned. So the true sun god actually messed with him too there at the end for a little bonus. Anyways, let's look at the deck. Let's copy it. Yeah, that was definitely a plot armor win there. Okay. What are we looking at here? All right, Enya Craft. 3 orange, which is the best one. 3 yellow, which is tied probably for the second best with this. 3 blue, great. 3, 3, 3. Always want to play 3 of these. 1 green, I'm always fine with playing one of either like green or black. As long as you play one of the little ones, I think it's good. 3 black, sure. Normally I play 2 black, but I mean, it's up to the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, so that's fine. 3, 3, 3, 1, I like it, because then that's release. You're always going to want to release this one, because then when you reverse it away and never want to see it again. Because you hate to get the card that you release into a reverse. What I like to do now, too... Oh, wait, hold on. I got stuff that we could talk about. We've got 1 Leon here with 3 Tail. I like it the other way around, because Tail is pretty much useless a lot of the time, unless you just want to flip it up. I like 1 Tail, 3 Leon is much better, because if they react in any way to your little guys, now Leon can come and cause serious damage. Which is pretty cool. So I like 1 Leon, 3 Leon, 1 Tail. 3 Pixia, which is fine. 3 Mar. Sometimes I play 2 Pixia. Because the 66% chance to search it is good. But, I mean, it's fine either way. You don't like Leon? Then play 2 Leon. If you're not a fan of Leon, play 2. I mean, I think you could get away with 2 Leon. You could probably get away with 2 Pixia also, because if you know it's a deck like Sky Strikers and you need Pixia, just your first search, go for, you have a 66% chance to get it. Your second search, you have a 66% chance to get it, because then you're probably hitting reverse and your field spell, so then you got a third chance. You've got a 66% chance to get it, and you probably get a 4th search with a 66% chance to get it. So even if you know that Pixia is the answer and you got to find it, like getting Pixia is fine. So, I mean, you could play 2 Pixia, you could play 3 Pixia, it doesn't really matter. I just don't like having, like, it's fine. I mean, Pixia you can never go wrong with, too, so it's fine. You can play 3 Pixia. Mar is good. 1 Spider, though. I've never seen Spider not save the day except against, again, Mitsurugi. Spider's there just for Mitsurugi, in my opinion. Or any deck that makes you go... If there is a deck that says you can go first and makes me go first, every single one of my searches is trying to get tail. Because then I know they're probably playing Dark Hole, they're playing Regeki, they're playing Lightning Storms, they're playing everything with destruction effects. So I'm trying my hardest to get tail. I'm trying to get basically tail and Pixia if they make me go first. We've got an Ultimate Slayer, okay. We've got a release, 3 releases, 3 reverts. What I've been doing lately now is playing 2 releases and 2 reverts because I hate reverting into a release that I already searched. And the same thing, I hate reverting into another revert because now we just went -1 in card economy for that. So I play 2 and 2 now. And again, if I need it, again, I'm doing like the searches where I've got like, I'm searching like, I'm doing like, I have a 66 for this or 66. Basically, the card I want, I have a 66% chance. And then the card I don't want, but still good, I have a 33% chance to get. And what's cool is it still adds an element of mystery that they don't know what I got. So I do always like to do that. So same thing with reset. You've got 3 resets and 1 Indianapolis. I think you want to play 2 Indianapolis, 1 reset. And when you do your searches, if you want reset really badly, on your first search, use 2 resets and another card like release. And then you could do, right, if you don't get it, then you have to do one where you get 3. But either way, you get 2 66% shots at it. And the reason why you want to play 2 of these, because if they banish this, then you're never getting it back. If it goes to the graveyard, you can get it back with another reset. But you will need a second one, because what happens if you're playing Cool Tune and they just banish your Indianapolis? You've got nothing. So that's interesting there. The anti-magic arrows is a fun, cute tech. We'll just leave that. I don't know why it didn't work when you did it. Maybe you missed timing or something, or like maybe because it's at the start of the battle phase. So maybe you have to have it toggled on. I'm not sure. I don't use it like that. Anyways, we got 3 Fallen into Virtuous with 3 nice targets here, so that's fine there. We've got a Karmic Cannon, which is great because it could reset the little guys. Usually you want to use Karmic Cannon to reset the little guys, but it could be good on turn 3 if you have a whale, flip the whale, reset the whale, and it's good for getting counters and stuff like that. So yeah, Karmic Cannon's good. But see, look, now I've got you 3 more tech cards, right? I've gotten you space for 3 more tech cards because I kind of chopped these down to 2. And so then you could play tech cards like, oh, I don't know. What is it? Jack in the Hand, right? Play 1 copy of Jack in the Hand. Because then you could reveal 1 yellow, 1 yellow, 1 orange, yellow, orange, and blue. Right? Boom, you get it. Or you Jack in the Hand, right? Let's say you already did this just because you're playing around Droll. Then you could do black, orange, blue, right? You don't care if you give them one of these because then they have to waste a normal summon to set it, right? Or even, like, it's fine. I'm telling you, it's fine to give these cards in the hand. They don't do nothing. They never use it. The worst it could ever be is just a card in the hand that they send with Droplet. But it's another searcher for a small card. And I think that's better than reversing into another reverse. You'd much rather reverse into a Jack in the Hand. That helps you out so much. Reversing into a Jack in the Hand is so good. Same thing with that. You don't want to release and then reverse into another release. You want to release and then never see another release again. So you could reverse into a Jack in the Hand. So it still adds, basically the Jack in the Hand is still like your release and reverse, but it just adds consistency, and you're just going to play one of it anyways, and there's really no consequence for it. And because 99% of the time, your opponent cannot use your own and your craft cards. So that's good. And on top of that, it sometimes it even messes them up too, right? Like a Sky Striker player has no use for an Eniacraft card. It's just going to sit in their hand, rot there, right? Branded can't do anything with it, right? They're Earth cards. They can't do anything with them. Maybe the guy that fuses with the Earth cards might do something with it. Like the Bastion guy with all the magnet cards. But other than that, they're just going to take up space. So, and waste his normal summon. So that's fine. But we've got that there. We've got... everything else is fine. I'm fine with 3 Fall into Virtuous. But again, for the same reason, because Reverth can Reverth into a lot of cards, I like playing a lot of my cards at 2. Because Reverth just searches into cards, I'm a big fan at playing 2 Fall into Virtuouses. Because you don't need to see it. You don't need to see 2. You can only use 1 of them. You know, it's not bad. It's not too crazy. You could play 2, you could play 3, I guess. It's fine. But yeah, we really want these reverts. And now I never mind reversing into seeing a card like these that we've already played, because these 3 are always good to be either in the extra zone or set. So that's why you play these ones at 3. That's why I play black at 2. Because again, I hate to play black and then reverse into black. Same thing, or you could play green at 2 because it could mess with branded a little bit. Play black at 1, but the black and green ratios are up to you. But usually I play black at 2, green at 1, just because again it's the reverse situation. You don't really, this card sometimes will just be sitting face down the whole game because they're not playing. Only Draco Tail really sets a card. Not many decks set a card. So, I mean, Fall into Virtuous sometimes will set a card during the end phase with Albion. But other than that, that means they made it to the end phase and somehow this guy survived the battle phase. So, if this card's on its own, again, it's weird. Very weird. Which is unlikely to happen. So, because of that, that's why I like to do that. And I always like to release the card I have at 1. You want to use release and put the card you have at 1 in the pendulum zone. So this way, when you reverse that card back, never to be seen again, because it already used its search effect. So you hope it goes to the bottom of the deck, never to be seen again. So, because I hate reversing, right? There are people that play 3 green, then they use it, and then when they reverse back into a green, and they just have a wasted card. So, and they want to talk to me about consistency. I'm the master of math and consistency. No matter what you tell me, I'm playing 1 green unless, like, branded becomes tier 0 or something crazy like that. Because the most then I could recommend is like 2 green, 1 black, or 2 green, 2 black. But you can never tell me. There are people adamantly that just play 3 and 3, and I will tell you with a passion that is mathematically wrong, and because of the way Reverse works and how Enyacraft works, it is not right to do that. So anyone that plays Enyacraft and is running them at 3, all of the little guys, it is incorrect to do so mathematically because of how Reverse works. It's just again, I've told you solutions where, look, you can reverse into another card, which is better, and it just gives you more consistency. If you want more consistency, we can even find you more consistency for the smaller guys. But it just depends on how much consistency you want then, because then you could play 1 copy of, let's say, Mimighoul Maker, right? This could actually floodgate a whatchamacallit player if you want, but we don't need to play that. Again, we're fine with this. We now have 4 spots for tech cards, for techs, for anything you want. What I like to do, and I know it's toxic, but I play 2 copies of Fissure. It's toxic, but because we do 1, 2, 3, 4, usually 4 searches, right? It's rare. Well, it's usually 1, 2, 3, 4 searches. If this guy's here, sometimes 5, but we want to do 4 searches, leave ourselves with 30 or 45 life points. This guy stops Droll and Lockbird. And again, I'm only playing it at 2 because I don't want to see, I don't play 3 because of, again, how Reverse works. I don't want to see 1 and then reverse myself into another one. So just play this. Don't have to worry about Droll ever again. Branded instantly loses. They cry. Just play this at 2. You don't like Fissure, but I'm saying play it at 2. I'm not saying play it at 3. And if you don't want to play Fissure, you don't have to then. Like, it's just what I'm just saying you can play it at 2. Fissure's not Fisher's not too crazy either. And when Fisher basically, what is it? Fisher kind of turns off any craft release because your cards go to the banish zone. So I could see if you don't want to play Fisher, right? Because of that. But in that same situation, then you can use Fallen the Virtuous to get rid of that. If you don't want to play Fisher then play Golgonda. Right? Play Golgonda if you don't want to play Fisher. What's Golgonda? Basically, it does what the spider does, but better. Or does not what the spider, sorry, does what Scorpion does, but better. Because Scorpion can only protect you if it can destroy a spell, which again, it doesn't like work against the Sky Striker player. So what does Golgonda do then if you don't want to play Fisher? Basically, if they would do something that would destroy you by battle or card effect. So now we're protecting the little guys, and you could send the Albaz cards, right? Boop, 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 right? Then you can send an Albaz that's going to search your Fallen and the Virtuous. So now you definitely can only play Fallen and the Virtuous at 2. Save yourself a little line, protects you by battle, protects you from Regeki for sure, protects you from everything. Really good stuff. I love this much better than having the tail. I'd rather just use then reverse, flip open tail. Now every time a card goes to the graveyard, they'll take 900 damage. We burn them, win that way. But Golgonda's good there. And if you have tail, I like Leon and tail working in conjunction with each other. But because Leon's got a burn effect too. But at least this card now can protect cards from battle or card effect and start sending this to get you your cards there. That's another good alternative card. Or if you want more battle protection, the Sphere Mode package is good, right? You could play 2 Sphere Mode, and you could play 2 True Sun God. True Sun God is disgusting because, again, it's a floodgate where they can't attack the turn you're special summoned. And you just saw that versus the opponent, that Sky Striker player that quit at the end. So what card would I get rid of? Maybe the anti-magic arrows. You could play something like this. This looks beautiful. This is now a beautiful deck. You've got a great Go Second package here. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that are going to be great. Battle of Golgonda protects your little guys from getting destroyed too. Do you know how many times this card not only saves you, but then you go positive off of it? It's really good. I would heavily put Decisive Battle of Golgonda into your deck, because it allows you going second to make sure these searches go off. Because how many times has it been where you don't have Whale in your hand, you don't have Tail, and then you're going against, I don't know, Radiant Typhoon? So as soon as you do this effect, they just try to destroy you. Well, now Golgonda here at least takes one of them, protects himself, and then sends an Albaz card, which makes you go positive. So this card is always going to come into effect. And he does, even you might be like, but doesn't Pixia kind of help you there? No, because there is some non-targeting destruction, and sometimes they'll get rid of Pixia, right? If he's public enemy number 1 for Sky Striker, you have the backup. So then, now Golgonda protects Pixia, and now Sky Striker can't do anything. Because remember how I said, oh, he has to target with, Sky Striker has to target Pixia with, the Link 2, right? They have to use 0 on Pixia because it's the only non-targeting pop they have. Well, if they use it and you had Golgonda instead, now you're protected, because Tail can't protect you from 0 because it's a can effect, but it will protect you with Golgonda, because that's if the card would have been destroyed. Now you can send it anyways. So definitely this is how I would craft this deck. Now, you've got Super Poly cards here, but you're not running Super Poly. So, let's just get rid of these cards then. I don't know. Oh, they're there maybe for Ultimate Slayer, but yeah, you've got Garura there. What's Master of Ham doing for us with Ultimate Slayer? Anything? This card's in the graveyard. Banish 2 flip monsters from your face-up field or graveyard. Because they're not going to be in your graveyard ever. They're always going to be in the extra monster zone. You special summon this. Now, get this guy out of here. Add more, you're playing Golgonda. Add some more Golgonda stuff. Just get more protection. Just get your Golgonda. There you go. Now you're good against Cool Tune. Because everything else is fine. Or if you want, you could still play this and go into a rank 9 package, which sometimes I'll run, and then sometimes it comes into effect. Because you're on a rank 1 package, which is nice. But you might want to run a rank 9 card, like either the Werewolf here is good, or you could play Jormungandr into Leviathan. Jormungandr into Leviathan sucks up 2 cards, so now you could suck up 2 cards. Or, funny enough, Aggregator's a level 9. You can hard make him send another monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. So Aggregator's just a great card to be chilling there too. Werewolf is good. Again, you've got Lyrilisk into Assembled Nightingale, so your rank 1s are perfect. Everything else is good here. So, yeah. Everything's good. Okay, what? Altair, read my message. No! What's going on? This deck pile, keep in mind, Skeleton Warrior is another Master of Ham, and I'm adding Instant Fusion. But you want to know more ways to get out Master of Ham. Oh, Skeleton Warrior is another Master of Ham. So, I mean, Instant Fusion targets? Then you want to play Kashtira. Right? Because, or Tier Elements, I should say, sorry. Because you could just... No, but here's the thing. If you use Instant Fusion... you can't special summon your Enneacraft cards. Because I was thinking you use Instant Fusion to send Kashtira to the Tier Elements, kick Kalos to the graveyard to mill 5. So then you'd have flip effect cards in the graveyard for Master of Ham. And then, funny enough, Release works in the graveyard, Reverse works in the graveyard. You've got good graveyard effects. Reset has a good graveyard effect. Indianapolis in the graveyard, though. You kind of don't want those in the graveyard. But you got some good cards with graveyard effects. But what's Master of Ham doing here? If it's a fusion summoned or flipped face up, special summon a flip monster in your hand or deck in face down position. This card is in your graveyard. You banish 2 flip monsters face up from your field. Special summon this card in face down defense position, but banish it when it leaves the field. You still can't put, even if this guy is in the graveyard, right? Even if he's in the graveyard, he can't come out unless he's properly summoned. The only way to properly summon him is with Instant Fusion, and if you Instant Fusion him, then we can't use our Enneacraft cards. So even if you get him to the graveyard with a card that sends something from the extra deck, he can't use his graveyard effect to just come out because he wasn't properly summoned, even if we're just summoning him face down. I'm not seeing the... I'm not seeing it, right? You'd have to use a polymerization package, right? You'd have to make a whole new deck, right? And you'd have to play a poly package, right? You'd have to play a poly package. So here's something. I'll do this, right? Let's save this. And I'm going to completely, because that's the deck without the Enneacraft. Now, or without the Master of Ham. Oh, by the way, look at this deck here. That's beautiful. This is a beautiful deck. I love that one. So now let's copy it. And I'll tell you how I would make a deck to make the Master of Ham work, right? If I'm trying to make Master of Ham work and you want Master of Ham to work, right? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. You keep only the little guys, okay? Just don't worry about this for now. All right. Hold on. Right? Hold on. All right, you keep the little guys. You run them at 3, because these are searchers now. And you only get like 2 search and reverse. You kind of actually want to full throttle them, right? Because now you're not summoning them. You're never going to summon them. You're going to keep them in the hand. You're going to make this guy with a poly, right? You're going to have to polymerization him. And then these cards have to come out. They're level 1. We've got to play pendulum cards. We're going to pendulum summon them, and then we can get them face down with a, what's his name? Is a Zelantis. So Zelantis can flip all our guys face down. So from here, we're going to need pendulum cards. I don't know what kind of pendulum package you want to run. But you're going to want to run the pendulum package probably with Trump Witch. Probably Trump Witch. Either Trump Witch or whatchamacallit? I mean, because you could play 2 of these. Where's the right here? You might want to play Water Dancer. Water Dancer 2, he's got the 2 here, but it's a 4. This card's Pendulum Summon. You can add Poly. So you're going to need some big pendulums, though, to get the Water Dancer out. Plush Fire is good because he's a 5, and if he's destroyed by battle or card effect, remember you could destroy him then with Fallen the Virtuous. You could special summon a Performance Mage monster from your deck, which can get you some stuff. Really, you just want bodies. I don't know if any of these also search. If this card's normal specials, you're going to want that. You played Hoppier Squadron Starham before this? Okay. So actually, Amazoness War Chief's pretty good too. If you don't want to go the pendulum route. Oh, no, but he's 2 beast monsters. I thought this whole time he was 2 flip monsters. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I was thinking of a way that we were going to pendulum summon, get a bunch of monsters out, then fuse 2 of these flip monsters together into a Master of Ham. Then we Zelantis the rest of the monsters face down. We would have needed Zelantis. Oh, I was thinking a crazy line. I was thinking Zelantis. Saryuja was probably going to get involved in the situation somewhere. Because we were gonna Saryuja into above. Yeah, you hop your Squadron Starham before this. Yeah, Starham. Oh, this guy, he's a beast. Oh. Oh, we're really like, I need to start from scratch on this and really think hard, because we need beast monsters then. Oh, is my boy Rescue Hedgehog actually gonna come in clutch here? Huh. Because you could play, I wonder if you play Rescue Hedgehog, right? You play a machine normal, and you could summon any one of these you want. Or you could get your beasts out. It's kind of a shame with some of the stuff that they did with, I mean, you could definitely play like Alpha. There's like some cards you could play for like going second. going first, I mean, Rescue Cat would probably have to be played at 3. We'd have to probably run an Edge and Poly package. There's a lot that I have to mess around with. That's for another day. I'm too cooked right now, I think, to draw that one up. So yeah, we're going way too much for Ham. I know Hopier's a beast. I have to really think about that one. So you gotta you gotta give me time to cook for that one. That you gotta give me time. So yeah, we're just trying too hard from that. So, because I was thinking the best thing to do was go into Zelantis. We'll go into Saryuja, draw 4, put back 3, turn Saryuja into Zelantis. So, and Saryuja special summons a card. Zelantis takes all your cards and puts the Enneacraft cards face down. I would have thought that would have been cool. And then you still had like the beast. You could have a Master of Ham. There was like, it's a really long convoluted combo though. Probably what we need to do, actually, the deck that would probably go best with it. Hold on. Probably Crystal Beast would go the hardest. Because Crystal Beast is the deck that gives the most gas that are beasts. Crystal Beast gives the most gas, for sure. Out of any deck I know. Plus it searches the field spell as well. There's like no better deck than Crystal Beast. Because literally, they all work. Where's Pegasus at? Oh, there he is. Where's Carbuncle? And then you could play 1 Colbat Eagle for this, and even like a Tiger. But then that's that. You probably don't want to play more than that. But the 3 of these, which that lets you play Shield Bearer, Noble Knight, Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Where is he? Shield Bearer. Radiant Typhoon. Because now you could use Shield Bearer to either search this or the Typhoon cards. This guy's also a beast, by the way. That's Beast, which can get X Saber. Which of course that's 2 level 3s. Which what does he do? He gives you a beast, Earth Warrior, Beast Warrior. Gets me Rat. Right, Zodiac gets you Rat, which is a Beast Warrior, which gets you him. Which pretty much you could do a Zodiac combo as well. But now you're kind of in Beast Warrior territory, but the Beast, you're gonna go back though. You could go back, but it just gives you a line which you can kind of get out of it too. It does give you a lot of bodies for Saryuja, which then Saryuja can go into Zelantis. Saryuja can special summon a card, get your flips face down, but here's a lot of beasts for you, and it generates a lot of bodies, which now we would still need, hold on, Rainbow Bridge at 3 to get a Crystal Spell Trap. One of these. Did I put this in? I did. Play this. Ultimate Crystal. We're gonna want. Oh, we're already playing this one. Then where's the big one that you want at 2? Here we go. We want this one at 2. There we go. So this looks good for Crystal Beast and Zodiac. And what's cool is this does give you an additional normal summon with that as well. So then you can also have your Enneacrafts now be monsters. Again, you're either normal summoning them or putting them in the pendulum zone. Probably just want to play the best ones all at 3 and then the worst ones at 1 now that I think about it. Because you really don't want to, really don't need to use these flip effects. These are the ones with the goated flip effects anyways that you'd want to use. With Ham. And then you need Poly. Now you can either go the Poly route, or I wonder if you just go the Fusion Link Monster route. Which is I think he's the Link 2, right? Proxy Magician. Fusion from your extra deck using monsters as your field as material. We just need to make more room, I think. Because using monsters from your field that's there. I mean, we've got links. Oh, you still got to get them back from the hand, though. So you still got to play, I think, an Indianapolis. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. I got to really think about this. Because I'm cooking, and then until I hit this dead-end wall here. I need more time. I need more time to... This one I got to drill out. Because now I'm thinking that maybe we have to ditch the zoo line. But keep this in, or I'm sorry, keep this guy, but instead just get a Beast Warrior. I don't know if any of these. Maybe I kill that and just keep stuff. I've got to think about it. I've got to think about it. I've got to think more. I'm on the cusp of greatness, but I don't. Let's cook it. Yeah. we're almost there. You got to catch me at the start of a stream, not toward the end where we're around 12 o'clock. I get cooked the most. I'm cooked like spaghetti. So, but yeah, the 2 generators are good. I love the 2 generators. We are cookers. So yeah, I need more time though. Then I don't want to waste everyone else's time making some weird deck, some amalgamation just to make the Ham guy work. But I'm sure we could come up with something. Anyways, let's take a look at what Noble got for us now. What was Noble making now? What was he on? He says he's got something else. Oh gosh, what is this? I see kaijus and I see... I have no idea what he's on. You never know what he's on. There is a pendulum monster that can return pendulums from the field. There's a lot of, like, cards like that. All right. We're going against, what is this? Is this going to be Fiendsmith? Evil Twin Live Twin? Or is this going to be Sprite Live Twin? Or is this going to be what? Let's find out right here. I don't think it's Fiendsmith Live Twin, because they already would have went into the Fiendsmith package first. I could be wrong, though, because they only just need 1 card. That's going to come out here, draw me a card. Okay. I always think that you should play... I think the Fiendsmith version's the best, because, again, I'm a big Fiendsmith fan. Oh, he is on Fiendsmith, okay. I was like... Because they have this card here that's just the Link 1, any Kisil monster, and it's a light fiend. So, yeah, why wouldn't we go into that, you know? Anyways, we get free light fiends. That's cool, a little basketball here. Boop, 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 boop. let's see how our opponent messes up the Fiendsmith line today. What are they gonna do, huh? How are they gonna mess it up today, ladies and gentlemen? We're gonna special summon this guy, get rid of this, come out here. Here comes the Fiendsmith Engraver. Coming back, get Lacrima. 15 minutes till maintenance. Good call, Dragon Neo. It's a good call about that. All right, we've got the Fiendsmith Engraver coming out. High King Caesar. Ew, they always go into High King Caesar. That just screams to me that they don't know how to play Fiendsmith. Anyways, now these evil twin cards coming back, destroying his own Unchained card to get an Unchained card. Nice. We're gonna go into a Bow of Q here. I'm gonna special summon anyone we want here. Go into a Link 3. Maybe the Unchained Link 2 here. Yeah, Unchained Link 2 is good. Get rid of a card, special summon a card. Get Evil Sunny, double Sunny back. That's nice, because then we get a Bow of Q back. Perfect. That's actually a good board. Ooh, but oh my gosh, Gordian Slicer to the rescue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Target them all and see who survives. Yeah. Exactly. Look at him. He's getting rid of all his stuff. He's like, oh, I gotta get out of here, man. We gotta get out of here. So now you only gotta get rid of like 12 cards from your extra deck, which is fine. And he brings it back. That's funny. And Casil comes up. That's fine. Good. Let him waste all his stuff now. Get rid of 12 cards. Yep, 12 cards. Get rid of those two guys. Get them out of here. We've pretty much one Gordian Slicer just took care of the... Look at that, guys. As far as board breakers go, if your deck doesn't need to play an extra deck, you saw how that was just pretty much golden. He had to use everything. You know what the correct move is, I think, sometimes? Like, is to do nothing. Make your opponent send, because then they would need to send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they targeted 5 cards, then they need to get rid of 3 cards. I mean, maybe sometimes the right move is just not to do anything, because now you got rid of all your stuff, and we didn't... You should have just let us take it. Anyways, ooh, Caillou Waterfront coming out. Foolish Burial Goods, gonna send Rainbow Bridge. That's gonna add 2 cards here. Gonna give us a field spell. And gonna get us Crystal Beast. How funny is it that we were just talking about how good Crystal Beast is, and then we transition into a replay with Crystal Beast into it? That's, I mean, sometimes fate is just fun like that. Anyways, we're gonna go into Dark Magician of Destruction. I knew that was coming, baby. That's one of my favorite things. Have Horus go into Dark Magician of Destruction. Here comes Effect Veiler. Funny enough, you could send Droplet for cost right here, and you will. Very smart. I'm happy you're doing that. Send 2 more cards. Get 2 little tickers on that. The ticks on that. Now get rid of those 2 guys. Boop bop. Get this. Get Gaze. Because we didn't need him anyways, so just get rid of that. Have Gaze come out. We can get Dragoon or Timaeus here. Timaeus is probably what I want to pop that. Yep. Pop that little guy right here in the back. The sooner I pop that, the better. Let's get a Kaiju. Let's pop this. Oh, never mind. Oh, we got to pop it on our opponent's turn. Sorry. We got to wait for that. We're going to wait to pop. But get these cards out. You could also go into a Hope Harbinger here. And then into a Titanic Galaxy if you kept it. But yeah, you don't have many cards left. I just thought of that. You got rid of all your cards except for 2. You pretty much threw your whole extra deck to the graveyard. Oh, you did have a Dragoon. I'm glad you kept Timaeus, right? There was 2 cards you could keep. I'm glad it was Timaeus and Dark Magician of Destruction made the cut. I'm just happy with that, man. You just made my night. There's 10 more minutes till maintenance, and what a final 2 cards those that the 10 minutes could have been. And now you're using your last extra deck monster to go into the Sky Prism here. The Sky Prism, you could detach a card until the end of the next turn. cards from your opponent. This card can't be destroyed by card effects, and neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyards. That's absolutely deadly against him because he's got Fiendsmith, which want to come back. He's got all of these cards which want to come back, so that's crazy that you left Sky Prism there, which was really smart on your part. That's just a big brain move. You analyzed all your cards and sent the correct cards. So that's what I call good deck building, and that's a good strategic deck building decision, because you could have just left the Gold Sark out and just left, because Happy's really nice on the field, and Quibnobnishni, for whatever this card is, isn't too bad either, but it's probably the worst of them all. But, alright, we're going to do this. Now your opponent can't do anything, and now here he goes. What's he going to do? He's got to pop a card. He's going to reshuffle his deck. He's going to get Secret Password. And let's see how he handles this situation. This card's got a lot of attack, by the way. We're going to pop this now. Nice. And he's going to pop this. It cannot get destroyed. That's funny. So I think he just wasted a card. Says it can't be destroyed. He would have been better off trying to destroy the King Sarcophagus. Because now... I mean, you kind of locked yourself from your own Horus cards coming out, but I guess it's fine. You got another Gordian Slicer. You can get another Kaiju here. Yep. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna... Oh no, these guys can't still come out. Oh my gosh, they're just coming out. Sorry. I thought we were locked. I guess not. Here comes Horus back. Here comes everyone. Oh my gosh, the gang's all here. Now we're locking ourselves. Okay. There we go. Just get rid of that. Oh my gosh, finish him off. All right. Man, this is good. I love this Kaiju Horus deck. Yeah, it's so cool. Let's take a look. You've got some fans here of this Kaiju Horus deck. I do think it's good. You're playing the 3 Interrupted Kaiju Slumber. The Gordian Slicer we just saw came in clutch there. That's beautiful. 3 Lava Golems, 3 Radiants, 3 Dorgons. What else is there? Not the 3 Crystal Beasts. Horus is here with the 3 Horus cards, with the we're searching for the field spell. You're playing this Rainbow Crystal Beast. The one thing I would say is change that out for the bird. If you could, because the bird, you could normal summon the bird and put it back into the deck. So at least by making it Cobalt Eagle, it's better than this one. So change this to Cobalt Eagle, right? Everything else, you're playing a lot of these. I think you want to play more unique ones, like Spider and other stuff. Oh, hey, Mouth Puncher, thank you for the sub, man. Been loving the content. Well, guess what? We love you. So, we love you for that. So, anyways, let's keep looking here. Droplet. Everything's looking good. I would actually switch. I would play 3 gold sarcophaguses and 2 Imperial Tombs. Switch that up, right? Because Gold Sark works on its own. This kind of has you go -1. But again, you could always just put like the Rainbow Bridge back, or if you have this card, you could put back. So that's always good to kind of see sometimes too. They are inherent summons, so Soul Drain can't even stop it. Okay. That's what's cool. I mean, the inherent summons come out just kind of like Branded Lubellion or whatever. So that is true. They do come out, but I just thought it was... Right, neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyards. I just thought they were just locked. But I guess the inherent summons, I guess they just come out. They're just coming. We don't care. We're just saying, forget the rules. We're just coming out. We're just coming out no matter what. Tomei is here. 3 waterfronts. You've got the Saryuja Skull Dread, which you use to turn all your guys to really dig deep for this, because really we want to get Gamma with infinite negates on the field. That's where the real strategy of this comes in. And what's really fun is this deck can work going first or second. Going second, though, we've got an insane amount of Kaijus. Going first, though, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 starters. That is it. That's all we have to our name is 8 starters. And I wonder if there's anything else we could do to make it so we get more than 8 starters. Oh, technically 9 starters if we don't have this in our hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 starters. Yeah, and you can actually use the Kaiju's effects because of the waterfront. And I know this one gets the Omni Negate. This one summons a duplicate copy of itself. It lets you special summon a token that's exactly like him. This one, I think, does he pop everything? Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So this one is a Regeki. What is he? Quick effect. When it's targeted, negate. Oh, so he's a Pixia, but you have to get rid of 3. Negate it and destroy a card on the field. So he's a quick effect Pixia. And that's cool. You just got to be careful that you don't give your opponent something crazy. Usually you give them Radon then, because they can only use that one on their turn, and Radon doesn't have crazy attack. Or you give them, you basically give them one that they can't make use of, because they could use your tokens too. We've got 3 minutes left, guys. Let's see if I can. Let's get rid of this Mitsu deck. Those pure thing. I want to see if I could look at his deck more in depth real quick. I want to see what I'm. Let me cook profile. Look at his deck. Details. Oh, not the opponent's deck. Go to the details, see our deck, copy it, take it, and then I think we just need more starters, right? So even putting this at 3 is necessary. Turning, what did I want to turn? Oh, I want to turn this guy into Cobalt Eagle, because Cobalt Eagle, if he's normal summoned, right? You could target a Crystal Beast you control, place it on top of the deck. So he could remove himself from the field. That turns this on. So this is good. Yeah, he got me a 5k jetpack. So I'm hoping, hey, I hope I pull good here. We'll see. Because I'm definitely going to play some Predaplant. And I think I'm going to add the Earth Machines to my RB deck. So I am looking forward to that. And Harmonia is just a great ritual target, so I do like Harmonia. I'm gonna pick up a place out of Harmonia, so that's good too. So with this said, I think we could also play Magician Souls at 1, because we might want to search souls with Horus. You can always use Horus to send souls. It's a free body. And then it can send whatever extra spells we have to the grave to draw more cards. So this card is just a pure positive. Gets you pure positivity. Right? So Magician Souls, add that. You could, if you really want to, you could play an Illusion of Chaos to even search that. Then you have the full thing. But don't forget, you can always just send Imseti with Magician Souls too. That's a spellcaster. So, and then now when you kink Sarcophagus, you already sent Imseti. He comes out for free, and you can go right into that package there. So Magician Souls works great with Gold Sark. And then also remember, it gets rid of anything extra, especially going first. So you might need that, because you need more starters, I think, here. What about the other Kaijus? Do we want to play the Sticky Strings here? It's got a quick effect, half the attack and defense of all the other monsters on the field. Everyone except Timaeus, that is, because he's unaffected. So that could be something fun. What about the Thunder Kaiju? Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects for the rest of this turn. That is deadly. I mean, why not play one of those? Bring this one to our field. right? When we get Kaiju to the waterfront, and then we just finish them off with this. Especially if this guy's out already. I don't see why we don't play one of these, right? Just get it more versatile. Play some of the other ones at 2, and then because you never know when you might need like Godarla or this, or you need to give your opponent one and you the other. So that's good there. Do we want to play Kaiju files? I don't think so. Maybe if we're just going second. If every time a Kaiju special summon, you place a thing, you could target a Kaiju, destroy it, and special summon a Kaiju with a different name to its controller's field. So you flip it up there. Send this card with 3 or more Kaiju counters to the graveyard. Add the Kyoto waterfront. Nah, probably not. The anti-Kaiju, we don't need to play the anti-Kaijus. Oh, do we play Sticky Strings? Let me see. What does he do? You remove 2. Until the end of the next turn, that monster cannot attack and its effects are negated. Yeah, Sticky Strings is the one. Usually, Sticky Strings is the one I like to give my opponent. Because it's slow and it's the weakest one. Well, besides Gamma Cell. Owner Seal could be good. And did you think about Bot Herder? What about Bot Herder? Why don't we run 2 copies of that? Shouldn't be a Bot Herder. Oh, no, I hit maintenance. I touched it. I tried doing something for it. Bot Herder? Let's it do something. Yeah, I shouldn't have clicked generate because I was in maintenance. I fell for the old trick. I was in purgatory there. But I have an additional trick up my sleeve. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this. I know how to instantly get into the servers here. The lower the attack, the stronger the effect. None of them are once per turn, but not all of them are quick. Not all of them are quick effects. So let's take a look at this. Hold on, let me show you something here. I'm gonna go into Master Duel right now. Now we're in Master Duel. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is. Right, I'm just gonna... Oh, by the way, this is... We made a plant deck the other day. Let's sort it. If you're gonna go for the Predaplant deck, this is... We'll just talk about it again real quick. We made an in-depth discussion on Monday. But I did just want to I did just want to talk about the Bot Herder real quick. Bot Herder. So... This card, what this does is you target a monster your opponent controls if that is a face-up monster you own or a face-down defense position monster. If that monster is no longer on the field or is a monster you own, if it's face-down, briefly revealed to check, apply all these effects. Inflict 200 damage to your opponent. Take control of all monsters your opponent controls except that monster. So literally, when you're playing that many Kaijus, I think it's basically free to run Bot Herder. Also, we could probably run Geo Transverser. I forgot how to... Or you could run this card too. To ensure that Bot Herder goes through if you just have your Horus going second. Which I don't think you would ever not have a Kaiju. With as many Kaijus you had, I think mathematically you're always going to get like a Kaiju. It'd be insane for me not to see a Kaiju here. But this card could search stuff. Again, Bot Herder's really good, taking control of all monsters your opponent controls. So with your deck going second, yeah, take all of your opponent's monsters. That's really good there. Let's go to the Predaplant deck. This is how your Predaplant deck is probably going to look. Let's see if I remember the combos. Let's shuffle it up. Shuffle our deck like 3 times here. 1, 2, 3. Always like to shuffle 3 times. Let us now go into and show us the line here. So, yeah, Lava Golem, Sphere Mode. All of these work pretty well. Let me also show you... let me see something here. Put this here. All right, this is going to be how you do the Predaplant line. So, Longphilia is a great normal summon. Hopefully, I'm hoping that this card comes. Also, the Master Duel. I'm guessing it will. It's really good plant support. It's been out for a while. It should come. But this also sends cards for cost that are plant. So it's plant circular. And your Predaplant cards go positive off of that. So let me just show you how this works, right? Because you could send a card like Bisblip or whatever this is called, but by Bliss, send that. That's for cost. They can't stop that. So no matter what, it's Mathmech circular, but for plants. Now this card activates. That's great. You're going to go ahead and activate whatever Predaplant card you need. Normally you want to search for the spider. Here I have it in my hand. So you really don't need to search for anything. I guess you search for this guy, which is the extender. That's the guy who the spider normally searches for. So you're ahead of the game if they have like an Ash Blossom now. So now if they had an Ash Blossom, you're already good, or an Impermanent. You already got the card that it was going to search for there. So that's nice there. So now you get a free here. You can search anything you want. Oh, you're going to search Primitive. I'm sorry. Primitive here is going to send another. This is, by the way, the craziest card I've ever seen in my life. Not only do you send a Predaplant card from your deck to the graveyard for cost, again, like you can send the Bisblip. So you send this card for cost, add a Polymerization spell or fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Then you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn after this card resolves, except plant or dragons. If a monster special summoned, you could banish this card, target a fusion monster you control, destroy it, which remember, all of your Predaplant monsters go positive when the fusions are destroyed, like the one of them Regekis, right? The Venom Fusion Regekis, or the new Clearwing one goes into the extra monster zone to Floodgate. But how it work? Anyways, we'll hold on to that real quick. This card is our extender here. We search for that, get this guy out. This guy also now, he's going to add a Polymerization to your hand. So he's just chilling there. Now we're pretty good here. We're chilling. We could do Primitive now too. Add send a Predator card from the deck to the graveyard. Which one do we want to send, right? Everything we already kind of did. We got a Bisblip already in the grave, so everything's pretty good there. You could probably just send this guy. He's got good graveyard effects. He basically kaijus your opponent. So this guy's really good. He'll just kaiju your opponent anytime. Now you can just add a card. We're going to add Ultra Polymerization here. You can also add Instant Fusion. Both of them work for the line that we want to do. Well, we're going to do an Ultra Polymerization here. Because what that's going to do is that's going to go ahead and get us, again, the Fusion guy we want. Alright, so this is going to get us the Fusion guy we want. This guy also now adds a Predaplant card. You can also get Instant Fusion with that. But yeah, so now you can, again, add any Predaplant card you want from wherever it is in the world. We'll just add Predaplanting here because we pretty much got everything we need. If you do have the Frog, you could also choose to add the Mantis or Reverse, because that gives you another basically Fusion as well, which is nice. So go ahead and do that. Now we've got an extra card. If you end up having an extra card, or again, like you have this extra stuff out, go ahead, feel free to use this effect. But before you use this effect, use Ultra Polymerization here. They can't react to it. So because they can't react to it, it's just really going to get those two monsters back. And then what those two monsters do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to Synchro Summon into each other. This card's going to Synchro right here. You're going to use this card. Yep, they're both going to go. Now they're going to go Synchro here. And now here's what's something cool. When Balthea comes to the field, this guy will special summon when your Predaplant card's back. Choose this guy because when he comes back from the grave, now he's going to do something cool. What's he going to do here? He's going to add you a card. He just draws you a card. Nice and free. All right. Now we've got a lot of stuff here. We still don't want to do this card yet, right? Let's now continue. We can go into a number of things here to board break, but we're just going to go into Clearwing here. Go into Clearwing. Take a look at Clearwing. Now, Clearwing Synchro is going to come out. This guy's got a negate on him, so he's pretty good there. We're going to use Predaplant cards here. We're going to send this dude to the grave. We can get any card we want. So, you can get the Darlington Cobra, or if you got a card that you don't want in the hand, you can get rid of it, right? Like, oh, like instead to summon the Orphis Scorpio can fix your hand, or if you got a card that you want to get rid of, you'll search Orphis Scorpio instead. If you got cards you don't want to get rid of, you can go right into Darlington Cobra. But we'll get rid of the Longfilia because we don't need that. We'll now search again for any Predaplant card you want. You could just, like, every time, you could just get Predaplant cards. So, yeah, sure. Let's special summon. The best cards to special summon would be either the Succulent Sacrament, which could, again, search you a Predaplant card. So he can get you the Spell and Trap if you want. Or you can go with Darlington Cobra, which can get you a Super Polymerization. Again, this card gets you a Super Polymerization. So you could search. You have searchable. You have 2 cards in your deck that can get you Super Polymerization, because Primitive can also search Super Polymerization. So the fact that we have that many cards to search Super Polymerization is crazy, on top of playing Super Polymerization yourself. But well, we're going to actually go ahead and get the Succulent Plant out here, because we already have a Super Polymerization. So we don't need to do that again. So we're going to use all of our advantages here we can. Now, what are we going to do? We're going to go ahead. We could poly these cards, but we could also put P-Scale these guys and poly the cards. There's a lot of stuff we could do. So let's just show you what we could do. Let's put these guys in the P-Scale first. Now, there's a number of monsters we could go with here and mess with our opponent for end boards. The first card we're going to want to do probably is go into our big boss Clearwing, which is this thing. You're going to be like, oh no, Jesse, why are you getting rid of Clearwing Dragon, though? It's got to negate and destroy. Oh no, why would we do that, right? I mean, this boss monster is insane. It's got like 5 different effects on him. But here's the kicker, right? Remember this dragon thing that's in the graveyard? Go ahead, just activate this. It's going to special summon, you're going to banish a card, right? Any like plant that's like you got extras you don't need, whatever. Banish this. Go ahead, and it gets you your dragon back anyways. So he's right back anyway. So there you go. He's right back on the field. You're missing nothing, guys. So this guy's here. You've got a kaiju here. We've got this here, and we're still not done yet. Let's go ahead and activate the Buffo Floggy or whatever this thing is. So we can get this. We can get the 2 dark monsters on the field. We can get 3 dark monsters on the field, right? There's a lot of stuff we can get. This guy's really good. This guy's good. This guy's good. They're all good targets. You could even go into this and then fuse into another one, because you can go into this and get infinite negates. Let's just go into this because this has got a good quick effect negate, and or you could just simply go into the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon, which is also good. But we're going to go into the 3 dark monsters on the field. I feel like that's the best one to go into right now for what we have on the board. And I'll explain why in a second. Because now we're going to go into this, get this guy out. Now a lot of stuff's going to want to activate here. We're going to Chain Link 1 this. Chain Link 2 this. And then Chain Link 3 this. Now, what's going to happen here is crazy. So, we're going to put Predator counters on a couple of cards that we don't really even care about. Put some Predator counters on. We actually kind of want to just spread it around. It doesn't really matter. Gives it this guy 10k attack. We also now get to add another Predaplant card to our deck because of the Succulent card. So now we can get Predaplanting. We can also now, by the way, this card can just special summon itself. But remember, because it could kaiju, we can just activate. This card can now just special summon. And they're very easy to send to the graveyard. Predaplanting as well does 3 different cards here. This card, at any time, can send another Bisplith for cost to the graveyard to place Predator counters on the opponent's stuff. Remember, you could kaiju them on your turn again. But you can also fusion summon using that monster. So now you could super poly your opponent's cards. Now you have 2 super polys, right? You've got 2 super polys set up. You've got all of this, and we're not even done yet because now we can still do this. Set a poly. This card's gonna set a polymerization. We're still not done, guys. Like, you think I'm done here? Well, I'm not. And by the way, if a monster special summoned during the opponent's turn, we can banish the polymerization and we can do another fusion summon. And we're going to do that after we put predator counters, because what's going to happen is when this card's in the graveyard and we fusion summon, this can now banish itself, pop a card. So we have a super polymerization, a pop a card, a kaiju. We've got a monster negate. We've got a monster special summon negate. We've got an omni negate that also turns into a floodgate if it's destroyed. Plus, it can destroy any monster on the field at any time if they do anything. And we're not done. We're not done. I mean, we've got the polymerization right here. What are we going to do? We're going to continuously poly. You're going to be like, Jesse, what are we doing now? We're going to go straight up into a starving Venom Dragon here. Like, what? Why are we going into Venom Dragon? This guy only really works on your turn, Jesse. Why would we go into a Venom Dragon? Well, this adds another layer of interaction. You might be like, what's that? Because remember when I talked about this primitive card? Remember when I talked about this primitive card? This card, if a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this card from your graveyard, target one fusion monster you control, destroy it. We can now destroy our own Starving Venom Fusion Dragon, where it says if this fusion summoned card is destroyed, you can destroy all of your opponent's special summoned monsters. So now our board consists of a super polymerization, a Regeki, a monster special summon negate, a monster negate. This card is a omni negate plus a pop. And then in our graveyard, we have this card goes to the graveyard. So then we have a pop here with this because we could fuse. And then we have with on the next turn, when we give them the predator counters, if they still have anything left over, we have a kaiju in the graveyard. On top of it too, at any point we have a quick effect. Your opponent's monster can lose 500 attack if they try to attack over us. And by the way, we have an 8,800 monster just chilling here. We've got all of this. On top of that, we draw to Maxi because we've got good draws, 2 super polymerizations. There is no way they are counteracting this board. There is no way they are stopping this board. And the reason why, now this board took me so long to figure out how to mathematically go through it and to maneuver it consistently. We did a whole stream on it and it took me like 6 hours, whatever, but we just plowed through it over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's how we made this crazy board, guys. On top of that, we do have a Predaplant Triantis too, where if I do, use a card from the extra for material, I could just place predator counters on things too. So we've got this card back anyways, so we could just put this guy here and just do what we want. So by the way, this guy can pop anything at any time when you just do something. So it's just crazy. Literally, how do you break this? Like literally you would need Dark Ruler No More. But even with Dark Ruler No More, we still have 2 super polys. We've got cards just wanting to activate and special summon themselves. We've got Maxi here. There's nothing they could do. I wish the actually did something interesting here because he's just setting up just crazy stuff. So, and what's probably the coolest thing about this deck is all of the super polymerizations we get. So look at this. Off this card alone, we could do so much, right? We can just activate a card here, do this, send for cost. Again, we're sending for cost. Bisblip. We can now, we've got like 50 options. We could pop him. We can super poly him. We can maxi him. We can make him lose 500 attack. What do we want to do? Right? Let's just do nothing. Let's just gain more attack for whatever reason. Let's search. We gave him the predator counter, by the way. So now Super Poly is really just rearing to go. We can add a card. We can add follow-up. So what kind of card we'd want for follow-up, right? We can get the Spider again. The Spider can go ahead and get this. We can go ahead and get Orpheus Scorpio. We can get this. We can also just simply add this card. When we add this card, that means even if for some reason they have a card that says destroy all the cards your opponent controls and then you can directly attack, this card, if when your opponent declares a direct attack, you special summon this card, and then if it battles, we can destroy that opponent's monster. And then, by the way, if this card is destroyed by battle, we get to add a Predaplant card from the deck to the hand, which will allow us to then search our one copy of the Monster Reborn, the Predaplant Monster Reborn, which can bring back like one of these Predaplant cards. Or don't forget, this card can just come back whenever it wants, as long as there's a Preda counter on the field. So let's see what that looks like. So anyways, let's continue here. He's gonna go to the battle phase for whatever reason. I don't know what this guy's doing. Again, we could do anything we want. On top of that, right? At any point, we can force an interaction to happen, right? Because I know you're like, Jesse, what's the point of a card losing 500 attack? I know it doesn't seem like much, right? Like, okay, what's the point of just having a card lose 500 attack? It's cool. It's a little cool battle phase trick, but the real purpose of this card, right? Sometimes cards have hidden purposes. The real purpose of this card is at any point in time when you activate it, you're activating a card effect. So what does that mean? What does that mean we're doing? We're activating a card, doing this. Now we can make a card, like select a card on the field. What's it going to do? It's going to gain 500 or lose 500. I forget. What are you doing to me? I forget, because he just stays in the graveyard. He could just keep doing it. It loses 500. So just click it, but we don't really care. We don't really care. Because again, it's just free. You could just do it again. It's not once per turn. It's just you could just keep doing it. So what's really cool about this? Watch this. If you do anything on the field, right? Watch. Let me just get a card to the graveyard. Let me special summon the Bisblip, right? Because this card just comes out. Oh, by the way, because he's got that counter on, let's say that was any other monster, we get a free Kaiju here. You could just Kaiju any monster, and then you get it. Right? He comes out. Now, it's a shame that he's, like, out of stuff. We're going to activate this card at any time. Just banish this card. Let's pop our own card, just to show you what this guy can do in the graveyard. This guy's got a lot of attack as is. But, yeah, go ahead. Just, oh, level 1, I should have popped this. Sorry, whoops. Let's, I've got like nothing. I've got too much stuff to do. I was gonna say you pop this card, and he could just come out because if your opponent controls a monster with a predator counter, you just special summon this card from your graveyard, so he just comes out. But let's just go to the battle phase. There's literally so much you could do with this deck. It's too much. And let's just see. We could have super polyed also at any time. Well, plus we have a thrust here. Where literally you can go into Garura, another one of these, a Dragus Stapelia, whatever you want. Let's just do this. This, why not? I'm just showcasing random stuff at this point. There's just so much you could do. Now that you did that, you could chain link one, pop a card. Let's just pop him. It's gonna lower his attack, but I want to show you what this guy can do. Place counters on everything. You might as well. That's gonna lower him up. Put him back in here. Like there's just so much. So this deck is really underrated. I'll show you the deck list on it. Again, let's sort it. This is the deck list. You're going to want to play the card by card. You're going to want to play one of the Kaijus. You're going to want 2 Orphis Scorpios. You're going to want to play 3 Lizards, 2 Darlington Cobras, 1 Maxi. You're going to want 3 Longphilias. That's your new starter, your best starter. That's your best extender. You're going to play 2 of the Succulent Plants, 2 Drolls, 3 of this card. I'm hoping it comes because it's absolute beast extender, a beast starter extender. It does everything for the deck too. So hopefully that comes. Play 3 Bisblips because that card's insane. 1 of the Tridents, 3 of the Bullfrogs because that's also a poly here. You're going to want to play 1 Thrust, 3 Predaprimitives because this card is insane. This card searches Super Polymerization and it sends a Predaplant card for cost. Imagine a card that, like, literally, if the card just said search Super Polymerization, it would be broken, right? But it doesn't even just say search Super Polymerization. It says search Super Polymerization. It says, oh, also send a Predaplant card from your deck to your graveyard. Oh, also pop one of your own fusion monsters that's going to Regeki everything. So this card is literally the most custom card I've ever read in my life. Guys, I've never seen a card more custom than this. If you're looking to play a Predaplant deck, this card is insane. This is why you're playing with it. You play one of these, which is Monster Reborn. You play one of these instant fusions, which can just get you this guy for free, so it's a free starter. 2 polys, 2 super polys, 1 ultra poly, because you're searching fusions left and right like it's your day job. Look at all the monsters that you have here. It's fine that you're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fusions. It's fine. Two droplets and a Predaplanting. Your extra deck is going to be a Guardian Chimera to use with the polymerizations that you have, so it's good for board breaking. So now makes your polymerizations board breakers, your super polymerizations board breakers. So 1 Guardian Chimera. You're going to play the Typhropa Ovrum, a Magnum the Reliever to shuffle your polys back to draw you a card. Also to pop anything you want, because it could just pop indiscriminately pretty much at any time. A Starving Venom fusion for a Regeki and for a super poly target. 2 of these. Don't forget, when this guy, if any card has a predator counter on it, it's a one-sided skill drain, and when this card goes into the back row, it's basically turns everything into one-sided skill drain if you have this. So play 2 of these because it works so well with this card. Play 1 Garura because you have so many super polymerizations, ways to search it. You're going to want to play a Garura. It's a dark card as well. Play a 2 of the Ambulance, whatever this is, Predaplant guy. You're going to want to play 1 of the Balthea and 1 of the Venom Wings. And of course the Clear Wing. I'm not sure about these last 3 cards if I want to play them yet. These, or last 4 cards. No, it's just these last 3 cards. The deck is open. Probably those last 3 cards are interchangeable, but this looks pretty much good, and this is pretty much locked in. I would lock this in, no problem. Like, this is a lock right here, and you get 3 other extra deck slots of your choosing. I mean, if you want to put in Verte, you can to make your opponent's monsters dark or whatever. Right, you could do that. So if you want to play Verte, you can do that. But then, I mean, you still get some extra cards. So, I mean, you could play some of the weirder ones, like like a Chimera Phlasia. You could play a 1 of. That also kind of searches you a super poly. After this card's sent to the graveyard next turn, it could add a super poly. So again, remember, you have a lot of cards to just pop your own card in case you need to, but search a poly, search a super poly. You've got multiple ways to fuse. You could probably even just run 2 of these if you want more, just more follow-up. There is so many cards that you need here. What else? Other than that, I think you're good, unless you want to play just like, again, you run so many super polys. You could run super poly targets. Then you could just put in another target, like either Mud Dragon or, you know, the Ship of Thesis. It's your call. The last extra deck slot is, the last 2 spots are very much up to your choosing. Even the last 3, I don't think you're using Verte that much. But again, you could try the Rose cards, which I was thinking of like lines that you could go into with the, again, because you're able to go into a 7, you could just end up going into Bramble and then into Black Rose that way. So that's always nice. And then you just destroy everything. So, but you already have so many ways to just board break. I don't see myself ever needing to do that. But the fact is that is just another line you could do. It's kind of like how at any time rank 4 decks can go into Exciton Knight. You could go into Bramble Rose Dragon. Which again, you could also then go into the Black Rose, destroy everything, and then you bring back one of your level 4 plant tuners from your graveyard. And by the way, if you ever bring back a level 4 plant tuner that's lower, what is it? This is regular. This is your tuner here. This is your only tuner in the game that you're running. Oh, technically this guy's a tuner too, but it's not a Predaplant card. But this is your only N-Archetype tuner, and this is also your level 1 tuner. So pretty versatile stuff there. You could also go and remember, you get a lot of 8 Predaplants, you get a lot of 5, so you can always just add a 1 to any of these cards and have a Synchro card with it. So, and don't forget, if you want to play Rudy Rose, you could just play it. Because this card as well, you don't have to always go into Black Rose. You could just have this card chill and just inflict 600 damage to your opponent every single time. Like, boom, 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 boom. So every time they do like a monster effect, that's pretty good. So, but I like the other board I made. I think the board you guys saw me make was the strongest board after, you know, mathing it out. That's probably the strongest board you guys can all make. So, I think that's the best stuff that we could do for Predaplant right now. I don't know if there's a better line. Like I said, we went into the insane math of this card. So, yeah, I made this deck myself. We mathed the whole deck on Monday. We made this whole deck from scratch ourselves. Literally, we went through every card, the card by card. We did a full in-depth discussion. I think the stream was 6 hours on this deck alone. Mathing it, mathing the builds, mathing the lines. This was all handcrafted. I'm going to say by myself, but also I had some help with, you know, some people were like, oh, let's try this, right? Because at one point, we weren't running Super Ultra Polymerization. Instead, our choice, we tried Harmonious Synchro Fusion, right? But we didn't like Harmonious Synchro Fusion because it wasn't considered properly Synchro Summoned, and it wasn't considered properly Fusion Summoned. So because it wasn't properly Fusion Summoned, the Harmonious Synchro Fusion wasn't letting us add a Predaplant monster to the hand. So instead, we just said, all right, let's just take the 2,000 life point hit and use this instead. So again, we were testing different fusions, because also what's going to be coming too is, I'm guessing it's going to be Super Duper Polymerization, also known as Apex Polymerization. This card's going to be coming too. This card is crazy as well. But we think we were running enough polymerizations that we didn't even need to discuss, or we didn't even need this card, right? We added the Predaplanting after like discussing stuff, right? All the cool stuff that Predaplanting ended up doing. So we loved that. Just running at 1, we were talking about Predaplanet. We were talking about every single one of these Predaplant like support cards, and really the only one that made the cut was Predapruning, and that's kind of like just the Monster Reborn. And the fact that it could Monster Reborn your Predaplant cards, your fusions, is pretty good. On top of that, it could Reborn this card. It could Reborn. There's a lot of good Predaplant cards that could get Reborn. You could Reborn just simply this card from the graveyard, which draws you a card, right? And then, right now this card's out. So there's just a lot. There's a lot of cards. So that was the only card that made the cut for that. This card didn't really make the cut, but it was an interesting card here. The fact that it locked you into fusions, though, we didn't like that for the rest of this turn after the card resolves. But we did like this because it special summoned a Predaplant from your hand, and then it added a Predaplant card from your deck to your hand, which was more ways to add Prediprimitive. So I did like Predipractice a lot, except it kind of locks you into fusions, kind of like how Branded Fusion locks you into fusions, but you still want to do like the Synchro stuff first. So you still kind of want to get to, if you can, the Synchro stuff. So if you are going to play Predipractice, just be aware of that. Because it's a good card, but it just we just figured we had enough consistency as it was. Everybody and their mom was adding a Predaplant card, so Droll and Lockbird's going to be public enemy number 1 for this deck. Definitely, we're going to get hurt by Droll so much. I think Droll is the worst. So you could consider running, instead of like a Thrust, maybe a Called By if you're scared of that going first. But really, going second, you should have nothing to worry about with between the 2 droplets, the 2 polys, the 5 super poly searchers, and the fact that you get Guardian Chimera with everything. You really don't have much to be scared about, unless they're a trap-based deck and they're not letting you super poly. Especially if they have dark cards on the field, you're really good. Maybe again, you might want to run more super poly targets, because it really makes your board breakers good at breaking. This card we didn't like because it was this card, just because it negated the effects, and we didn't like that it negated the effects of the monsters coming back from the graveyard, even though it was continuous. Because remember, if this card comes out, we want it to have its effect where it draws a card, right? So this way, we literally just go even with it. We want what is it? This guy to come out. Like, he's got a good battle protection. We've got, you know, a lot of these good cards. We kind of want their effects. Some of them won't do anything if they're fusion summoned, but again, this guy can just no, where is it? The Predaplant. This guy just comes out anyways with stickers. I don't know, it's just a good card. Never mind getting another ambulance, because then you could just go into Dragostapelia anyways, so that's always good. We analyzed the Violent Poison. This looked like an OTK card, but it was more bricky than helpful. You target a Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. It can't attack. You destroy as many monsters your opponent controls with less attack. Then you discard your entire hand and inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined attack of those destroyed monsters. So very weird, but we didn't like it. But yeah, no, we talked about every single Predaplant card in depth, even like the whack ones. So yeah, we went fully in depth. This is also kind of like an Albaz at home, but we didn't like it. So that's why we didn't play it. So yeah, no, completely mathed out by us. This is literally our deck, guys. I think this is, I mean, if anything, right? If like you're wondering about Predaplant, you could take this deck, copy it, and be like, oh, what do you guys think about this? You know, like, I just watched Jesse make a crazy line. Their decks probably won't make an end board as crazy as my end board. I promise you that. Their lines, I've watched lines online. I'm like, what are these lines doing? These lines are awful. I'm not gonna say any names or anything, but I've seen some lines and like they just ended on, I think it was like it was like one of these guys and that's it. Like, I'm like, but where is everything? It was literally, his end board was like a Dragostapelia and I think it was a Clearwing or something. I was like, ew. And I guess they're gonna try, like, after these guys both use their negates, they're going to fuse on the opponent's turn to make this, but it's just so slow. I mean, maybe you don't want to get out all your cards at once. Maybe you could layer them like that and then fuse, like using this guy and fuse during the turn, because then you could play. I mean, you could play a second one of these. Because his effect to do everything is not hard once per turn. So technically, we could have, right, with that end board, we could have used Balthea again to fuse after we use like our negates up, right? After we use Tripod for Overum's effect, and right after we use Clearwing's effect, we could have used both of those cards, fused with this into a second Starving Venom Winged Dragon. And now that I think about that, I think that's the line. I actually think I want to do that. Because then that gives us an Omni Negate, a pop, another Omni Negate, a pop. It gives us a Monster Negate. It gives us a Monster Preventing Special Summon. It gives us a pop. It gives us 2 Super Polymerizations. It's like, oh my gosh, that end board is nuts. Oh, and then it gives us a Regeki, an on-demand Regeki. So, I don't know, on-demand Regeki, 2 Omni Negates, 3 pops, 2 Super Polymerizations. That's a good end board. Yeah, that's probably what I would do there. So you think? Thanks for making me think more about that. The Droll weakness. Yeah, I mean, Droll's your only weakness. I don't want to run Exchange at all. I don't like Exchange. Because then they're going to take away my cards that I like. Because what if I have Preda Primitive? They're going to take away my Preda Primitive. What if I have Super Poly? They're going to want to take my Super Poly. I don't want that. I don't like Exchange. If anything, just play, you know, just play Prohibition or something. Or a Called By, or you could play Prohibition, you could play, I don't know, there's a number of cards you could play, but I just wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. Yeah, this deck's great going first, going second. Yeah, Waking the Dragon's a great card this format. I think it's just being slept on, literally. It's funny. So we'll see what we can make again. We'll do another board. Let's see how we'll do 3 shuffles. 1, 2, 3. Right? Let's see what we make. Actually, I don't even want to. What should we call it? Because we're getting good hands. These are all good hands. I want to see, like, what happens if I get a bad hand? Every single card of these are good hands. So it's like, all right, yeah, here's a wacky hand. What do I do? And that's not too bad either. This would probably be the worst hand right there that I've had. Predaplant here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because then you'd have to use this as fusion, but you don't have a dark, so you'd kind of be caught up here. You would have Droll, and you would have this, but that's probably the worst hand I had so far. 1, 2, that's a great hand. I want to get like a bad hand where I can do something, but it's kind of unorthodox. That's a great hand. Okay, this is a weird hand. Let's go with this hand. Because this one doesn't give me any starters. Alright, let's see what happens if I don't have starters. Right? Alright, so this hand's not giving me any starters. It's giving me an extender, but I already have Poly in my hand. And this guy, all he does is get a Poly. This card wants to be special summoned by a Predaplant monster, and he gets me a polymerization spell. So literally, this is like a really bad hand. Technically, I do have polymerization, and I can go right into the Ambulomades, but I'm gonna do something first here. We're gonna go ahead and, well, you know what? Maybe we just go into Ambulomades first. We'll hold Lizard. Oh, we can also go into this, but let's just start with this. Putting this guy in the graveyard and putting him in the graveyard. Holding on to Lizard. Because we're... Alright, now we're going to get this. This guy's going to add us any card we want. I guess we just get full combo because of Preda Primitive, huh? Jeez. So even when I'm trying to give myself a bad hand, I think I just give myself a good hand. Use Preda Primitive. Send Bisblip. Now you can get any polymerization card you want. So we can just add Super Poly if we're board breaking. Instant Fusion. I'm just going to grab Ultra Poly here. Use Bisblip to get the Longfilia. Or you could also get, if you wanted a card to discard, you can get Orphis Scorpio. But Longfilia is probably the best one here. That's like your best normal summon. Summon it here. This guy's just gonna get you any Predaplant card you need. So we won't be able to do the Frog Mantis Fusion. I mean, I guess you could. Let's get Frog. You never go wrong getting Frog. Get Frog here. Now let's have this guy come out. He's gonna get us a Poly also. Okay. Now, again, we could do the Ultra Polymerization and go into the thing and this, but we already have one of these. So maybe we just go into this here now. Right? Go into that now. Get this here. Bring this guy back. Watch this line. Okay. Bring this guy back. Draw a card off of this. Oh, the Frog again. Man, kind of wish I got that. Ooh, funny enough, I can go into that. Go into this guy here. That's Clearwing. Now, let's do... because I haven't did Ambluades effect. Well, we could do Preda Pruning here just to get out just bring out whatever card. Before I get rid of the card, I kind of want to get rid of this. Because I want to get an either Orphis Scorpio. Yeah, because I could discard. So let's get Orphis Scorpio. Put him here. Use him. Discard Buffelia. Get the other Darlington Cobra. That's going to add a Super Polymerization here. Because we want that. I think every end board, I want a Super Polymerization if I can get it, right? So that's good. Now from here, I think we're going to want to Ultra Polymerization. We're going to Ultra Polymerization into this beast right here. But here's the thing about this. I guess it negates the effect, so I don't like it. Because, let me see. The problem with using Ultra Polymerization, because I was going to try to cheat the cards back out. Which is cute. Look, you could cheat them out, but they're going to be negated. See, so they're negated with 0. Which makes me think that maybe there's another, like, way to... Well, technically, I put a second one of these in my deck, didn't I? So I can now use this new polymerization to get a second one. Oh! Oh! Yes, yes, yes! Another one. Yeah. So now we get another one. So remember, these cards are not hard once per turn. They're not hard once per turn. Now we can either set a polymerization, place Predaplant counters on the field, or we could just simply use the Bufalaka to poly anyways, which we could do. Because we have 2 dark monsters, Venom Fusion Dragon goes hard here. The problem is, I did not leave myself with an extra card. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of a card, because then I kind of leave my Super Poly in the dust. But, I mean, we still get to add a card. We'll still be able to add a card next turn. Anyways. Let me think here. Because we could set, but I could have just left this. You know what I should have done? I should have just fused, instead of using the frog to fuse, I should have just set the polymerization and used the set polymerization to go into that. Leave the frog in the hand, because then my Super Poly's active. So what do we have with this hand, right? Pretend the frog's back in the hand, because that was just a misplay by me there. But we would have a Super Polymerization, and then pretend I used the fusion for that. So we would have a Super Polymerization, 2 of these, which remember, these cards are crazy. This card, at any time, we can pop it, so it can have a Regeki. And then, because this is clear, we'd have 2 floodgates. Yeah, I think adding the frog there, I don't think I needed the frog effect. Because we get so many ways to polymerization anyways. So that's just good here anyways. Let's see what he does. Firewall Dragon. Go ahead. Ew. Guy did nothing. I'm just gonna pretend. I'm just gonna end my turn. Give him something else to do. Let's come on, do something. Oh, this guy's scared, man. I mean, I just wanted to kind of showcase what I could do, because I still have interactions in the graveyard. I've got a lot of interactions. This guy's just ending his turn. Here we go, finally. Go ahead. Here he goes. Alright, pop off. Go ahead, do that. Now, look at this. I'm gonna do... I could either fuse... I could do, like, all of these deadly effects, but I'm gonna do the Preda Primitive card here. I'm gonna show you this. You Preda Primitive, you destroy your own card. And by the way, then you could fuse with other stuff, too. But we're just gonna destroy our own card here. That makes him come out. What does that do? Regeki. Well, it only Regekis the special summon monsters. Normally, they have a lot more special summon monsters, but here he goes. He's gonna activate an effect. I guess, just do that. Destroy any card. Let's just destroy the face down. Remember, this isn't once per turn either. So even if he's got more stuff, look, I could chain more stuff here. These are not once per turn. So I can now add a, like, Preda counter on him or something. Chain this guy now, so they're chaining off each other. What's this guy gonna do? He wants me to fusion summon. Like, no thank you. Don't even need to do that. So now that guy's negated. These guys got insane attack. And by the way, this guy can activate at any time, always during like battle phases and stuff, just to lower your guy's attack, mess with them a little bit. I mean, you've got so much stuff to do. I don't see how, like, they could just go through these, break these. It's kind of crazy. Let's say you add this. There's... target a face-up... Oh, this guy's got another effect. You could just target things and just make them dark. So he helps you with the super polys, too. I forgot about that. Oh, gosh. Does Verte help here in any way? Oh, Verte can make our other cards dark, too. Gosh, so he can make both cards dark, then you super poly them that way. It's a fun deck. I mean... Oh. Just keep banishing cards, lowering their attack. Super Poly, really, just they can't do anything. And if you're ever pushing for game, you could Super Poly like during the game, like when you're going for game. Would any of these finish? Nope. This guy would come close. Really does double. Either way, it's a strong deck. I don't think you. I don't even want to torture this thing anymore. So yeah, this you don't need anything. Let's just sort it again. And again, that's the deck list. It's a great deck list. You've got a free extra deck slot. Use it for whatever you want, whatever you see fit. Maybe another Venom Dragon, then. This is it. This is perfect. This is great. You saw how high these monsters can get, too. So, yeah, it's fun. It's an insane deck. It's good going second, good going first. Let me see. Is there any times? That's a great hand. That's a great hand. It's really every time I look, I've always got a good hand. Great hand. Great hand. Great hand. Great hand. Great hand. Like, I'm trying to find like maybe one where, again, I have to like struggle for a line, but even then, when I gave myself a struggling line, I was able to just find something. Oh, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd have to rely on Orphis Scorpio here. Oh no, but you have Primitive. Never mind. That's a great hand. Great hand. Great hand. I might have been giving myself too many good hands. Like, I don't think I'm just gonna say, I don't think I'm hyper consistent, because I don't know if I need 3 of the frogs, maybe 2 of the frogs, but I don't know. The frogs are good, because it could also be a poly as well as a monster. Great hand. Any engines? You could play maybe the Rose Dragon engine, but I really think that you should play, if you're gonna play this, let's sort it, because the Rose Dragons, you need your normal summon. The Rose Dragons want to eat your normal summon. So I don't like that, because you add a Rose Dragon monster from your deck to your hand, you would have to add then this one and their dragons. You could special summon the Rose Dragon. You could run like Rose Dragons, I guess, with it, because you get locked into plants and dragons anyway, so it's fine. But there's not really anything. There's not really anything crazy, I would say, that the Rose Dragons can go into. Like, because even Rage Rose Witch locks you into synchro monsters when it's synchro summoned. So I don't like that. So you'd have to play like around it. So I really don't think that there's much that can support this deck. I think Plants are very xenophobic, because they need, they don't fuse, and they don't say they want plants to fuse. They want dark monsters to fuse. So that's the thing. And the Predaplant monsters themselves excel at making your opponent monsters dark, right? Like, he makes your opponent's monsters dark. He makes your opponent monsters dark. And if they don't become dark, then you've got Garura, you know. So it's kind of like that. So it's not even like they want to be with other plants. It's they want to be with other dark. So people that are combining Predaplants with Rose Dragons, it works to an extent, but it's really dark. That's the archetype at force here, and not the plants. This is dark. The fun thing is, though, this locks you into dark, but the Preda Primitive locks you into plants and dragons. So that's where people get the idea that, oh, I need to play plants and dragons. So the only real cards that mesh with it, because now these are locking you into plants and dragons, but all the fusions want dark monsters, you're technically locked into dark plants and dark dragons. That's the real lock. So I would say that. So if you're going to look for something that plays with this, you need to look for dark, and they would need to be plants and dragons. Dark dragon, dark plant. Right? And with that, wait, what the heck? That's not a dark. Oh, that is a dark dragon. That's why this guy is she's so good, because she's a dark plant tuner, level 1, just like this, and sense for cost as circular. So she's really good here. Can I sort this better? Sort it by rarity. Okay, not that rare, I guess. Maybe sort it by Genesis points. Maybe that will show us who's good, who's not. So maybe you could play Bystials with this. Yeah, Bystials could be good support. Yeah, Bystials might be the best support here. Other than that, I don't see anything crazy. What's this guy doing? Discards in your graveyard. You send a plant monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon this card. Yeah, but he's not a tuner. He's not really doing anything. He's just coming back. I mean, in a weird way, right? You only play these 2 synchro cards. You've got all these fusions. Technically, Albaz support is still on the table, right? You could still run Albaz with this. Branded Fusion can still send Bisblip to the grave or something like that, or it could send a dark monster. So branded support's not off the table for this. I'm not seeing any other great card besides this is the best card. Samsara Lotus. Nothing. She locks you into plants. Got a lot of pendulum cards here. Yeah, no, I feel like there's nothing really crazy. I've scoured through this. Crossroads Dragon could be a good card, but you need 2 monsters with different types, and all of the Predaplant main decks are plants, so you need a plant, a dragon. I think we pretty much covered everything. I think mostly you'd want, again, like, we're not destroying ourselves, so Bao Baboon can't even help us. If you did combine with anything, maybe Albaz is the best stuff. Let me see Albaz. Layer of Darkness might, but there's nothing that tributes here. So Layer of Darkness doesn't really do anything because none of these cards even say the word tribute on them. The only card that does tribute is this guy, but he kaijus them anyways, so he doesn't even need Layer of Darkness on the field. So you don't even need You don't even need that. So Branded, what do we have here? What's the Albaz fusion targets, right? Is there anything good to even use Branded fusion with this deck? Right, if I lock myself into fusion, Branded fusion, we can go into Lubellion with a dark, because that's all we have is dark. You can't use this, can't use these. So you would just go into Lubellion right into Mirror Jade. So what you would do is, I think if you wanted to play it, you'd have to do Albaz. You would have to play this. And you're locked into dragons, though. So even that won't work. I guess Lubellion, fusion summon a level 8 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck. You'd have to go into Dragos Depelia with Lubellion. Or Starving Venom with Lubellion. So Branded fusion, the line would be then oh gosh, it's Branded fusion, the line would be Albaz. You need to play like one Albaz, 2 Branded fusions, go into this, and you send for cost, you would send Bisblip, so you get a search, and then Lubellion shuffles the Bisblip and Albaz back in after he drew you a card, and you go, or he shuffles himself and the Albaz back in. That's a Dark Dragon and a Dark Dragon fusion, and you probably just go into Dragos Depelia. So that would probably be the line there. Branded fusion gets you Dragos Depelia, and then you wouldn't play this. So literally this would be, if you wanted to add an engine, all you're doing is adding 2 Branded fusion and an Albaz, and that just gives you 2 more starters into a Dragos Depelia, which is fine. So let's see that. Let's see what that would look like, right? So let's just shuffle 3 times. Okay, here we go. We've got a Branded fusion here. So let's see how that line would work. Right? Here's how that line works, right? Because look, even here, we don't really have anything crazy. So let's say we Branded fusion. If you want to see how Branded fusion works. Ooh, you could send her to the grave too? That's kind of sick. That's actually kind of sick that you send her to the grave. But let's send Bisblip with Albaz. Go into Lubellion. Bisblip's gonna go ahead and chain up. And then this guy's gonna chain up. Let's get rid of one of these. Succulent plants. And then we go right into... Oh! We can go into ambulance. Oh, we can go right into full combo because I sent the succulent plant as cost. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That makes this line much better. Okay. Let's say but let's stick to the plan. Let's go into a Dragos Depelia by shuffling this guy back and shuffling Albaz back, right? Because in case we get our second Branded fusion. Shuffle that. Here's Dragos Depelia. Now we've got to negate out. Have Bisblip go ahead and get Longfilia. And then now you're off to the races. And you've got a negate on the field. So Branded fusion could work. Right? And all I did was add 1 extra deck monster. What are you going to do? Well, probably add... Oh, but we might get... Oh, and we don't even get stuck here, right? Because Primitive, if I go this route, send a card to the graveyard. Let's just send Planning, because that gives us a pop. Or no, just send this guy. This guy just sucks stuff up. Now go ahead and add... Ooh, you can add Branded Fusion with this card too. Oh, man. That's sick. I was thinking just grabbing Instant Fusion here. Instant Fusion, go ahead and get me this guy. Here we go. Now this... Let's get Lizard. Have Lizard come out. Lizard gets us Polymerization. Wow, this deck is crazy, guys. I'm locked into fusions, though, so I can't go into the Balthia spot here, which normally we would like to go into. But that's still okay, because this guy's not hard once per turn. We've got fusions galore. How would I process this? Okay, probably we go here. Which one do I get rid of? Let's get rid of him. Because we can always revive him with something. Special summon the... Just go for Darlington, because I don't want to get rid of any of these cards in my hand. Darlington gets us another Polymerization. We can go for Ultra. We can go for Poly. We can go for Branded Fusion. Man, we've got a lot of options. Let's go for a set Super Poly's not bad. We still... Alright, let's go for a Poly now. Yeah, we could go into anything. Remember, we could go... As long as we have the Primitive too, we could pop anything we want. We can go into another Dragostapelia. I think that works well. A second Dragostapelia. So that's 2 negates. Get the Poly back. Oh, I need this guy in the graveyard to get the Poly back. That's fine. Put that in the P scale. Oh, I think I messed up then. I should have went into Venom. But I mean, I could. Let's see. Let's see. Let's just do this. I'll put this guy here. Maybe that's too much. We didn't need to do that. Yeah, it should have been another card, because this card's all he's gonna do is set a Poly, which I didn't need that, so I could have just left that in there. All right, so that's not too bad, considering that was off of Branded Fusion. But I could have added the Ambulance, which I could have made the deck much better. Oh, he's just gonna hit me with a Kaiju. Okay. Oh, gosh. Just got double Lava Golem to end my turn. Nice. Oh, that's good to see, though. Let's see how we follow up with that. Take 1,000. Oh, I could just fuse already? Oh, I can go into a Chimera, a Guardian Chimera. Oh, that's not bad though. Guardian Chimera is not bad because you take these cards, go into Guardian Chimera. You might be like, Jesse, what are you doing? Going to Guardian Chimera. What's cool is we sent Bisblip to the graveyard, so he's just, again, he gives you full combo, allowing you to just start over. Which now you can get the Synchro. Oh. Yeah, now you can just go into the Synchro. Add a Poly. Get the... Go ahead, go into this. Bring back your guy, draw a card. What's the game plan going first? No! Did you not see the first match? Go rewind until the first setup I did. How crazy. Our setup is crazy. Like, if you go first, you have like 10 to like 15 interruptions going first. If you get your starter, I'm doing what to do when you have bad starters right now. I'm going over what to do when your starters, you've got nothing to do. I'm trying to figure out how to like, if your opponent lava golems you and you got like stuff like, how do you rebuild your board? That's what I'm practicing. I'm practicing like rebuilding boards, rebuilding like to do stuff off of like one cards. Now we could technically, we've got the event, we've got this guy here. Technically go into the boss right now. Could also super poly into him. That would have been funny. You just attack, super poly into him, you win. Bring back Dragostapelia here, I guess. And now you've got, if he takes care of this card and this gets popped here, you've got an unlimited skill drain. All right. I mean, so even with that double lava golem, we've recovered nicely. Right? That was a good recovery right there into a finisher. And you could just BM your opponent too. He left the game before I could finish. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, so all right, I'll go through the line one more time, guys, and then we'll call it. Just so I could save the replay, so people have the replay. We'll do with 3 shuffles. I don't want to show the branded fusion line because that was just let's just show a line off of the regular normal summon. So again, because it's a hard line, this line is not easy, right? You're gonna long Philia here. That's your best normal. go ahead and add Primitive. Primitive can grab you, Super Poly, by the way. But sent to the graveyard for cost. Bisblip. Go ahead and add whatever fusion you want to your heart's content. But the going first, if they got nothing in the hand, greed play is for polymerization. But you could also, again, get branded fusion, get instant fusion. There is a lot of different routes you could take this. This guy can now add whatever you're missing, whatever you need. I like to grab the extender. Card will also get you a poly. Go ahead right now and ultra poly this. They can't activate cards or effects in response to it, so that's also why ultra poly is good there. Go ahead and add another Predaplant card you want. There's literally the world's your oyster. We'll grab the trap. Bring them back. But again, it's ultra poly. They can't stop this. Now, go ahead and go into this thing. You're gonna go into that. This thing's gonna go ahead and special summon this guy back. Now this guy's gonna go ahead and draw you a card. Right into Maxi, that's perfect. You're gonna go into Clear Wing here. Now, you've got plenty of options to do with all your like extenders and whatnot. Here we've got, you know, you could bring back a card. You could do so. There's a lot here. Pretty much, I'll put these two guys on the field because when you get Frog, you kind of want to search Mantis. They work really well together. But oh, you can also Pendulum Summon this guy too if you really want to. But I guess yeah, just bring him out for free. He's kind of free here, but he actually does something here. Because I still was holding this effect here, just to use on whatever card you want. Again, you could use on the card that comes out, but you're gonna want to special summon. If you've got something to throw away, you can get rid of it. If there's nothing good you want to throw away, just go right into Darlington Cobra. But if you got something you want to throw away, go into Orphis Scorpio. I don't really got anything I want to throw away. Actually, I'll throw away the polymerization. Right? Why would I want to throw away the polymerization? I'll show you why. Oh no, you got to send a monster. So no, just go into Darlington Cobra. And I don't need to get rid of that. Now you can add Super Poly here. You can also add Branded Fusion. But since you went into a Synchro, I wouldn't add it. We're gonna add Super Poly because that's another board breaker. Or another interruption during our turn. Now we can go ahead and fuse into probably try Popper over him. Or into Venom Fusion's a good one too. Or Dragostapelia. All of those are great. Are great. But let's do try Popper over him. Because that's gonna get Bisblip back by going this way. And this guy gets really high numbers right here. Chain Link 1 this. Chain Link 2 this. So go ahead and put the counters on all your guys to buff this guy up. Now you're going to want to bring Bisplip back. Now you're going to use Poly here to take these two cards and go into either Dragon's Stapelia or Venom Fusion. Whatever one you want. They're both good. Well, let's do a Dragon's Stapelia here. Yeah. Yeah, do a Dragon's Stapelia. Now, you're not even done yet. This guy's just gonna add the counters. Again, he just makes this guy go crazy. You're gonna reset the polymerization with this card. Now you're gonna Preda Pruning. Bring back this guy. Then with the Poly, you're gonna go into another Dragon's Stapelia, I guess, or you can go into a Venom Fusion. Your choice. We'll go into a Venom. Also could have been, again, another Dragon's Stapelia. They're not hard once per turns. You're gonna set Super Poly, set Preda, leave your Maxi to draw you cards or whatever, so you need a target anyways to send. What do we even have here, right? So you might be like, wait, Jesse, why didn't you fuse? I'll tell you now, because you want to wait to use this negate, use this negate, or use this negate. Once you use either this negate and this negate and this negate, you can, in your graveyard, you can, when a monster special summoned, you banish this card and a polymerization in your graveyard. Then you could fuse using monsters from your hand or field. So then you can go into your boss monster. So you kind of wait to use your negates before you hit them with the boss monster here on this. So you've got one negate, a special summon negate, another negate here. That's 3 negates. Not to mention, at any time, you can pop your own card with Preda Primitive here, Regeki your opponent, because you could. Starving Venom Dragon says if this fusion summon's destroyed, you destroy all special summoned monsters. On top of that, you can add Predator counters to your opponent, put this card in the graveyard, send for cost of Bisplip to add a card to your hand. You have a card to send for Super Polymerization if you want to max Z them, and then when you do the fusion summon to go into the boss monster, because you're doing a fusion summon, you get to pop a card on the field because this also has a graveyard effect. So, and on top of that, you can, like, there's just, let's just say, like, so he just normal summons a monster here. Look at this. All this stuff that wants to activate. Look at that. Oh, and I get 13k attack, by the way. Add the Succulent Plant to your hand, probably. Because that also gives you battle protection. Not that we need battle protection. But, yeah, he didn't do anything. Like, we had negates, we had everything. There's really nothing he could have done. So, yeah, you just win. I mean, you could fuse on your opponent's turn, you could do anything, you could stop them, you could special summon Bisplip, like, whatever you want at this point. The world is your oyster. You could also have normal summon Succulent, Super Polymerization with them, like, it's... you just win. They can't stop you. And then if you want to see the line that I did earlier where you get the boss, you could just do that too. But all right, that's the Preda plant line. And again, if you really want to experiment, again, there's the branded fusion line, and then there's the line with Draceleia. I think the line with Draceleia is the best, probably the best line. If you end up with Draceleia in your hand, this is just the best line. It's a 1-card combo. You win the game. She sends for cost as well, a Preda plant card. Add to your hand whatever you want, whatever you need. Get lizard. Oh, I already had a lizard in my hand. Whoops. I could have added a frog. Whatever. I'll just show you. It's a 1-card combo anyways. I kind of want to show you what you do with that. Bring this guy back. Draw a card. Nice. Oh, I get the frog anyways. By the way, this card gets you Super Poly or Ultra Poly. Send to the graveyard. I don't even know what to send to the graveyard, because I got everything I needed. Just send the succulent plant. We can revive it later. Get whatever your heart desires. The best card is Ultra Polymerization. Get this guy here. Alright. Now, feel free to go poly. Into this. Alright. Now what you're going to do is add a Preda plant card you want. Probably going to get the Mantis because we have the Bullfrog. Activate. Get rid of this guy. Go ahead and grab... Special summon the Cobra, I guess. Because there's nothing really you want to send to the graveyard. If you had cards to send, you could send a card to the graveyard. But we don't really have anything we want to send. So go ahead, get Cobra, get Super Poly. Now go ahead and Ultra Polymerization these two cards together. That card's got a negate on it, but watch this. You go here. Use Ultra Polymerization on it. Basically, you could bring it back. P-scale them. Go ahead, use the frog. Go into another one. Because this, by the way, it's not hard once per turn. So you get a free one. Go ahead and use this guy. Banish whatever one you don't need. Then you get this guy back. And yeah, you've got a great hand. So what you've got? You've got 2 Omni Negates, 2 Pops, a Monster Negate. You've got a Fusion, and you could fuse these cards out on the field at any time. This is a Super Poly, a Pop. And then in the graveyard, you've got a Kaiju. Like, what don't we have here? So go ahead and end so I can show you what I'm talking about. You might be like, oh, but Jesse, you don't have a card for Super Polymerization. Yeah, you do. As soon as your monster summons any card, watch this. You just send for cost, Preda Planning, just send another Bisblip, and it just adds you a card anyways. And then, by the way, because I did an effect, I could just chain this to my own effect, destroy him. This is not once per turn. Put Predator counters on everything. Go ahead. Now there's so much stuff to do, right? I've got so many cards activating. Chain Link 1 this. Chain Link 2 this. Right? And you could even destroy your own card, but I'll show you what we're going to do later. So we're just going to chill. Add a card to the hand. Let's add... I guess it doesn't matter. Add the Succulent Plant. Doesn't really matter. Now we're going to fuse. You could fuse into anything you want here. Magnum the Reliever is good. Tripopperphobia. Guardian Chimera. Venom Dragon. A Dragostapelia. What do you want? A Garura. What do you want to go into? I'm going to choose Venom Dragon here. Yeah, I'm just gonna choose Venom Dragon. Because now, right, what I could do is, Chain Link 1 this. Not that it matters. Chain Link pop this. Because remember, I'm not done, so you pop. Doesn't matter. Then, at any time, if he special summoned again, you could use Preda Primitive. If a monster special summoned, target a fusion monster, destroy it. You could destroy your own Preda Plant to do a Regeki and destroy all your opponent's special summoned monsters. So that's what you could do there. And you just win, guys. You just win. And that's all off of this one Blood Princess card. By the way, you could special summon this guy back. There's just so much you can do here. Just go to the battle phase. That at least kind of showed you what you could do for the most part. You could also at any time destroy your own cards to put it in the back row if they're on a Synchro or XZ deck to basically floodgate them. We'll just save that. But yeah, so there you go. That's it, guys. That's basically Preda Plant in a nutshell. This is a deck that uses way more board breakers than hand traps. I mean, I'm using Super Poly, 2 of them, but these cards, we've got 3 cards that search Super Poly here. Darlington Cobra searches Super Poly here. So we've got like 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards that can search Super Poly. So, on top of that, Branded Fusion can set up Negate before you do your plays. Yeah. So, we're playing 2 droplets. I mean, I guess there's a lot of good stuff you could do here with this. So, we play hardly any hand traps. We play 2 Droll, 1 Maxi. That's it. Because we're a 2-card combo deck. Well, we saw do one card combos, but yeah. I think you don't want to run hand traps though, because you're a 2-card combo deck. You want to stick to cards that will work with themselves. Like if there's any plant hand traps, you could play it, or I mean dark hand traps. Let's see, is there any dark hand traps? Right? I don't think there are. Dark Ghost. I know they have like, and then they're level 3. Let's see if there's anything good to play. Now your only hand trap is Ghost Winter and Winter Cherries. So I guess the Bestials are nice. You could play Bestials. If you want to play hand traps, you could play Bestials. But you don't have any dragons to search. So none of these are dragons. I guess you could search Albaz. But other than that, yeah, no, you don't really need to play hand traps with this deck. You've got Super Poly. That's your hand trap right there, and you've got Droplet. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. You've just got gas. Your hand traps are gas, right? You just want to push through with gas. All of your cards add cards. You've got 50 cards. Every single card like adds a card. So your biggest weakness is Stroll and Lockbird. Oh, maybe the Dominus cards you could play if you want, but again, you want monsters to fuse with, because you're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards with the word polymerization in it. So, I mean, granted, this card works on its own. These cards work on their own. Branded Fusion works on its own. So really, just polymerization just needs help, and Ultra needs help. But if you're searching Ultra, you've got everything you need anyways. If you're not sure if he's trying to break through you, you can go with Instant. But I wouldn't play hand trap. I think you're good with the Predaplants. I think they're fine. You want to keep the deck small. Maybe you only need to play 1 Orphis Scorpio. You don't need to play 2. But you do need to play 2 Darlington Cobras. Because Darlington searches you Super Poly also. And that's part of your end board. Yeah, and that's it. There you have it, guys. Alright. I'm tired. It's been a long stream. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. We gotta head out. Good luck. Happy hunting. Hopefully you get what you're pulling for. Thanks for watching, guys.